We're back. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, January 2nd, 2026. We got a great year of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. New year, new me, same me though. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Vince, and to the far right, JD. Vince, JD, how you guys doing today?
Happy New Year, fellas. How you doing, JD?
Oh, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vince. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Happy New Year. First trading day of the year. I'm ready to go. I'm excited. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. We do have a poll up in the chat. Welcome back, traders. What markets will be the most traded market outside of the equities? Metals, energies, ags, or others? Make sure you get your votes in there. I see a lot of votes going to the metals. And speaking of the metals, we're getting ready to look at a gold opening range trade here. Gold right now trading 44.1090. Gold opening up in 2 seconds. We're going to look at an opening range trade, first opening range trade of the year. We'll be looking at a 1 minute trade here. If gold breaks that 1 minute range to the upside, we'll be long. If it breaks to the downside, we'll be short. Opening, overnight inventory pretty long. We had a nice rally in the overnight session in the metals. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Anything you guys are liking for an opening range trade here? With that range just got a lot bigger.
We're seeing some real movement in gold right now. That's for sure.
are.
Again, we're looking at that 1 minute. I had 3 micros loaded. I got the keys to the house account right now. I'll be putting this trade on. I think I'm going to load a 2 lot because this opening range just keeps getting wider and wider. Again, we're going to wait for a 1 minute confirmation candle before we get into this trade. But we've got some movement.
Yep.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
44.0350. I got a view up all the way down at 43.8730. If this does end up being a short, I like that as a potential target. Let's see. Got a low of the opening range, 44.02 evens, high 44.1190 in the big gold contract. You seeing the same thing in there in the micros, JD?
We got a 1 tick discrepancy on both sides. I got a high in the micro 44.1180 and a low 44.0210. So off by a tick on both sides.
Some stuff.
I'll take that into account though.
See if this gets us into a trade. We did trade below that 1 minute range in the big contract, but we're looking for a candle close, and we might be getting it here another 30 seconds or so. Tilt right now in gold, 58% short. Last trade 44.0120. Coach Vince, you like this opening range trade?
I'm trying to analyze it right now. It's it's a lot of selling that came in. The VWAP is sitting at 43.87 half. I see the overnight inventory is to the long side right now, so I kind of like it. So
we're going to go short here.
Yeah, let's take a look. Something here.
And a little pop. I'm going to put 1 on and see if we can get better trade location on a second contract.
All right.
We did sell 1.
Short 1 micro gold.
43.99.90. Yeah.
Okay, 43.99.90. Okay.
Just a 1 lot right now. See if we can get some better trade location on a second contract. I've got an overnight VWAP up at 44.0350, 44.03 half. That might be a good spot to add. Our risk is pretty wide on this. Just on the single contract, we're taking about $150 worth of risk.
Where's the CYA? What price?
I'm up at 44.1530.
Yeah, it's good up there because let's see, 44.1180 is the overnight high, right? What's the overnight high? Hold on. No, 15.
It's right there. Yeah.
15.30. Yeah. Okay.
We just made that overnight high before the open.
Yep. I do like that it tried to push up into this excess here from on the 29th of December, just above the initial balance where it kind of broke downside on that big down day. So I kind of like this here. If we can stay below 44.05, I think I like this here. So let's see where we're at. We're at 43.98, 43.99. Yeah,
43.99 short 1
longs here.
See if we get some continuation. 43.98 last trade here in gold, up 1.32% on the day. JD, anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar? It looked pretty quiet out there, but anything we should be looking out for?
Yes, eco calendar is very light this morning. We got the U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI coming out at 8:45 Central Time. construction spending at 9 o'clock Central Time. That's about it. Fed balance sheet later this afternoon, 2:30 p.m. Central Time. That's it, though. Not a whole lot on the eco calendar today. It's going to be pretty quiet on the news front. But as
Awesome
always,
stuff.
we will keep one eye on the ditch and keep you apprised of anything that happens. We got some more sellers coming into gold here.
Yeah.
Again, we're only
Yeah,
short
gold
a
looks like a-
single
Let's
micro
see how
trade.
we act around the VWAP. 43.8760 is the VWAP. So let's see how we react if we get down there.
We got about 70
Hopefully we
ticks into
close
this.
it.
Never added a second contract. Didn't quite get that pullback that I was sort of expecting. I thought we'd get some decent trade location on the second contract, but still just selling off. We got about 50 ticks into this trade right now. So looking good to start the year.
Nice trade.
Looking pretty good here. It is the first trading day of the year. Let's make sure we go through that checklist and make sure we are prepared to trade. I know Hoag's out. He'll be back Monday, but let's get through that checklist. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here. We'll provide the context that we see in the markets as gold continues to sell off. Here's that VWAP test. Morning checklist. Are you prepared? Are you over the hangover from the New Year's Eve celebrations? You have your coffee. Did you sleep well? Mindset check. Going in with a clear mindset. Do you have a trading plan, a plan for the year? You have your goals set. Trade entry and exit checklist. A reason to get in and out of your trades. For example, this opening range trade, we had a reason to get in. We're looking for a reason to get out as well. And then post-market, make sure you join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer to review what happened for in the markets for the day, review your trades, understand what worked, what didn't work, so you can repeat it through the rest of the year. That is our TopStep daily checklist. Now we are prepared to trade. I got a perfect tag of you out there.
Yeah, I want to talk about Lenny in this trade right now. Do we want to take our risk off the table on this? We just got some decent
VWAP
buying
was
coming
my
in.
target. VWAP was my target. I'd say yes, Shitty.
Taking the risk off. All right. We're at a scratch on
Yeah,
this
if you had
trade.
multiples, I would have told you to take one there and then let one ride, but you only had one, right?
Yeah. All right. We
Yeah, I
took our
would've
risk
moved the
off
second
the
one to
table
break
on this
even.
trade. Worst case scenario, we break even on this trade. That was some strong buying that just came in.
Yeah.
Good
Off
stuff.
that low,
Good
too.
trade.
Yeah.
Good trade here. Yeah, that was a perfect test of VWAP to the tick, and found some buyers there in a market that's in an uptrend, right? So I think we are kind of counter trend right now. It's working, but got to have reasonable expectations. If we sell through VWAP, then there's a lot of room lower. We'll take a look at those higher time frame charts in just a minute here. But before we do that, JD, let's get to some news. We got some news on home sales. Lost your audio, JD.
$10.
It was everything was green.
Inflation.
Everything was green. I don't know what happened.
There you go.
U.S.
$10
home
now.
price growth kept a sluggish pace in October. Let's run it. The Case-Shiller National Index showed that prices were up 1.4% from a year earlier. That marks the weakest pace of growth since 2023. S&P Dow Jones indices revealed that Chicago, with a 5.8% gain, now leads major cities with the strongest annual price increase. That was followed by New York with 5% and Cleveland at 4.1%. Tampa home prices saw the biggest drop of 4.2% year over year. Cleveland, huh? Who's moving to Cleveland?
Maybe LeBron's going home.
Maybe.
Maybe
Interesting.
LeBron is going home.
Cleveland at number 3.
I want to give a shout out to our production team. You see us all on air all the time, but this new layout is looking pretty clean on YouTube. So production, creative team, whoever is responsible for this, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good to start the year. Gold continuing to sell off. House count is short from 43.99. 1 micro. Last trade 43.90 half. Here, see what happens at this VWAP. If we get some selling below it, there may be some targets lower. Coach Vince, why don't we take a look at the gold charts? Where might we be headed with this trade? I'm going to start with the daily. Start with the daily here in gold. And we had a market that made new all-time highs last week, or was that earlier this week? We were in the green room thinking today was Friday. Today feels like a Monday. feels like a Monday, but it is Friday. So I'll just
Yeah.
quote the days. December 29th, we had this really aggressive sell-off in the metals. That was the liquidation day. Everyone was talking about margin calls and increased margin requirements and things like that. We're trading inside that candle still. And to me, this kind of looks like the candle we saw on October 21st, right? We had an aggressive sell-off away from the all-time high, and we didn't print a new all-time high for 2 months. And I'm kind of looking at this candle as the potential to do the same thing coming into a new year. We're trading in the lower 50% of this candle right now, and 4,400 big fat round number is right above us. 50% of that candle, 44.48. If we do see some buying above 4,400s, then I'm looking for a test of these 44.48s. But if not, and we continue to sell, I'm looking at the opening print for this candle, the closing print for this candle, which is 43.50, right, as a potential downside target on this move here and on this trade. We can see we opened up last night, overnight inventory clearly long, but on the daily, we're stuck right now in the lower 50%, lower half of this aggressive sell-off candle. What are you seeing here on the daily in gold, Coach Vince?
Yeah, we lost 5,200 in open interest on New Year's Eve, and we ended up with a down day, right? So that's money flowing out of gold. The day prior to that, on the 30th, we gained open interest of about 2,100, and it was a bullish, like it was a green day, but barely green. I call this like a dragonfly doji type pattern. So it was a big green candle, and it kind of ended up where almost was red on the day, on the daily. So I'm calling that money coming into the short side. We had a build, but we ended up almost bearish candle on by the end of the day. And then the day prior to that, on the Monday, we lost about 13,000 open interest on that big candle down. That was a huge down day. We had a great open range trade that day. What was that? Down like 260 ticks or something like that. I forget. Right. But we lost about 13,000 in open interest. So gold has been losing open interest, gained open interest on what I would call a down day, and then lost open interest and moved lower. So money was flowing out of the market and coming a little bit into the short side. Here we are. We're kind of rallying off the Globex open, but let's see what happens here. I think we might have some trap longs, but it's to be determined. We're going to see what happens here. We'll look at it a little bit closer on the shorter time frame intraday. I mean, overall, I'm bullish still on gold, obviously, but we do need a healthy pullback, which we did get a couple of days ago. But I think we need some more out of this market.
Absolutely. I do like, I talked about that 43.50 price. 43.53 is the 20-day moving average. So if we continue to see some selling, which we are right now, 43.83.50 last trade here in gold is bouncing around all over the place. I do like that 20 moving average as a potential target. Let's take a look at the 30-minute now. Overnight inventory, clearly to the long side. I'm going to take some of these moving averages off of here. And we opened up last night, and we had some urgency in gold, right? We opened up first 30 minutes. The second 30-minute candle, price is leaving that 30-minute range. Volume is leaving the range as well. So that was a pretty nice trade last night if you were buying gold. But look at where we rejected up here. Anyone who joins at the buzzer, here's our first one for the year. What is this white line? That is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, 44.17. We see a pretty nice rejection from there. We've been under that 200 moving average for a couple of days now, and some heavy selling coming in up there. So right now we're trading below VWAP. If we do get some continuation here, I think these 43.50s are a reasonable target for this trade here. Looking at the highest volume candle from the overnight session. Actually, this was from yesterday's, from New Year's Eve session, is right around that 43.50 as well. So a lot of visual targets down here. What are you seeing on the 30, Coach Vince?
Yeah, on the 30. So there's some interesting stuff going on here in gold. Love our position right now. Wish we had multiples on there, but I like
always. You always wish you had more on when it's going in your favor.
Yeah, you always want to have more on. So we do have a little bit of a gap here down below at 43.70 half down to 43.68. So I think we're gonna at some point if we can keep this sell-off going, test down there. There is an upward sloping trend line on the daily that comes in around the 43.55 level. So if we get down to 43.55 today, I'm gonna be a little bit cautious and watch, how we react around that level there. But ultimate target for me today, I'm looking at 43.42. I'm looking to take out the overnight low, 43.37.30, and those are going to be my ultimate targets to the downside. If we get down to 43.25, I might look for maybe some longs if we build some structure down there around the 43.20, 43.25 zone. That might be an area where I might look for some longs. But as of right now, the downside targets are going to be, somewhere around the 68 to 70 level, and then down to 42s, and then to the overnight low.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. I know we moved our stop into profit. I think we're at 99s. Would you do anything else to this trade right now?
Nah. Nope.
With the one line, just let it work.
Just let it work.
Let it work. We are below that VWAP. Let's take a look. I know silver has been on everyone's radar as well. We'll take a quick look at silver. Start with the daily again. We had that aggressive sell-off candle, that made the all-time high. And, a lot of people are saying, hey, is this over, right? Is it over for the silver rally? I'm not really ready to say that until we start to get some candle closes on the daily below the low of this December 29th candle. That price is 21 and a half. If we start to see some daily closes below that, then maybe we can start to say that the rally is over. But I think this was just a healthy pullback on a day where we may have seen some margin calls in silver on a market that was just continuing to rip to the upside. So as long as we hold this low, and we did in the overnight session, we took a look at it, rejected there. It may take a little while, right? I don't know that we're just going to continue the same pace that we had towards the end of last year. But as long as these lows hold, I'm looking for silver to continue at some point to the upside. Again, this 50% of this candle, 76.44, is going to be an interesting spot to see how the market reacts around there. Anything you're seeing on the daily here in silver?
In silver, we had a loss of open interest of about 4,000 contracts on New Year's Eve, and we had a pretty sizable down day there. The day prior to that, on Tuesday the 30th, we had a build in open interest. We ended up with a bullish close that day, about 1,600 contracts. On Monday, we lost 1185 on that big down day. So we lost money. Money came out of silver, went back into silver, came out of silver. But look at those daily candles.
Yeah,
Shay. I mean, look how the ranges were prior to the last week of trading. This is vicious, really. I mean, look at the volatility.
Yeah, extreme volatility.
I mean,
the daily ATR right now,
4 times the size.
Correct. Yeah. Daily ATR right now in silver is over $4.
Wow.
2 weeks ago, that was $2. So it's doubled. So be careful
Just
out
so
there.
the chat knows.
Yeah, go ahead, Vince.
$40, you said? No, so just
four.
So the chat knows. So a $4 move in silver is $20,000 on a one lot full size. It's $5,000 a point, right? $1. So that's a lot of risk. All right. So make sure you trade micros
100%.
if you're going to be trading silver. Just be very, very careful with it. But these ranges are huge.
Yes, they are.
So it's getting people's attention for sure.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Another one last night. And who said that in the chat? The Shanghai metal exchanges are closed this week. So maybe low volume in the metals. Interesting. We had similar trade to gold last night. We open up, we close outside of that first 30-minute candle. Overnight inventory is long. We're seeing that kind of reconcile right now. And again, off of that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is this white line on my screen here, you can see a pretty nice rejection up there. Again, is this selling because they're shorting it, or is it profit taking after a really nice trade from the overnight? The market's going to let us know, but we're holding VWAP right now in silver 72.96. But if we're going to continue to the upside, the market's reaction to this white line, this 200 moving average 74.13, is going to tell me a whole lot. Anything you want to talk about on the 30-minute here in silver, Vince?
Sure. And just to confirm, we're we're in the March contract, right, on Topstep X?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So for silver, where are we at now? 73.31. So we are right now inside of range from Tuesday or Wednesday. Inside of range from Wednesday. We do have a gap that let's see, this would have been the overnight high is in a 74.22, correct? Is that what you got on your chart there?
Correct. Yep.
All right. Yeah. So silver, I would like to see us come up here and test probably just under $75 today at some point. Try to get into this gap area. Another upside target for me is going to be up around 76, well, it's 76.05 to the upside, and then 77.05. Those are my upside targets here. If we continue to the downside, I'm looking to target 71.85s, 71.20s, and the overnight low of 70.49. So, those are gonna be my downside targets for today.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. That is what we have on the metals right now. Silver up 4.05% on the day. Gold right now up 0.93%. House count is short gold. Last trading gold 43.8110. We're short on the opening range trade from 43.99s. 59% tilt to the short side in gold right now. We're going to take a look at the equities coming up next. Take a look at the S&P. But JD, before we do that, got any news we want to cover?
Yeah, let's talk about what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index led the way, up 2.76%. The Nikkei closed down 0.37%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.09%. Stocks in Europe all trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.3%, the FTSE up 0.34%, and the French CAC up 0.45%. The US dollar index up marginally, 98.462 on the dollar. The VIX down about 0.8%, close to 1%, 14.83 on the VIX, and the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully at 4.163%. Last print on the 10-year note. Back to you guys.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Let's take a look at the S&P here. Give me 1 second. Just move this tilt around. Update on that tilt in gold, 55% short tilt. Let's take a look at the S&P on the daily. So everyone was looking for the Santa rally. Everyone was looking for the Santa rally towards the end of the year. It looked like it happened in the metals until that liquidation day. But the equities are still in this balance range. The October 10th candle, it's been 3 months that we've been talking about this candle. And I still think it is very much in play, very much in range for prices today. The high of that candle, 68.6375. We're trading above it. We opened above it. But if we continue this pattern, and to me, this kind of looks like a rounding top up here, similar to what we saw before, I could see the markets trading back into here. Now, where we opened up for the year, above that 6,900, could we continue to push? We are not far from all-time highs. We're actually, less than 1.25% from an all-time high in the S&P. But we need to find some new buyers. Maybe everyone was waiting for the new year to allocate funds to the equities and just figuring out what's going on with the metals right now. But these markets are still very much in a range here. On the daily, anything you want to talk about on the S&P, Coach Vince? Lost your audio, Vince.
We lost about 5,000 in open interest on New Year's Eve. On Tuesday, we gained 5,900. And on Monday, we gained 5,300. So we had money coming into the short side over the last few days, which is interesting. If you look at a composite profile and kind of like where you have your lines drawn on there, on December 26th, we put in this high up here. It was a value high on a composite profile off of your October 10th candle that you have on there. So that candle is very significant for the last couple of months, right? I mean, it's really been kind of like what everybody's looking at. What I think. I mean,
It's like an anchor
we've been
point.
hanging above it. Yeah, it's definitely an anchor point for sure. We're in a range. We're in a big range. We're in a range from 7,000, call it down to 60, call it 6,600. So we're in about a 400 point range. It's a big range. However, we are inside of value based on the composite profile off of your candle. Where's your 50% mark on that?
50% of this entire range or the candle itself?
No, of that candle itself. Where's your 50%?
Candle is 67.30.
67.30. Okay, so that's value. That's just below value low, right? So that's interesting. If we pull back to 50% of that candle, we're at value low. Is that where we're gonna, entice some longer time frame buyers to come into this market and continue this push to the upside? But like you said, I mean, Santa drank too much eggnog. He never made it to the rally. So
Right.
it is what it is. I forget what the stats are, but I think it's very high for the Santa rally. Like, I don't know if it's 60, 70% or maybe more. We gotta ask Tuckman.
Right.
He'll know that. But yeah, this year not so much, right? So going into the last week of the year, we sold off for 4 days straight. What we're gonna do today? Let's check out the 30-minute.
Let's take a look at the 30-minute. And another one where, we had, if you look at the daily, just go back to the daily really quick, the last 4 days, last really 8 days of the year were all on lower volume. And I know a lot of traders are saying, hey, when is the volume going to pick back up again? Probably not today. I'm not expecting it today. Maybe going into the start of next week, you give everybody the chance to get back from their New Year's celebrations. But I'm expecting low volume again today. It doesn't mean that we won't have any movement in price, but let's see here. Overnight inventory is clearly to the long side. This is where we opened. It seems like the vibe so far for 2026 was find something and buy it, whether that was gold or the equities. So we opened up here right below 6,900s. We traded below 6,900. A little bit of a gap up. We tried to fill that gap, and overnight inventory is long right now. S&P up 0.54% on the day. And looking pretty good here. If you got in an overnight long, I'm looking at the S&P the same way I'm looking at the metals right now, right? We've been under the 200 moving average. We traded under it last week. It's starting to turn to the downside. So if I do find myself in a long here, which I don't hate, right? We have VWAP trending to the upside. 69.24 is that VWAP. If we continue to push to the upside, if and when volume comes in for the New York session, I'm looking at this 69.49 as a potential resistance here. If I get in long here, I know where my risk can go. But as we continue to push to the upside on what might be a lower volume day, I have to have reasonable expectations for where I think the market can go. And I think it's pretty reasonable that we test this 200 moving average. I don't know how probable it is that we continue to see a push above that, at least for
What's the price you got
today.
on that 200 day?
69.49, right below 69.50. It's
Okay.
69.49 right now, which, big fat round number is 69.50, right? Everyone who's paying attention there, there's going to need to be a decent amount of volume, I would imagine, to get through that, because somebody's probably going to be sitting up there on the offer. But we'll see if and when we get up there. To the downside, just looking back at 6,900s, right? If we don't see a push, do we just reconcile this overnight inventory when more volume comes in, and this turns into a pretty big range day, which is what we've seen over the past couple of days. The New Year's Eve day, we were talking about this during in the green room. That was a pretty aggressive sell-off for what we thought was going to be a fairly quiet day. We sold into the close on Wednesday, last day of the year. Maybe some tax loss harvesting going on over there. But what are you seeing on the 30-minute, Coach Vince?
Interns grinding in the shadows while nobody's watching. All right.
Right.
Getting them tax deductions. All right. Yeah, so a very interesting day here on New Year's Eve. We left the open range at the high of the session, and we sold off all day. About a 50-point move to the downside off the open range. We did end the day in the ES with a late spike. So the base of the late spike is sitting at 68.97. Write that on your chart. 68.97 base of the late spike. Also, the overnight low. Very, very interesting level. I'm going to keep my eyes on that level. Right now, we're sitting at 69.29 quarter. Overnight high is 69.38 half. Okay, so the overnight high is sitting right up against some excess. The overnight low is sitting right at the spike base. very interesting. As of right now, we are rejecting the spike base, right? The base delayed spike. So we've rejected. All right. So right now, that's kind of a bullish type of a sentiment to it, even though the overnight high is sitting up in excess. So we're in an interesting level at this moment. If we open up this market and we continue to push upside, I do love that target of 69.50. 69.51 is going to be my upside target right at your 200-day moving average. All right. If we get up there and we fail, maybe there's some short opportunities. But prior to the New Year's Eve day, we did have an inside trading day. We had a neutral center day in the S&Ps. It's a very, very just range bound trading day. If we push up above the 69.50 level, I am looking for 69.65 and then 69.77. Those are going to be my upside targets today if we get it. Now, if we come and we sweep the overnight high of 69.38.50 and we can't break above 69.47.75, I might be looking for shorts. A short play to hold underneath the 69.45 level. Up against the excess, and then with rotation back down, right? And rotation back down, I would be looking at 69.22 half as a target, and 69.12s, and then the spike base. Right, that spike base 68.97. I might be looking for longs down there. Okay. To see what happens. Now, if we can't hold that 68.97, if we're trying to buy long. Okay, then I'm probably going to be reversing my position to short side, looking for a bigger move to the downside with targets of 68.87 and 68.42.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach. I wanted to ask, so that spike base, you have it at 68.97. That's pretty much the low of the day today. Do you look at that as that's a satisfied test of that spike base, and maybe we don't need to go back there again? And if we do, then I think you kind of just said it, right? If we do get back there again, then what incentives do buyers have to buy that again? Maybe, and that might be where we see that sell off happen, right? Because pretty much right on the open, we saw a test of that spike base.
Yep, we saw a test. Now, as of right now, it's considered rejection, right? However, it's right. Overnight information, so we would need to see how it reacts. And well, for me, I have to see how it reacts during the day time frame. Okay, I'd probably try to get long up against it. There's a zone there where I can limit my risk. So we'll see. But if it fails, right, and we start to close and get acceptance below the base of the spike, I'm going to flip to the short side.
Awesome
I'm going to try to take a trip down. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you for that, Coach Vince. We got the S&P right now trading 69.26 half. House count is still short gold. Last trade over there, 43.81.10. We're short from 43.99, 1 micro. We're going to take a look at a crude oil opening range trade here in just a minute. Crude oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. Crude right now trading 56.88. JD, before we get into the crude charts, anything we want to cover? Should go right into the charts. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Charts.
Looking at crude, trading on its lows right now, 56.89 on a daily. We have a market that's been channeling lower. This white line is the 200-day moving average. We've been under it for 48 trading days, 70 calendar days. We know the president's target of $55. We did tag that at one point last year. Saw a nice little bounce from there, but crude oil is in a downward channel right now, and we're seeing a lot more of that. Today down 0.92% on the day, trading 56.89. Another one where, and we've been saying this, it's maybe not presenting the greatest trade opportunities for day trades, but if you're swing trading this, and there may be some people that are, if you can hold crude oil for a couple of days, there are some pretty nice trades, and that is not financial advice. That's just an observation of how the market's moving right now. We're trading below that $57 level. All of our moving averages on a higher time frame. I can put the 20 and 50 back on here. They're pointing lower. Right, we got the 20 below the 50, which is below the 200, which is telling us that we're in a downtrend. We got the 50 up here at 58.81. The 20 moving average at 57.67, which is near the high of the day. The one thing about crude oil, though, it is, the daily ATR is $1.34. Right now we have $1.07 move. How much room is there available for us? We could see an outlier. Got to give a shout out to my guy, Coach Paul. He said he feels like, and Paul, I hope you don't mind me saying this, he feels like 2026 is going to be the year of crude oil. So we will see what happens in this market, but for now, still very consolidated. Coach Hoop says, I thought they were closing the crude oil market. Nope, it is open. It is moving. Vince, what are you seeing here on the daily in crude?
Well, Coach Jay, you know I've been a bear for weeks and months here.
Yeah,
that level I kept on looking at, that $59 level, 58.50s. It's just been a rejection zone for weeks now. We're in that channel. I like that channel you drew there because that gives us kind of an idea of what's going on. But interesting is we have a death cross. I think we talked about it last week in crude oil. That is when the 100 to 50, they cross below the 200 day. All right. It's a very bearish indication of the market. So, and you can see, crude has been just pushing lower. We tested the top of that channel you have up there around 58.90s or whatever it was, right up against the 50-day moving average. And we started to push this market lower inside that channel. We've been in this channel since, October 24th, I believe it is, and we're just, we're pushing downside. We get to the bottom of the channel. We're rallying, but we're making lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, right? We're in a downward trend. The market is trending downward on the daily. I do have a zone up around the $50, $52 area, which is the support area. So if I'm short crude long time frame, I'm probably going to lighten up around the 52 to $50 a barrel zone. But who knows? I did a little, fun fact. I drew a Head and Shoulders and it brought us to negative $15 a barrel in crude. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But it's happened before, right? We never know. We're negative $40. So, but yeah, I'm definitely still a bear crude. We're at 56.91 right now. We'll see. Let's take a look at the 30.
Let's take a look at the 30.
Let me just go over open interest. I totally forgot about open interest.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is interesting information here too. I found this to be very interesting. So on New Year's Eve, we had the highest volume of the week in crude with a build of 24,000 in open interest. So that is new money coming into the short side of crude oil, okay? 24,000 in open interest. Now on Tuesday, we had 17,000 in open interest. And on Monday, we had 15,000 in open interest. So we had increasing volume throughout the week with builds in open interest as we're pushing the market lower. That's a strong downside auction.
Interesting. You said 27,000 was that number on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, New Year 24,000.
24,000. So shorts coming in here. Let's see if they get what they want. Right. And on the other side of that, right, if shorts don't get what they want, then maybe we just go right back up in the range. But let's see.
Be some trap shorts too. Building. There's a lot of money coming to the short side.
100%. All right. We got crude oil opening up in about 2.5 minutes. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and another one. What is this white line up here? The 200 moving average. We had pretty nice rally in the overnight session. Up into that 200 moving average and a really nice rejection from there. We've been saying this, but crude oil, if you are awake at 3 a.m. Eastern time, 2 a.m. Central time, or whatever time frame it is for you in the world, when that London market opens, it's probably some of the best prices you can get in crude oil for the day. The energy market, the oil market is pretty big there in London. So we can see that rejection off that 200 moving average when the volume started to pick up was right at that 3 a.m. time. So if anyone ever can't sleep, maybe take a look at crude. But really nice rejection off that 200 moving average right now. Overnight inventory clearly to the short side. It was long, did get back short. We are a little extended from VWAP here. We're about 40 cents off of VWAP here. So I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback just because of the range-bound nature of this market. But it is kind of leaning towards the downside. Let's see what happens as the volume comes in about 1 minute and 30 seconds for the open. If we get any continuation, or do we just pop right back up into the range? But a really clean rejection off that 200 moving average up there. Price traded above it, volume didn't, and we get that inventory reconciled and now pushing to the downside. Anything you want to talk about on the 30-minute here?
Yeah, on the 30. So we had a double distribution trend day on New Year's Eve. It was an outside day. Well, intraday outside day, right? Based on profiles. So we had a higher high and a lower low from the previous two sessions, right? So we engulfed both trading days, Monday and Tuesday. We took out the highs and lows of both days, and we tested into the 26th profile, and we got pretty much to let's see here. There was a point of control that was sitting out there from like the 12th of December, and we kind of traded right to it to the tick, tested it, and then we kind of had a little bit of a bounce off it. So we're going to see what happens here in crude. So right now, crude oil is trading at what, 56.88?
88. Yep.
Yeah, 56.88. So my downside targets here in crude oil. So right where we're at right now, there's some excess, right? So there could be possible longs looking to buy in this area, this 56.80, 56.75 area. You might try to see some longs coming into this market to try to prop it up. If they can't hold it, though, I like a trip down to 56.44 and 55.25 today. If we do get cooking and we hold the excess low at 56.67, so if we start accumulating longs here in this area, the zone of 56.75, 56.80, and we hold that 67 intraday low, I do like a potential rotation of 57.25s and then testing the overnight high of 57.93. And then ultimately probably a target of like 58.15 will probably be my upsides on that.
Awesome stuff. We do have crude oil open right now. Let's take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. See, gold is still working in our favor right now. Maybe a little bit of a bounce there in gold. 1 minute opening range here in crude oil. 14. What do we got? 14-cent opening range. If we do want to take that trade, we're going to look for a 1 minute candle confirmation outside of the range on either direction. If we close above the high, it'll be a long. Close below the low, it will be a short. Or crude oil can do what crude oil does and stay in this range for the next 45 minutes. And then maybe we think about not taking the trade. JD, are you seeing a similar range here in crude?
Yes, on that 1 minute opening candle, I've got a high of 56.94, a low of 56.80. That's a 14 tick wide opening range in crude oil. Let's see what it gives us.
I mean, overnight inventory is short. We have a gap in balance from Wednesday.
Let's see what crude oil wants to do. Let's take a quick look back in at that gold trade as well. Gold made a low there of 43.73.60. House count is short from 99s. Looking for some continuation here, right? We see these bounces come into this market, but right now they're not sustaining any move to the upside. Stop is at a scratch right now. Anything else we want to do with this trade? We're just going to continue to leave this one and let it work.
Do we want to lock in some profit here? Do you see a new point of invalidation after these recent moves? It gave us,
I would say,
very close to 2R on this trade before this little pullback here. We're still about $20 in the money on it, but
I would say back above 91. I would say back above 91, we probably go get tagged out at that point. So I would take whatever it gives us above 91.
Yep, I see that.
If we want to continue to let it work. Yep.
We've got a 5-minute swing high, 43.90. So I do like that 91 as a new point of invalidation. Are we lenny in this trade though? Are we touching it too much? Should we just let it ride? What do you think,
Vince? Vince says let it go.
91. Hold on, let's see. 91s. Yeah, I mean, I like the CYA 91. I mean, if it gets above that, we might end up with a 3-bar reversal at that point, and may look for some continuation. So yeah, I mean, I would move it right there and let it cook. I do have a little bit of caution around the 43.60 to 55 level if we get down there. So we'll see. That'll kind of be like a gap close. If we're using the 31st intraday levels. So anywhere around that 66, 65, 55. And then you said 50s, right, Coach Jay? So somewhere in there,
Yeah, I was looking at
think
the
if we
50s,
get
yeah.
down there, maybe it's time to start looking.
Just take it
If
off.
we don't get ticked out. Yeah.
Just take it off.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think if we get down there,
Yeah.
I think it's an area to really just lock it in for the day.
All right, we have adjusted risk. Our stop is now at 43.91. We're locking in just about $100 in profit on a single
There you
micro contract.
JD,
Guaranteed winner, right? So I mean, start off the first trade of the year with a guaranteed winner. It's a good start.
JD, can we go 43.91 in a tick?
91 and a tick. You got it.
Yeah, 91 in a tick. Just
in
no
case,
whole numbers there, but
oh, wait,
91 in a
we're
tick.
in
There we go.
micros, right? Yeah, micros.
Yeah,
Sometimes
we
you
are.
want to
Yeah,
give it that
micros.
extra tick. Yeah, it's a thinner market.
Right. All right.
right.
Crude oil. No trigger on a crude oil trade yet. We're still inside that 1 minute opening range. We will let you know if we do get into a trade there. Crude right now trading 56.94. Trading outside that opening range to the upside right now. This may be. See what happens on this 1 minute candle.
Nothing yet. No trigger in crude yet.
Nope, right at the high. No trigger in crude. I don't know that any of us hate that. So let's take a look. I'm going to mention natural gas really quick. Natural gas trading down right now, down about 2% on the day. Natural gas is an interesting one. A lot of times it is our biggest percentage mover, especially during this season. It is our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down again 2% on the day. I do like potential longs in this area in natural gas. If we can look at this chart, we had a little bit of a turnaround towards the end of the year last year. We're testing that candle right now. $3.61 is the high of this candle that I'm looking at. So if we don't continue to see any selling below this $3.60, I'm looking for the market to kind of turn back around here. We did reject off of the 200 daily moving average a couple of days ago. A little bit of a pullback in this market, but if we hold in this zone, if this candle holds here, then I may be looking for opportunities to get in long this market. Maybe not today. We'll see how it plays, but again, it is one of our biggest percentage movers, and we were talking energies, so natural gas may be presenting some opportunity to us. Coach Vince, anything you want to say about natural gas, or should we get into the NASDAQ?
Well, besides it being the widowmaker, right? I mean, this market has been really swinging. So we're in a pretty big range, though. Our range is sitting at about $6 to what is it? $3.50, $3.30. So $3.30s to $6. It's a pretty big range. You're looking to get long, right? So this is the lower portion of the. This is a support zone down here around this 350. So is that what you're looking at the longs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're looking at support and resistance, I mean, yeah, it's definitely an area to maybe take a shot at the long side in the market. I mean, you got about 25, 30 cents of risk there at least, but it's a pretty nice little zone. I mean, we've been in this range since April of 23. So we're getting to a very important level there around that 350, 340s. So we'll see what happens there in natural gas.
We will see what happens. Taking a look at the 30 overnight inventory, pretty flat. We opened up with a gap down, but if you look at VWAP, it's a flat line. Again, back at this support area, we're extended from the 200 moving average on the 30 minute. So upside target would be that 200 moving average. Again, probably not today. It's 7% off of where we are right now. This looks like an interesting chart here. So we'll see. I'll keep an eye on this throughout the rest of the trading day. Right now, nat gas down 2.25%.
Mm-hmm. Where's your overnight low, Coach Jay?
Overnight low I have at $3.56.
$3.56. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Nice.
356. All right. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. JD, before we do NASDAQ, we're going to get into any news, or we just go straight into those charts?
Let's go straight into the NASDAQ. No trade on crude oil either. Did trigger a long. I did not take the long, and now here we are trading at the lower end of the opening range right now. A little head fake in crude oil there. So, dodged a bullet.
We said it. We said it earlier this week,
Hey.
JD. Maybe it's the opening range fade, right? Whatever it looks like it wants to
Hey.
do, just take the other side of it. Because
There is that too.
It sounds like a viable strategy right now. Crude oil has not been our market for these opening range breakout trades. That's for sure.
We got Hogue saying there's a 600 lot in the S&P at 69.33. So on the offer above where we are right now, 600 lot 69.33. Size is back in the market's good morning to you, Hogue. Good to see you in the chat. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ overnight inventory. Again, it looks like the theme for 2026 so far is find something and buy it. It's what they did in the overnight session in the NASDAQ as well. We open up that 30-minute candle. We close. Second candle is closing above that 30-minute candle. We have VWAP aggressively trading to the upside as well. So price and volume trading to the upside so far. Another one. What is this white line here? That is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. And you can see where the market started to slow down. 25,716 is that price. So my question is here, when the volume comes in for the New York session, do we get continuation of this move? Right now, the NASDAQ is up 0.94% on the day, so just under 1% on the day. Does the volume that come in for the New York session agree with this move and continue to push us higher? If so, I'm looking at 25,800s. We can look at somewhere near 25,800s as a potential target on the NASDAQ. I'm going to go back out to the daily really quick. And the October 10th candle, we settled inside that candle on Wednesday. We're trading back outside of it now. Do we hold above 25,635 on the downside? If we start to see price acceptance back below 25,635, right now VWAP is below it, 25,627. So again, for that New York session, we would need to see volume come in and trade above that 635 for me to continue to like this move to the upside. The NASDAQ looks a little bit different than the S&P here, where the S&P to me looked like it had more room to the downside. The NASDAQ looks like it traded that room to the downside and is now going back the other way. What are you seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ?
On the daily, on the daily, so we lost approximately 600 in open interest on New Year's Eve. On Tuesday, we gained about 1,700 to the downside. And on Monday's trading day, we gained 4,100, 4,200 in open interest to the downside. So new money came into the short side on Monday and Tuesday. On Wednesday, we kind of lost a little bit of money, but then we pushed lower, right? So we gained, but we lost, and we're still pushing down. And we pushed kind of to the center of this range on New Year's Eve, right? So what I have, Coach A, on my chart is I drew like a diamond type of a pattern. So I used the highs from October 30th, the lows from the November 21st, and then I kind of drew a diamond around the whole thing, right? And we're in the center of that. We came pretty much right to the center of that range on New Year's Eve, and we kind of bounced off of it this morning. So we're going to see what happens here when we look at the 30-minute chart. But overall, we're in a really tight range, 25,880s to, 25,300 is probably going to be my daily range I'm looking for, to test those zones. But yeah, there you go. So you'll see right now we're just kind of consolidating, right? Even though the ranges are pretty big, we're in a consolidation mode. We've been consolidating since that October 10th candle that you had on the chart for the last couple of months. So,
right,
we're just still in there trying to find our direction. Do we take this market higher eventually? Do we take it lower? And I think, over the next week or two, we're going to find that information. But right now, we're just be careful. We're in a consolidation pattern.
100%. And the markets are still presenting opportunity to trade, right? We have a daily ATR still 332 points in the NASDAQ. It's just, what type of trade are you looking for? If you're looking for a breakout trade near the upper extreme or lower extreme of the day, that's just not what the market's presenting right now, right? Overnight range, we have about 286 points. So there's 70 points available if we see an at-range day. About 60 points, actually even lower than that, 294 point range high to low so far. So we got about a 40 point buffer to get to an at range day, which is not a whole lot, right? We could trade inside the range, but if you're looking for extensions on the outside, there's only about 40 points or so to have an at range day. Again, that just kind of leads to the fact that we've been saying this is a range bound market. Fade the extremes of the range until it presents otherwise. And right now, the upper extreme high of the day, 25,742. We will see how the market responds. Take a look at the 30-minute. I already talked about this, that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. We see some rejection up there. If we can get a test up there, and it's kind of looking like it's done it already, right? We looked up here above these 700s, and we're seeing some selling coming in. We'll see what happens as the New York session opens. But if the volume agrees that it does not want to trade higher than these 25,716s, I'm going to be looking for a short. VWAP would be the first target, and then seeing what happens from there. If we see some continuation below that full session VWAP, maybe this overnight inventory gets reconciled and we trade back down to 25,600s, and then we'll assess from there. What are you seeing on the 30-minute here, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so we kind of have a little bit of a VWAP pinch between the 200 and the VWAP on the 30-minute chart. We're trading smack in the middle of it. So, we're going to see if we're going to bounce between the two of those. But when we look at this NASDAQ, so nice sell-off, New Year's Eve. Unfortunately, I wasn't trading. It could have been a really nice trading day, though. We had an inside day, though, on Tuesday. We had an inside day, on intraday. And we extended the range downside. So we took out the intraday low. We actually filled a little bit of a gap we had down here to 25,600. And then we tested down into the excess area from the 19th of December. And we did leave a late spike, right? So we had a late spike in the NASDAQ. That late spike number is 25,471.75. So put that on your charts. 25.4. What was the low? Closed at 455. Yeah. So we had a base to the late spike, 25,471.75. Now we did trade into it overnight. We could not take out the intraday low, which is interesting. Okay, and then we rallied off at that point. So right now I'm considering the 25,472 level as rejection of the base of the late spike. We've rallied off of that. We are currently. We did have a little bit of a gap, but I guess we're back inside the range right now. So this is interesting, though. The overnight high is sitting at 25,742.75, which is the value area high from Tuesday. All right, so we put up there right at value high. The sellers came in and smacked this market down. So NASDAQ is going to be an interesting market today. Upside are going to be 25, and potentially if we were cooking, I do like 25,880s in the NASDAQ, also 25,835. So 25,885, 25,880s are my upside targets. If we
breaking up there just a little bit, Coach Vince, but I hear you 25,835s looking at a target to the upside.
Yep.
Got a little bit of light there.
About 25,885 if we really get cooking to the upside. Now, if we trade and we get above the overnight high today and we stall up around the 25,780 area, okay? If we stall up there and then we start to get kind of a reversal, there might be opportunity here as well on the shorts. And if we get back into, depends on how we open though, but if we get back into range and value, I do like a trip down from 25,640s through 25,580 and then get down to that spike base. All right. I might look for longs up against the overnight low. But if that fails, right, then I'm probably going to reverse this market. And I'm going to have a downside target of about 25,290-ish. 25,30, say 25,310. And
way down there.
Yeah, 25,285. So so we're gonna see. If we're gonna have a really interesting first trading day of the year here. So buckle up.
Absolutely. Buckle up. Speaking of interesting trading day for the year, JD, let's go over that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Question. Here's the answer. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre Hogue, Dakota, and Coach Ray. That'll make for some interesting trading. Then we're going to have Hogue back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning recap. He's going to go over the trades that we took here in the opening call and any potential trades we will take during Fast Markets. 11:15 VIP Lounge. Coach Jay and I will be back with Mandy from Salt Lake City. Shoulder tap at 12 o'clock. Me and Ben will be here to roast and toast a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders and see what else is going on in the world of our live funded traders. Group coaching, 12:15 Central Time. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you have a question for Hogue, Anne-Marie, or Coach Hoop individually, or all three of them, grab that form, fill it out, and they will answer your questions live here on TopstepTV. 1 o'clock, Power Players. Andre and I will be here with Bobby T. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge on this Friday, first trading day of the new year. Andre, Hogue, Dakota, and Hoop. Make sure you stick around for that. We've got a full lineup of tradertainment coming your way, bell to bell, right here on Top Step TV all day long.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. House count still short. 1 micro gold, 43.99. Last trading gold, 43.84 evens. We got a 55% short tilt in gold right now. No trade in crude oil. Good no trade in crude oil. JD, we got one more piece of news that we want to get to. Some news about tariffs. We know tariffs were the headline all 2025. But what do we got, JD?
We're getting a little reprieve on some tariffs. The price of renovating your kitchen won't skyrocket as much as originally thought this year. President Donald Trump postponed tariff hikes on upholstered furniture, kitchen cabinets, and vanities. He put them off for a full year on Wednesday, hours before they were set to be implemented. The White House didn't say exactly why, but did indicate negotiations with trade partners are ongoing. Most imported furniture comes from China and Vietnam. The tariff on cabinets was scheduled to hit 50%, while upholstered furniture would have reached 30%. Tariffs on both items have been at 25% since September. Little reprieve on tariffs there.
There you go. For anyone doing any kitchen renovations, that is good news. That is good news. Did you guys make any New Year's resolutions? JD, Coach Vince?
No, I don't fool myself.
I did, and I don't want to break any.
I have one, and we'll see if our friends here can help us out. My New Year's resolution is to get to 1,000 likes before the opening call is over. We got 4 minutes here. We're at 200 right now. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. 1,900 people watching. We appreciate you all being here and starting the year with us. A new beginning. If some people look at it that way, everyone's P&L starts at 0 for the year. I know we all have goals for our trading. And we're here to kind of help you out with those, right? Throughout the year, we're going to have a ton of great trading days. And if you can do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. Also this year, we're probably going to hit 200,000 subscribers as well. So tell your friends and family to do that as well. We are at 196,000. We appreciate you all being here. Let's quote some prices in these markets before we get into fast markets. 25,668 quarter last trade here in the NASDAQ. The S&P trading 69.25 evens. We saw our coaches in the chat talking about 1,200 contracts offered up at 69.33. So watch out for that price in the S&P today. We're kind of right back at VWAP right now. We have the house count short gold from 43.99 last trade, 43.8290. Stop is in the profit on that one. We are holding VWAP as a resistance, which looks pretty nice. Take a look at silver. Silver right back at that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Again, the market's reaction to this area is going to tell me a lot about what's going to happen for the rest of the day. 73.97 last trade in silver. That 200 moving average is at $74.12. And crude oil continuing to sell off a little bit here. I know we were looking at the downside in crude. The opening range trade would have triggered a long. Good no trade there by JD because crude is on its lows right now. 56.78 last trade over there in crude. Taking a look at the tilt, 65% short in the S&P, 77% short in the NASDAQ. That's pretty heavy. And 58% short in crude, 57% long gold. curious out there, who's in the markets right now? Who's trading it up early? Are you guys waiting for fast markets? I see the team getting ready in the back. We got Coach Ray, Dakota, Andre, Hogue, getting ready for fast markets here. I really do like this gold trade we're in. Probably because
it kind of
working out
feels
in my
like
favor, but it's looking pretty good.
it feels like we're setting up for another leg lower too. So I'm really digging it also. We're still
We need to stay
over,
under
just
86.
over 1 hour on this
I'm
trade. We
confident
almost
with
hit
under
2 hours.
86.
Almost at
Under
2 hours.
86.
Coach Vince likes it under 86. We just got a test of 86 and nice rejection there. See if we can get some follow through. Either way, this trade will not be a loser. We did move our stop into profit, but 43.8690 is that VWAP price. So looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good for maybe some of those downside targets, 43.60s, 43.50s. Let's see what we get. Good start to the year, guys. Good start to the year.
Looking good.
Seeing some comments in the chat here. Troops, 785 contracts filled on the ask at 665 on the NASDAQ 10 minutes into London Open. I think this is going to be a pretty interesting trading day. I'm excited to trade it. I took some silver trades last night, but I think the equity is going to present some opportunities today. Not going to rush. I saw Mohammed in the chat saying he's going to be stingy to start the year. It's a good way to start the year, right? No reason to rush. We got 250 trading days about. You don't need to make your whole year on January 2nd. So be patient out there, everyone. Have a plan for your trades. And I think we might be ready to go. I think we are ready to go. JD, Coach Vince, good stuff as always. JD, we'll see you back on air in just a little bit. Coach Vince, if you guys don't know, Coach Vince does a class in Discord every day. You're going to be doing it today. Today is Friday. Feels like Monday.
Monday. Yeah, Monday will be the next one.
Coach Vince will be back in Discord on Monday, so make sure you check him out there, 7 p.m. Central Time. But we are going to go into fast markets. And welcome everybody back to TopstepTV. Thank you for joining us to start your year. And if you ended your year with us, we appreciate you all being here. Hit that thumbs up button. We got fast markets coming up. Coach Ray, Coach Dakota, Andre, and Hogue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Smile, guys.
Yeah. Made so much money.
New Year 2026, Dakota. This is not the first time. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. Yes, Happy New Year 2026, the first fast markets of the year. Let's get right into it. Upper right-hand corner. You got Hogue in the house looking fresh. Ray, no different down there. What's up, Ray? And Dakota in the house. Let's get right into it. Mr. Hogue, Happy New Year, my man. Thoughts? Let me ask you that. Thoughts coming into 2026, Hogue?
Yeah, how the heck did we get here? No, happy New Year, everybody. Very happy to be here with you guys and with all of you. First trading day of the year. No reason to get all biffed up. We got plenty of time to make our money. I feel like every year we start with a brand new slate, and let's have a great year, guys. It's great to be with everybody.
I love that. Love that, Mr. Dakota, star of a slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time on TopstepTV. Happy New Year, Dakota. Thoughts coming into it's not a Monday. It's a Friday, but it's the beginning of the New Year.
Friday.
So I'm all turned around. What's up, Dakota?
It's a synthetic
it's a Friday, 1st of 2026. Look at shout out to the production team. Look how clean the setup looks. The banner, the boxes that we're in, the whole setup is looking really sharp. And man, did we just not make a whole bunch of money the past few days? You guys should have shorted that. It dropped. It dropped the other day. I told you. I told you it would.
Yes, Will, James, everyone. Well done. Job well done. We'll be looking at marveling at it. I got stuck with words because I'm looking at this. Ray, Happy New Year, my man. Thoughts?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm super excited to start to 2026. I hope you guys are too. I got a clean slate, got a new page on my journal, ready to go, fresh set of charts.
Love it.
We're ready to rock it over here.
Ray is locked in. Absolutely love. Yep. new start, leave whatever happened 2025 does not matter today for the rest of the year. Let's get into it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Again, house account is short. 1 micro gold from $43.99. Currently trading $43.82. Let's take a look at the NQ, 25,686. ES trading 69.28. At the Dow trading 48,471. Silver, darling to end 2026, trading $74. I even call it. Let's take a
Every
look at
time I
the
look at the silver market, man, it's up or down 8%. Oh. Insane.
Not for the not for the faint of heart.
No.
All right, Ray, let's take a look at gold. You are a gold chair locked in. Thoughts, price, eyes on any level of interest with 43.80 last trade.
I can't remember last time I actually talked about being a bit bearish on gold, but I am a little bit bearish on gold. We had a really strong move here, kind of to open up the session here. Now we're kind of hovering around this kind of initial balance range that's been established here in blue. I'm looking to see what kind of direction our participants are going to take this. Are they going to continue to take this to the downside, which I would like to, I would like to be a part of. But I'm going to be patient. You know, it's like Mohammed said earlier, right? There's no need to get, too greedy too early. Let price tell you when it's time, and then be ready to execute.
All right, New York bell has rang. We are now open. Wow. All right, let's get this party started.
We are off.
We are off.
We are off to the races here. Buyers stepping in like it's going out of style. Oh, man.
Buyer stepping in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just popped nicely there, trading 25,726. 726. Dow selling off. ES.
Whoa.
Oh, ES just got rejected to the upside. Gold selling off some more here. House account is short now, about $20-25 in the money. Markets just absolutely exploded there.
33.
Silver kind of taking gold's lead. What's going on right now? Wow, the market's just really just took off. NASDAQ popped. ES popped a little bit. Dow sold off there. But right now, see if we got some more room to the downside. Hogue, thoughts on this gold trade? Perhaps a downside target, some levels. 43.73 just made some new session lows there. House account's in the money, like $25. Where do you see this going? Raise bearish gold.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of overnight inventory. There's also a kind of a holiday gap down below. We have not been able to close the session gap to Friday's session here just yet. We just did extend below the initial balance low. I do like the short. A lot of overnight inventory to the long side. We're up against some resistance. We've got weekly kickoff level in play here, 43.84. We're holding below that currently. Seeing more range extension to the downside. I can see a gap close, which would take us down to 43.6790. Basically, Wednesday's session high, that would be a gap close. If we get into the inside that gap from Wednesday, I keep forgetting what day it is.
Same, Hogue. I'm with you, man.
Right?
Synthetic Monday.
Synthetic Monday, yes. Yeah, I remember when we used to write checks. It took me till March to write the right year on
first thing I did.
Checks.
The same thing. 2025.
All right, here we go. There's the gap close. There is the gap close. I'm liking this short a lot right now. I wasn't a real fan of where they moved the stop to. I thought that was a kind of an obvious level or kind of a Lenny level, but we are holding below VWAP, which is currently 43.8590, holding below weekly kickoff level 43.84 and extending the range below. Initial balance low 43.7360. Let's see if we can leave some single prints below that and see this market continue to push to the downside. If we can't, we are at risk of creating a failed downside auction here. We will keep an eye on that and adjust accordingly.
Job, Hogue. We saw a big turnaround there in the ES. Same story in the NQ. NQ pushing lower here. ES looking at about 15, 18-point turnaround to the downside. Dow has just been sold since that New York bell rang. More selling here in the Dow. ES following suit as well. 69.16 new session lows there. Silver selling off. Gold selling off. NASDAQ a little bit more reluctant to push lower here. Wasn't an overnight view at 26,653. About 15 points from that. Dakota, you got your eye on any levels here in the NQ?
Yeah, I'm watching the NASDAQ here. I'm looking for long opportunities, to be honest. Seeing if we could get a pullback. We're up 0.8% right now. I'm kind of just consolidating, letting it work out the first 5-10 minutes. I'm not going to be jumping into a trade too quickly here.
Well, I like that. I'm going to push lower here in the ES. New session lows just put in there. Right off that bell, ES popped about 7 points, topped out at 69.32. It turned around abruptly, now trading 17 points lower. Dow's just been sold all the way. First 4 minutes or so into this New York session. 50-50 on the till. We do have a number in 10 minutes, 45 after. S&P manufacturing PMI. Besides that, it's smooth sailing. And we will Dow just continue to get smoked here. 48,248. Dow down about 250 points last 5 minutes.
NASDAQ just took a nice bounce off overnight VWAP.
To the tick.
655. A little bit at risk of accepting value from Wednesday, but really showing a pretty decent sign of rejection there. Kind of a confluence between value high and that VWAP level there. So a pretty good bounce off of that.
Peek at crude really quick. Crude, $56.85. About 9 cents off the lows there. New 5 minute just open. See it down. Another leg lower here.
New lows gold. Gold really thin dome. There's about, I don't know, 4 or 5 tick space between the best bid and offer here. A lot of volatility here down in here in gold. Seeing some really good overnight inventory adjustment to the downside, which is just continuing to pay the house.
Yes. Gold, 43.63. New lows there. They are selling.
House account did the same trade last week, right? Or earlier this week with a short gold trade and just held it.
Yeah, about 700 ticks on that.
Yeah, that's right. Ray, you're bearish. You're bearish coming in.
Yeah, I'm bearish. I'm just looking for some little indication to give me a little bit of an entry here. But yeah, trying to remain patient.
They're just continuing to sell the ES NASDAQ and a little bit more
some size in the S&Ps prior to the open. 69.33. There was about 700 on the offer. 69.32.75. There were about 400 on the offer. You did not get the opportunity to get those filled. They are not there anymore right now. So it looks like they just canceled those. We didn't get to that on the open.
Hey, we got 77% short tilt in the NQ right now. Average price 25,673. Taking a little bit of heat as we take pop there. In the NQ 25,695. Now 700s trade. Man, a 50-point turnaround on the NQ just like that. Yes, 8-point turnaround.
Wow.
Push. Yeah, that was. I got to take it all the way back. Look at that. If you were short, hopefully you covered because it turned right back around about 50 points. 77% short tilt again in the NQ. It is whippy. What's going on in that NASDAQ? Let me take a look at that NQ later. Oh, yeah, it's very thin.
New year, man. New year. First trading session of the new year.
Yeah, it's like the last day of the week. Last day of the week, first day of the year. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, what is... we just started this on a Monday.
You got your eyes crossing?
A little bit. You all right? I got you guys. I got Ray. I got Dakota. I got Hogue here. Got 3,000 people joining us for the first trading day of the year. Click subscribe, click like, click notify if you'd be so kind. Also, hear these fellas talking about those levels they got their eye on. I'll pin to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels, update, refresh before every New York open. Have some real estate on the screen for those. If not, I can do you one better. Click on that indicators tab. 1,000 lot upside ES, 69.24, 1,000 on the ask, about 2 points higher right now. Okay. See if that gets filled.
We're back.
Indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. You get those right there on your charts. 1,000 lot in the ES 69.24, about 3 points higher right now. Did not get filled yet. Close again on it.
NASDAQ's looking pretty strong.
We'll go fill it. Pulled.
They pulled them.
Pulled.
Yep.
I got close. I think he's jumping in the NQ.
They're flashing
The VIX
orders
is
above
down,
the market before they open, and they keep pulling them.
What, 69.24, 1,000 yet. Look at that. Look at that screen. Look how clean that is, man. You got shout out to the production back there. James, Will, busting their hump.
New year.
MBT turned around there. 89,460 last trade. Take a look at quick Fed Watch. We have a Fed FOMC meeting the end of the month, January 28th, I do believe. Right now, they're currently pricing in a 85% probability of a pause. Don't forget, we got 4 new voting members.
Okay. Mm.
All right, I'm in 2 on gold to the short side.
What price did you get, Ray?
What was that?
43.64.9. 64.9. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
You got
a little pullback to IBL, and now I'm looking for a flush.
We get all.
I'm actually looking for a same thing on silver, though.
Mm.
Nice.
Target. Let's see. Target. What's target?
Target 1. Ray does target 1. Target 2.
Yeah.
I love
I do target 1, 2. So I have to kind of do a little kind of math here.
You got it. Silver sold off also. 50-50 and Q. See if we have another push lower here. Dow, another push lower. So ES going to follow.
Ray, what are you looking at as IB low for gold?
I have, what's that? 43.73.5 is. I manually drew it. I manually drew it, so I could be off by a tick or 2.
Oh, that's good.
I'm short silver.
Let's go. Silver. You got what price there, Dakota? How many?
73.03 half.
Ooh, 3 hook. Oh, short 1.5.
Yep, 1 micro. Man, these are big contracts and lots of volatility. So,
very good. This short the metals right now. Short the metals.
We're shorting metals today. Start of the new year.
Of all things.
Oh, I know.
Another push lower in gold.
Oh God, I don't even remember shorting this.
Hard to say sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, house account short 1 micro gold from 43.99 was $40 in the money. Ray short 2 micro gold from 43.64 in the money.
Correct.
Now, Dakota short 1 micro silver, $73.3.5 in the money. What's your target, Dakota? How do you?
Yeah, so I'm looking at the. Yeah, I was gonna say I take a measure of the initial balance range, top to bottom, and then I take the edge of the range, and then my first target I would say is going to be like 43.56. That's kind of I know it's way ways down there, but that's kind of where I'm looking at right now.
About half the initial balance.
Well, that would be 100%. I just take it. I just take this measure here, go top to bottom, and then extend it to the bottom. Right. That's kind of the. And then I just do multiples of that.
Yep.
If I got my initial balance high correct at 43.89.2, is that right?
What did you say, Hogue? I think it's 71s.
The high 43.89, is it?
Oh,
I'd be high gold.
44.1190.
Oh, wow, that's even higher.
Now that's the 720 open.
Oh, okay. I generally use the 530, but let's see. I don't think that should change all that much, to be honest. Well, a little bit. 2, 3. Yeah, I'm right about there.
So half of the IB would be
half of IB is one. Half of IB is one location. full 100% of IB is the second, and then if I hit a home run, and I don't look for a home run,
Right.
there would be the 200%.
If
Let's
you
find
hit
you,
one,
Ray.
then good for you.
Right.
Home runs find Ray.
Yeah,
find
exactly.
home run.
But I have half, 43.54 half.
Okay.
All right, we got a number here in about 45 after. Hogue, after this number, U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI final expected 51.8. Hogue, we're going to break down the opening range in NQ and the ES. But hey, we got silver. We got metals traders here in the house. House account short gold, Dakota short silver, and Gray short gold. But still, we got a lot of traders out there trading the ES and the NQ and the Dow. It's like a mixed bag to me. Again, number in 50 seconds, 45 after. It's the only number I have on the docket for the day. No speaker scheduled either. However, that can change. And tune in Topstep TV. When those headlines do hit 72% short on the NASDAQ tilt. We've been seeing heavy short tilts in the NASDAQ. ES, not so much. 50-50 gold, 50-50 in crude. See, this number comes out, and then we'll stay. I don't know what you're going to do with that opening range. It looks like dead ass high, dead ass low. Let's get this number out of the way.
Yeah.
See where they want to take this thing. Expected 51.8. Actual coming at you. No non-farm today, huh? Oh, yeah. First trading day, yeah. Actual in line, 51.8. 51.8. Well done. Well done. Hogue. All right. Let's go to Hogue here. Hogue, what do you see in the equities and the equity opening ranges here? ES, and you can do for gold for that matter too. But ES, NASDAQ, gold. Your pick. What you want to do?
Yeah.
Well,
we'll start with the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ has kind of been showing a lot more strength than the S&Ps. I mean, there was a risk of opening with a gap above Wednesday's high. That risk is now, no longer here. The opening range did look just above the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ. It remains the dead ass high in the S&Ps. S&Ps are a little bit weaker. So my concern is, the market opened above value and it's holding the 200 session moving average as resistance somewhat, 25,715. What my question is do we re-accept value from Wednesday and push back down towards these late spikes that we put in yesterday? Overnight inventory is pretty long. We need new buyers to continue to push into this market and to continue to buy this market. Hey, it's a new year. Hey, it's a fresh year. Got a clean slate. Why wouldn't they come in and buy this thing? But we, of course, will have to see. Now, the S&Ps is a little bit of a different story because they've opened right in the middle of value from yesterday. The late spike. Now, there's kind of two late spikes. The true late spike would be down here at 68.97. But this late spike that occurred at the 2 o'clock bar, where the market was range bound and extended and closed below that level, that is where the buyers have come in for the S&Ps. A little bit short of value low, but again, the market, the S&Ps opened in the middle of value, in the middle of the range from yesterday or Wednesday. So it's a little bit of a different story. We're already testing the bases of these late spikes. Now, the late spike is range extension at the end of the day that doesn't have the opportunity to accept below in that level or below. We've opened above the bases of the late spike, which would mark rejection of lower pricing. So it makes sense that we get to the base of the late spike, and we did find some buyers there. I don't know if those buyers are going to remain. Keep your eye on the NASDAQ, of course. If the NASDAQ continues to reject value from Wednesday, then it's all good to the upside. Take a look at gold. Opening range is the dead ass high, the 1 minute opening range. Initial balance high, 44.1190. It's been all sellers ever since. We are seeing range extension below the initial balance low. We are possibly maybe going to see some acceptance of value from Wednesday. On this platform, we've got value high at 43.56. We have not shown signs of acceptance of that level. We did close the gap. If we reject the gap, if we reject value, then I could see this market turning around and heading back to the upside. We are currently at risk now of a failed downside auction. A lot of excess on this low here. So if this failed auction actually rings true, If this market does find buyers and turn around, the initial balance high would be the target for longs, 44.1190. Initial balance low again, 43.7360. That is on the 720 open. So that's that this 30-minute bar is on the 20-minute on the 720 open. It looks like it's about to close, maybe back above the initial balance low. So if I'm short here, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. But we've got to close this 30-minute bar below that initial balance low to mark rejection of previous range and possible continuation to the downside. All that said, ACH, baby, anything can happen. Happy New Year. We are back.
Yeah, huge turnaround. Massive turnaround. There was a 500 last sit in the NQ, 25,720 on the offer. That was filled. Just a big turnaround there. ES pushing higher. NASDAQ pushing higher. Down not so much. It looks like gold and silver did the same thing there. What the heck just happened?
I'm flat.
Yeah. Just stepped on that buy button, and they just new session highs in the NASDAQ, 25,775. Looking at about 100-point turnaround in the last 4 minutes.
Silver and gold failed downside auctions. Certainly in silver.
You were concerned about that, Hogue. Failed downside auction. What were the clues? What alerted you to that potential failed downside auction? We were selling off, Hogue. So how did you see? Why was that on your radar? Because I certainly didn't see that. It looked like pretty convincing sell pressure. The downside silver and gold. It turned around. What?
Well, I mean, there's nothing that's guaranteed that's going to happen. But we closed the gap. We had an overnight inventory to the long side in gold. We closed the gap, but we couldn't get inside of value, and we were struggling to stay inside the range from Wednesday. Technically, do we have a failed downside auction right now? We do not. We have left a couple of single prints right at the base of the initial balance low, so it's still a short for now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm playing off of right now. Looks like I'm about to get stopped out here.
Yeah,
but
see, this is not good for shorts here.
Equity's just complete. They're just jumping on this buy button.
Turned around
25,800 NQ. 160-point turnaround. 160-point turnaround in the last 5 minutes right now. ES looking at a
last high we just put in. Be careful of that.
Yeah, I got the stop. I got a stop just above that. So I'm at 43.76.1 is my stop.
It's so hard to
kind
of gauge when we get back to the initial bounce low in gold, especially lately. It seems there's a lot of sweeping going on. There's a lot, they're just looking for the stops up here.
Right.
We got 800 lot in the NQ. 25,800 offered 800 times.
There you go.
Wow, that's massive size. We have 500 at 25,720 on the offer. That was Phil. We have 800 offered at 25,800. About 30 points higher from right now. 720 is Phil. Top of the hour coming at you in 9 minutes.
I did add to this short. I'm short 2 micros from 73.52.
73.52. Yep. 800 lots on the offer in the NQ. Using level 2 data on Topstep X. But hey, we're trading 25,760, right? 765. Bit of a plug. See if it wants to make another push higher here. Equities, that is. What a turnaround.
Bam.
Oh, we're still short.
VIX is still down.
Silver has failed upside auction and failed downside auction.
I know.
Likely going to be range bound.
Thank God I got you,
right?
Hogue.
All right, let's go.
Ray, sorry, what was that? What was target one again?
Target one was basically the 50% of the range. I had it at 43.56.
5.6. Very good.
Yeah.
43.56. Last trade, 43.68.
Yeah. Looks like it's respecting IBL for now. I'd like to see it get a new low here, but certainly looking better than it did about 3 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago, right?
NASDAQ is just flying around. Just a 70
Yeah,
point rejection.
holding IBL is holding initial balance low is going to be key here. So we can't see it close above.
NASDAQ sellers coming in here in the NASDAQ. Now we got the what's that here back in there?
Come on now, keep going.
See if we get another push
We're
lower.
for silver too.
Silver.
Can we hit the lows?
Do have delta congruent with direction in gold. It's negative 900 right now, Ray.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Uh,
My DMI is telling me it's looking pretty good too. So
oh yeah, on multiple time frames there too, isn't it?
yeah,
What are you guys cooking over there? Well, I hear some conviction. What do you guys got? You guys see some congruence? Influence, I should say.
confluence. Well, divergence, I guess, is aligned with general direction right now. My DMI indicator is also congruent with general direction. So
What's DMI?
that's secondary, right? Price is king.
Ray, what's DMI?
DMI is the directional movement index.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
It's a momentum, kind of a momentum indicator. So we have on the bottom here is the DMI. We have the negative.
Huh?
That's
Selling?
the negative DI. That's the sort of the selling pressure.
Sure.
That's the red line. And then we have the green line. That's the buying pressure. Well, you could see that. I would love to see the DMI kind of begin to slope up and kind of separate away from the positive. That would give me some more conviction. And then we have the blue line, which is the ADX itself, which is the momentum on the strength of the direction. So kind of 3 in 1 kind of indicator.
I like that.
So I'd like to use that on the Topstep X platform.
We learned that. Oh, very cool.
ADX.
ADX.
Yeah. Okay.
Average directional index.
The more you know.
Yes.
I did not know about DMI. I do now though, because I got Ray here. I do now.
There you go.
That was, it was something we talked about a lot about like 10 years ago, like on Squawk Radio. It was something that a lot of people were looking at, a lot of people are using, but you know, like fashions indicators come in and out of
Yeah, you saw like fashion, they come into style again, right? If you wait long enough, they come back into style.
Yes.
Yes, we're selling here in the NQ. Well, looks like you want to go lower.
Come on now. Don't need these wicks.
Top of the hour in 4 minutes.
Come on now.
He's in the chat. Suave, I saw your comment earlier. Make sure you tell Damon I said Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, indeed. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. 69.34 last trade. ES. 4 points off the highs.
Volatility in silver gets me, man. It's so volatile. Just micros you can make or lose quite a bit. And VIX is down today. VIX is at 14.6.
I mean, silver is kind of like the NASDAQ of the metals.
100%.
Huh.
100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To go ahead and know you're in the silver trade. You have a chance. Get a Mag 7 update after the silver trade.
Yeah. Yep. I'll give an update here in just a moment.
All good. Dow on the push higher here.
Moving. I'd like to see a push back down to 73.
Yeah, I just need a new low.
Might want another push here. Talking grays, talking gold.
The
Pretty close to
only
my entry.
hateful 8 that's down right now is Microsoft, down 0.5%. Everything else is up. Video almost 3%.
Okay.
Yeah, Hogue. Yeah. I got out of my Tesla on Tuesday.
How'd that go?
Yeah. It went pretty good. It went pretty good, man. Intel's up 7%. I had a position on Intel this morning going into
You're
it,
long,
so it
right?
worked out.
You're bullish Intel, correct?
Oh yeah.
All right,
Oh yeah,
good, yeah.
definitely.
No.
Yeah, we popped. It's up 8%. But
Very
yeah,
strong
like
investor.
Hogue said, everything but Microsoft is up. And the VIX is down.
500 lot on the offer in the ES 69.38. 500 offered. 6 points above where we're trading right now. Very volatile first 30 minutes. Right
Question
now.
for you, Hogue. Do you think they're going to continue to increase the margin here in silver?
I think it's going to be a while before they do that.
Okay. Because they did it, I think, what, 2 or 3 times already?
Yeah. Yeah. The more expensive it gets, the more likely they are going to do it. But
Because eventually they'll change the tick value, right?
I mean, they could like, have the contract size to lower the risk per tick. And I mean, they always say they do that so people can, more directly hedge their positions, but it also increases the cost of doing business. It's always more commissions.
Well, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep the shareholders happy.
That's what it's all about, Hogue. That is the name of the game.
Absolutely.
That is the name of the game. 50-50 on the tilt. Decision area in the NQ I saw in the chat. Yep, yes, indeed. Wow, 3,300 people watching us on the first trading day of the year 2026. Welcome aboard. Those that are new, Topstep TV. If you be so kind, click subscribe, click like, click notify. We're on the march to 200,000 subscribers. Really appreciate it.
Back to entry and beyond.
Yeah, silver's
You're
dumping as well a little bit.
Yeah, starting to push lower here. Happy New Year's. ES catching a bid. 69.35 last trade. Goes in at 500 lot, about a point higher here. The ES. Okay, Phil, let's see if NQ is that 800 lot. Will that 800 lot appear again on the offer? 500 lot filled. Looking for a new session. Well, closing on the session highs here in the ES. Hogue, I don't know. Putting range dead as high does. I do not. What is it in the ES?
Well, it was the dead ass high, not anymore.
No, it's the okay.
69.32 half was the high of the 1 minute opening range.
Yep. Okay. I'm about to take new highs. Yep. New session highs. ES and Q still has about 25 points to go to do the same there. ES going to lead the charge to the upside here. 69.39 and the orders. Nice bounce indeed, Hoop.
All right, I'm flat on this silver.
You took some profits out of that, right?
Minus 117. Minus 117.
All right, scratch.
So wasn't seeing that great price action.
There, Jay. Nice cut. Dakota, those are the trades that. Look at that chat all over it. 800 lot offer at 25,800 in the NQ. 30 points higher. Good eye.
Look at the tape bomb. Oh man.
And they just
NASDAQ.
sold it. Man,
Ooh.
like it wants to go higher. Every time they trade walking, I'm talking equities. They trade walking this thing up. Brandon in the chat saying, love this price action. What market?
What market?
Yeah.
Markets are moving. Absolutely.
It's going to be a heck of a year, man. It is going to be
Feel
one heck of a year in the markets. It is going to be something. And I've got my my win streak of 1 successfully yesterday. So
oh yeah, it'll dry January, frog. 1. Yeah,
no alcohol.
Awesome.
That streak.
The streak that matters.
Yeah, it does. Yes, I think that's a very good.
Good job, Hogue.
Every year.
See if that 800 lot still Still there. He's in level 2 data. Topstep X.
Oh my God. This is...
Pulling teeth.
Yeah, I got out of that silver. It was
Oh my
Nice
God.
cut. Nice cut, Dakota.
it was making me emotional, man, and I just
It's
not with it.
whippy. Okay.
I was grinding back.
All right.
Yep.
It's like making you low.
It's going for it. Ray's talking to the gold.
Yeah.
It's nice. Same way, man.
It's always good to talk to it. You never know.
Absolutely.
You got the
There you go.
Like,
New
Oh,
lows.
there's target number one.
You go. New lows. Target 1 hit.
Yeah, target
Yep.
number 1 hit.
Target 2, Ray.
You take
is...
one?
Yeah, I think I am. I can manage. Do it.
Nice job, Ray. See, silver
Nice
not.
trade.
Gold just made new lows. Silver not so much. I love when you guys had the conviction, like, oh, this is lining up nice. Didn't exactly go. It wasn't snappy pushing lower, but it did eventually go. Silver not so much there.
Oh, geez.
NASDAQ's starting to sell off a little bit.
Boy, these wicks are
Come on.
big on the 5 minute. These wicks are big on the 5 minute.
I know.
Yeah.
25,000. All right, it's more selling coming in
there
here.
you go.
Gold new
Right.
lows. Well, when gold goes, it goes. But
There's
sometimes
your
it takes a minute.
target.
Stop by 1. Okay.
Nice.
Up 1.
5,
And then I'm going to put a break-even stop for the rest.
Nice trade. Nice
Yep.
trade. Way to hang in on that one, man. That was a tough one.
Yeah, it had me kind of rolling. But I kept saying to myself, I've defined my risk. I've defined my risk. I've defined my risk.
There you go.
Ray, we are not traders. We are
Risk managers.
risk
Risk
managers. Exactly. That's Ray's mantra. That's spot on. Spot on right there. So
All right.
you've moved your stop. Did you move the stop now? Are you in profit on? How do you manage this with the stop? Now that you took one for profit, shaved one. You got
Yeah,
one.
so I put the other one
Corner.
at break, slightly better than break even. I just put it right above this most recent 5-minute candle, which is basically my entry. But and then I'm in the process of figuring out where my next level might be.
Okay. So that's first.
I'm
You
back
move
in
the
this
stop.
silver short.
Short silver. Okay. What price you got there, Dakota?
73.16.
73.16.
Yep, looking for another push and break through these 73s.
Ray, back to that. Is that just discretionary where you move the stop? You just move your stop into profits slightly, and then you recalculate.
Yeah, I mean,
like
especially especially after you have a trade go into profit. I think there's something about with the mindset, knowing that you secured as much as you could out of it and still be in profit. There's something about being in a profitable trade and then actually losing that trade that sometimes actually does
100%.
bad things to your mind. So
Yeah. A lot of mental capital gets used there.
right.
490 at 69.38 in the S&Ps.
6938. Yep.
Okay, so my next target would be 43.39. That's target number 2.
4339. How'd you get that? How did you calculate target?
Again, I'm just taking multiples of 100 here.
Okay.
Well,
Gotcha.
100% of the range.
Good stuff, man.
So first target is 100%, and then the second target is. Now, normally we get reversals around the 100% range, so I'm not really, banking on that. But there's always the possibility, right? Never know. Sometimes.
Yeah, 43.40 is the volume point of control from Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
That's your 39. You
Yeah.
also got settlement, which is 43.41.10.
Oh, okay. So I have a lot of visuals there.
A lot of confluence there. Below that, you got value low 43.29.20.
It's funny, just
TPO value
taking these balance ranges, I'm able to reach some of those levels without even having to look,
that are lining up, right?
and are lining up. It's just funny how that all
Nice.
works.
Dakota, how many are you in?
Just one micro. One micro.
Okay.
NQ, perhaps a little downside pressure there. It's whippy. Yes, especially NQ. 25,707. About 100 points off the session highs, made about 20 minutes ago or so. Yes, train 69.30. Overnight VWAP 4 points lower. Upward sloping overnight VWAP, ES and Q.
Mm-hmm.
Tilt leveled off. 25,700. Those 25,730s, Dakota. Yes.
Are we there? Is that
No,
what
we're about. We've been trading through it up and down. We're at 700s
All
right
week.
now, but
all
week
week?
indeed. Yeah. Yes. Remember that 800 line. What do we got down here?
Another minute for this 5-minute candle. We'll see how it goes.
Tilt.
990.
Any levels in the spoos, Hogue? It's still early.
Yeah.
It's still
Yeah.
early to.
There's
the bottom of the
tons, though. I mean,
Yeah.
we're still in value from Wednesday.
Wednesday. What was Wednesday? Was that the 31st? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the base of the late spike that we just hit, that put in the low 69.12 and a quarter. We got value low approximately 69.08. We got value high, which is basically the IB high from Wednesday, which is 69.47 quarter. We got point of control, which is right about where we are, 69.22. I mean, there's short time frame levels of go in the S&Ps. We do have the 200 session moving average that's coming in up at the top here at 69.48.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's lots of references available in the S&Ps for sure. We're sitting right at overnight VWAP right now.
Yes, we are.
Oh, there goes silver.
There goes
Oh, there goes silver. That's
gold.
That's what
There
I'm
goes gold,
looking
there
for.
goes- Yeah, it's when it goes, it goes. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait.
Yeah.
Those bells I'm seeing.
Just sit down.
Look at
Dump
that.
it. Let's dump it right there.
NQ selling off as well. NQ on the push lower. Yes, also new lows
Oh,
silver, new
wow.
lows gold.
Low silver.
Nice trade, gentlemen. Next target 43.35 for Ray. About the or 39s.
39, yeah.
9 points to go there. Silver. Dakota, what is your target? You're short from 73.60.
I'm just gonna write it, man. Maybe we could get down to 72.40, 72.50. But we know how volatile this thing could be. I could just dump. I mean, it's up 3% today. $2.25.
Dakota, you got, I mean, below your 72.50 level, you're coming into value acceptance from Wednesday. And that could move us all the way down to $71.
Wow.
71
I
even.
can believe it. Yeah, that's
Quite
it.
the move.
When silver goes, it can go in both directions. In both directions lately.
Sure.
Oh, yes.
It just accelerates when it does go. Same with gold.
We
All
got,
right. Well, oh,
we got
we're selling
less
here.
than half
ES.
the range today that we did on Wednesday so far.
Half.
Half.
Let's go.
Wow.
go,
Pushing
silver.
lower here. Silvers. There you go. Silver selling off. Gold selling off. ES and Q all pushing lower right now. New lows and Q. Looking at a 180
Flush it.
points off. Wow, they are hitting silver. There goes
Flush it.
silver. Look out below. $72.
Increase the margin again.
Right now. We got new lows in the NQ, 25,716. Looking at a 180 point turnaround sell off in the last 25 minutes or so.
I'm taking
Yes.
it. Too many buyers stepped in right there. Up 210. So
Nice trade. Dakota, it was that cut. You cut in that first trade, man. Always. I love that.
Make her lose a lot of money in just one
You lost
micro
$100.
here.
You lost $100 on that cut. It's a scratch. And then you got back in. Better price.
Yeah.
And you watched it go. That's awesome stuff.
Yep.
Yes. Race still short with the runner. House account short. One micro go from $43.99. $43.99. Yeah, about $50 in the money there. And the bottom of the hour will take down those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the equities. We're continuing to put in new lows right now in the NQ, so we have to let this thing settle down. 200-point turnaround in the NQ as we make new.
The hateful eight. NVIDIA up 2.3, Apple up 0.3, but we got Microsoft is now down 1.5. Amazon's down 0.8. Google up 1.25. Tesla is turning red. It's down 0.1, and then Meta's down 0.75.
Cascade. It's 5-minute bar in the NQ, looking at 100 points lower. Ooh, more selling here. Equities accelerating to the downside now in the ES and the NQ. New lows ES 69.10 just printed. Down about 20 points in the ES in the last 5 minutes. NQ down about 120 points last 5 minutes. Damn, man. I just jumped on that thing, Hogue.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm certainly looking. We're about to hit value low. The S&Ps.
Value low price. What do you
on
got?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, gotcha.
Volume value low 69.04 half. Let's see if we get any play around the initial balance.
Yeah.
Just took out that spike base in the S&Ps, not in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ holding up better so far.
Okay. We're selling here. ES. We're selling NQ.
Silver might.
So I adjusted my stop here a little bit as I get closer to my target.
Nice.
Nice rate.
It's like the 15% rule, 15% doorman rule. It's actually been,
oh, you upped it. It was 10%.
I've actually bumped it because of the new year.
It was. I like it, Ray. New lows.
2025.
Yeah, we'll leave that in the past. It's
I got a little beat last time for my 10%. So
a little for the doorman. I like it. New lows NQ 25,566. Yes, 6907 new lows there. All right, let that play out. How's the count? Nice trade there. Wow. Take a look at some of our live leaders today. Look at this. We got some big numbers already being posted up there. We've got huge numbers.
Yeah, New Year.
New Year.
Damn,
Omar up 44,000. Alexander up 26,000. Nathan up 20,000 plus. Tyler up 20,000 plus also. And Poe up 18,000 plus. Nice start to the year.
Beautiful.
So way to finish the week. Make sure we'll check back in on these numbers and see what the leaders there is. Oh, we've seen some movement also. New names showing up in the afternoons. Some of these names will stay. It's important thing, lock in those profits, but nice way to start 44th large. Where the hell was there?
Nice.
What market did they do that in?
silver.
Any one of these, I don't know.
Was it silver? Just short silver?
Maybe some silver.
This job. Right, ES on the lows here.
Both the house and Ray still short gold, huh?
Yeah. New lows ES. New lows NQ. Where do they want to take this? Huh. 16.04 the orders. On the tilt. 50-50. Last 15 minutes in the ES, we are 30 points lower. That's 15 minutes in the NQ, about 160 points lower. I was thinking the same thing, CA. Nice, be a nice year for some people in some countries,
Good
right?
year, yeah.
Yep.
How about it?
All right, Hogue, 69.04. Wednesday's value low, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, NASDAQ is just flushing hard here.
It is. It just
I
goes in
was
waves.
curious
too.
if we were going to see
Absolutely.
some selling to start the new year with everyone taking some profits, taxes.
Wow. Just kind of, oh,
Yikes.
yeah. We get another push lower here in the ES. 69.04 half.
Question is, can we see settlement here in the NASDAQ?
That's a ways away, isn't it?
Another 100 points.
Yeah. 25,456 in the orders.
Yeah.
Let's
Wouldn't
see
surprise me.
headlines. Let's see headlines. Nope. Bottom of the hour. And 11 minutes or so. Last trade. Good.
That's about it. No more headlines the rest of the day.
They're selling this pretty aggressively in the equities.
Yeah, they are.
A little double bottom in the gold in the 2-minute.
Oh.
I gotta get stopped out here.
Damn.
Tesla
Oh,
got
they're
dethroned. I know. I paper handed it.
They're hitting bids here in the equities. Dow's not moving so much, but ES. There's real, jeez, new lows.
They're making a run for settlement, maybe.
6,900.
Ray, do you look at a 2-minute chart a lot?
Once I get close to a close of a target, I draw my channels, and that's kind of how I finally manage it. But ideally, I'm looking at a 15-minute if I'm looking to hold it on for a period of time. 2-minute is not. 2-minute is kind of my fine-tuning time frame.
Okay.
But generally, I'm looking
You
at.
find that it freaks you out of some good trades, maybe?
Well, if I don't, if I'm looking at it all the time, yeah. But I use it as kind of a fine tune, right? So it's kind of like I start with a 15, and then when I get close to an entry or an exit, I drop to a 2.
Got it.
NASDAQ keeps pushing session lows here.
ES too. It
Vic-
just hits in waves. It's like these sell orders come in every other minute, maybe.
VIX got a nice little uptick here. Cross
That's in
15.
15s. The 15, yeah.
Yeah, just cross 15.
We go. More selling coming in here. 25,506 now. 500s, 490s print now in the NASDAQ. ES selling off as well. New low is 68.93. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last 20 minutes looking at a 40 point sell off in the ES. 280 point sell off in the
deltas.
NQ. I imagine. It just feels like they're just smoking in the bids.
But not as deep as you would think, especially in the S&Ps. Down 1,000 in the S&Ps, down 1,800 in the NASDAQ.
Feels like
Now we're taking out these late spikes.
Mm-hmm.
What's your cumulative delta reading on gold right now?
Negative 850.
Oh wow.
Do you want it to be more, Ray?
Well, actually, I'd like to be a little bit more positive because I know I'm squeezing some buyers, right?
Oh, then squeeze them.
Yeah,
I got
right.
you. See, I look at it differently. I'd like to. Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least it's aligned. It's aligned with the direction, so I'm feeling pretty good.
That's the way. I guess that's the way I kind of.
It's not too deep, which means there may be more selling coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, look
Maybe,
at this.
Janesh.
The little
We
bounce
never
just
got-
got sold off here in NASDAQ. This settlement looks like we're going to go
Yeah,
tag
this
it.
is getting ugly now.
Yeah, this is getting aggressive. They're not. Here goes gold. Wow.
There it is.
And they're
my
just
God.
hitting it in just waves. I'm
Yes,
talking like equities,
down on the
waves.
day now.
Yeah, 68.89.
I mean, it's very orderly. Yeah,
It is.
I agree.
So pause, slow. Talking equities, and then you'll see just another wave, orderly. Like you talking gold, Ray? Orderly soft.
Yeah, no, just kind of
Look-
reacting to a comment that was made in chat. I
Yeah, I
agree.
like
it has been quite orderly, at least on the gold. I mean, the only perspiration I think was early on when it was kind of testing
It
IBL.
listened to you though. It heard you, Ray. It heard
Yeah.
you.
You have
You
to
and
talk nice to it. That's the key.
Well, you and Hogue were talking about it.
Yelling
You
at
guys
the screen is not going to do things.
haven't-
We've all tried.
Sometimes
Yes,
it
we
listens,
have.
sometimes it doesn't.
Well,
Initial balance prices, it will be in an hour or about bottom of the hour. I'm not so certain IB lows are put in just yet because we continue to make new lows in the ES and the NQ.
buying at flowers does nothing either. I agree.
No.
Huh.
Oh, new 5 minutes?
Jewelry.
Yeah, we'll try
Jewelry is
anything.
the key, Wayne. Jewelry.
No. It likes money. That's what it likes.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that, man. They just sell into every bid.
Just yeah.
Every bid. Just waves selling. Orderly, indeed. I'm talking equities.
Yeah.
68.87.
Right there.
Mhm.
Settlement coming coming in.
Dakota, we were just talking about those 25,730s. We're about 250 points lower right now.
I know.
25,000.
Yeah. When I was talking about settlements, we were 100 points away from it.
Yeah. So
And here we are.
A lot of red.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's settlement.
Just took out Wednesday's low in the S&Ps.
Settlement tagged.
We want to sell more into this. So I think initial balance highs are in. Q 25,803. ES 69.
Some buyers stepped in. Yeah, we went straight to settlement, tagged it, and finding a little bit of buyers.
It's just short covering. There's not going to be another wave. Think about a 7-point turnaround in the ES. Take profit. Yeah. I might be thinking the same thing there. 21. Question for Hogue. What does settlement mean? And what's its significance? You guys keep talking about settlement. What is its significance? What is it first?
Well,
Why is it important?
the settlement is the basically the closing of the regular trading hour session. The exchange sets, like in the equities, it's right around the 3 o'clock close. It's not necessarily right on it, but it is the price where all positions are marked to for margins. With basically 23.5 trading, they still want you to have those margins up if you're holding any positions when the market is closed. So, like the settlement price in the S&Ps from Wednesday, because yesterday was, of course, not a settlement day, was 68.92 half, basically, near the end of the regular trading hour session. So that is where all positions are marked to as far as profit or loss and margin. There are different times, however, like the closing price or settlement in crude oil is at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. And like I said, the price is actually set by the exchange, but it'll be relatively close to that last trade at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Gold, has a 12:30 settlement price, but continues to trade after that, of course. So settlement is always at 12:30. That's based off the old pit times. Currencies and treasuries settle at 2 p.m. Central Time. And of course, you know, the equities settle at 3 p.m. Central Time. But it is the price at which all positions are marked at the end of the day for margins. Hope that helps.
Help me. 12:30. What's gold? 12:30. Man,
12:30, yeah, Central Time. Yep.
those gold pit traders, man. What they work 3 hours
Oh,
a day, 4 hours a
yeah.
day. My God.
The rest of the time they spent drinking.
Yeah, what a life, man.
Yeah, silver keeps going lower as well.
Yeah, it does. So it does continue to go lower. $72.39.5. See if gold wants to take note of that. All right, initial balance.
About
Think
to
we
get
got it.
established here for equities, right?
I believe so. I want to say the lows. We got 30 seconds though. I don't know what the handle's going to be on the
$70
ES.
range.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Gold.
68.85. Highest price and lowest price in the first hour of the New York session in the equities. For the ES Hogue, tell me if I'm wrong. I got ES initial balance high 69.39.75. Initial balance low 68.85.25.
Wow. Okay.
68.85.
Sellers just stepped right back in here. The NASDAQ.
I just
Yep,
keep adjusting my
16.85.
stops with each open.
You're liking this, Ray.
Those are correct.
Okay. NQ 25,457 quarter low. High 803.75. 803.75.
Correct. Absolutely.
That was an easy one. That was easier.
Excellent.
Because it's high. It's high and low of the session. So that one.
Yes.
Sometimes it
Yes.
gets tricky, but that one I got. Ray, you say you keep adjusting your stop. Where is it
I'm
now?
adjusting. I'm taking a 5 minute right now. I'm just kind of adjusting the stop with each new candle. So as I get closer to the target, just another technique of managing my trade.
Looking good. Good trade, Ray.
Thank you, sir.
You are really exhibiting a lot of patience in this.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely nervous when it was kind of flirting around with that IBL at the onset. You were talking,
Yes.
oh, this looks like a failed auction to me, and I was like, oh no, my professor is telling me it's the opposite of my trade.
But it didn't. It was
No,
possibly, but
I kept saying to myself, I have my risk managed.
at my risk.
I know, I understand my risk. So
You said that. Yes.
Yeah, when it came down to it, it was still short.
yeah, as long as it stayed below it, it was still valid. But I was definitely sweating it a little bit. You couldn't see it, but my face was glistening a little bit.
Made you feel alive though, Ray. Admit it. You felt alive. You felt something.
I had to powder myself up a little bit.
You felt alive. All right, let's this is Top Step. It's new year, but same tip of the week. How'd you guys know? They beat me to the punch. Review your trading performance and journal to increase assess key performance metrics, identify recurring errors, patterns. Absolutely. Year in review. Oh, we could kind of group this in with the end of last year. Over the weekend, probably a good time. Maybe on Sunday when you're preparing for the upcoming trading week. We got a full week trade next week. Over the weekend, maybe on Sunday, do some review. Take a look at your journals, take a look at your stats, your metrics, and also take a look at your mental. Ray's big on the mental side of it.
Yeah.
Ray, it's hard to kind of just, last 250 trading days, however many there are in a year, what I could have done mentally better, but some key takeaways that you work on with your mental.
Well, the thing is to try to wash away. I mean, if you had a bad day in trading, figuring out a consistent way to kind of wash it out of your thought process as much as you can and coming into the day with a fresh outlook, I think so working out, doing a set of, working out, running, doing treadmill or whatever, whatever it takes to kind of wipe out the brain from all the venom or the toxicity of a bad trade that you might have taken. I think is important. Waking up in the morning and going through maybe a little bit of a exercise routine also helps, kind of flush out the mind as well. But you can't come into the market with any sort of thoughts, right? You have to kind of stay present, stay in the now. And that's something I work on with myself as well. So I'm not always perfect with it, but I consistently work on it every day.
Dakota,
I'm out of that trade, by the way.
Nice trade.
Nice trade.
Nice
Nice
trade.
trade,
Short
man.
1464. What'd you cover?
It was, I think,
A little 15%er.
yeah, about 49.10, I think, or somewhere in there.
Nice trade. Dakota,
There you
Nice trade.
did you start boxing last year? Or have you been boxing for a minute now?
No,
Was that
I
something you picked-
boxed a lot when I was a teenager, and
Okay.
I started getting into it more competitively about a year and a half ago.
Okay. Is that Tacoma? Has anything to do with trading? Is that completely?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Like
Does or
nothing
does not?
feels better than
Okay.
it's a stress relief, right? Like it's more than just, I'm going to go work on my physical body and feel better, healthier. It's how do we say it? It leads to all parts of your life, right? You go out, it's a nice outlet. If you have a bad day, a frustrating day, I could go hit the heavy bag.
Mm-hmm.
Feel better after it. Not eating junk foods. That saying "you are what you eat" is very true. You eat junk food, you eat not healthy food, then you're going to feel the same, and it just bleeds into your trading. Like if you feel bad, you perform bad. Like that's the
Garbage in,
reality.
Garbage
But
in, garbage out.
like Ray said, some of my best trading days are days where I wake up early and I get a session in before
Mhm.
trading. And it's hard to say because I'm who wants to wake up at 5 a.m. and go work out and then come and then maybe shower, then hit the charts. That's hard to do, but the discipline, the consistency, it starts before you even open up the charts.
Yeah.
What's more exhausting, sparring or going digging yourself out of the red on a trading day? Which one? Same.
Trading is by far
Is it
more
really?
exhausting mentally than
yeah.
Yeah. No
in
kidding.
the ring.
No kidding. Huh.
I would rather go 12
we do
rounds
sit,
with
Dakota. We just sit here. What do you mean?
Yeah,
We
I
just-
know, but it's a different
You know what
level,
you're
man.
saying?
This is
Yeah.
the most
100%.
competitive sport there is in the world.
Mm.
Trading.
100%. Oh, we're watching the equities recover a
got-
bit here. Yeah, who did catch the
Traders
downside?
caught this 3-bar reversal, huh? Look, I see that, Al. 3-bar reversal and then Q. Who caught it? It's a very clean setup, and it already hit 1-1.
High performance professional sitting, Darnell. Well said. That's exactly what this is. High perform. We got 75. 70. That got me. 75% long tilt in the ES. Oh, I like that. High
And
performance.
it's not all day
Can
either,
you
right?
explain that? Can you explain that?
1 hour.
That's
1 or
pretty
2
good,
hours is freaking exhausting.
Oh, well done. Dakota, I think we've seen those 3-bar reversal setups last week, 2 weeks or so playing out. Seems like the probabilities of there being a profitable setup has increased. It wasn't so last summer. But right now, it seems like the 3-bar reversal kind of, I don't want to say, is it in vogue? The setups, maybe the market conditions are allowing for that setup to pay. But right now, I've seen it pay out a few times now.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's context, right? How's the volatility? What's the market doing? We had this one earlier. Obviously, you could do hindsight and say there's a 3-bar reversal up top. That one paid. This one down here at the bottom. And context matters because you could, before the market even opened, I mean, look how choppy it is. But when you get this nice, clean price action, they're a thing of beauty. It gives you points of reference to manage risk, how to get in, and yeah, you see everyone in the chat, traders in the chat, carving it up. Much better than I am. I was over there playing in silver. I mean, it worked out, but
100%.
yeah, there's opportunity when we get clean price action like this, and it's just you gotta learn how to define it first, because it's not all good. It's not always going to be this clean.
All right, Ray. Still bearish gold?
No, I'm
what
done.
would you
I'm
look for?
done. I'm out of my. I'm still maybe
still
not quite as
bearish.
bearish as I was earlier.
Right.
Since we are coming into an area, we're. I'm expecting that we fill in this gap that was created in the open at some point. I don't know, possibly, most likely today. I'm thinking, but I'm talking down here at. Let's see if I can actually draw.
Gold gap.
Right about this area right here. That's what, 43.33. And we opened right. It's funny how it's actually one of my extension levels. 43.37, is that right? 43.37. Did we open the
39?
43.38.1. So there's a little gap that was created as a result of that. So I suspect, that we'll probably fill that gap before we reverse. The risk reward on a short right now doesn't seem to be aligned, right? I have to risk quite a bit to be part of a short. I'm paying a premium right now for shorts. So if anything, I have to kind of look for a mean reversion type of trade, maybe something that will take me back to VWAP or take me back to the 9 EMA. That seems the more prudent, wise kind of trade. But I'm going to demand price. I don't have to take anybody's price. I'm going to demand some pretty good price. So I'm going to be looking at 43.21.8. If they want me to buy this, let it be at my price level.
21. Okay.
So I'm not in a rush to buy.
All right. Ooh, what do we got down here? Something just popped in on the ladder in the NQ beneath. Right now we're looking NQ about 100 points off those lows put in about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, we went straight, tagged settlement, and bounced.
We ever
on both the NQ and gold.
What settlement in gold?
$12.90 lower.
Okay. $12.90 lower.
Yeah. I don't have the exact price. I just see plus or minus
43.41.10.
43.41.10. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. We got about a 20-point recovery off that sell-off in the ES. Trading back above 6,900, 6,908 last trade.
It's a good reference level, actually, for reversal.
$15 turnaround in gold. Bounced 43.41. You heard the guys talking about that. We're now trading 43.56. Now 57's trade.
Yeah.
14-point move in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was
up 120 points here in the NASDAQ off settlement almost.
That 3-bar.
Need that 3-bar, man.
Interesting in how that thing turned around. The selling was aggressive. There was volume behind it, most certainly.
Yeah.
They just kind of stepped up. They just let off. And here we go.
SRA says 3-bar reversal picked on gold and captured 60 ticks. Nice work.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Silver also. I've seen a bunch of them. Huh. 25-point push higher here in the NQ. I'm sorry, the ES, that is. 69.10 now, last trade. Or by jumping in here in the NASDAQ. 25,000. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's coming all the way back.
It really is.
MP's treasure map.
NASDAQ traded settlement, late spike base, put in the IB low, and has been buyers ever since.
And there goes, 30-point turnaround.
Don't forget capital preservation. This doesn't feel like a Friday. I don't know what it is.
Doesn't, Ray.
It does not feel like a Friday. It feels like a Monday to me. But
yeah.
We're in a time warp right now. But we're rocking because we're closing on overnight VWAP back in the ES, like Hook said. Given
I was
That's
I
all.
almost took my garbage out to the curb last night. Sunday
I have
night,
Monday pickups for me as well. As you guys all know.
We heard. Very. Oh, man,
Garbage.
That timing was impeccable. That was incredible. 25,590. 590.
Yeah, time to take out the trash. Correct.
130 point turnaround.
John's got a good memory.
Yep. Oh. Silver.
Back up to
Silver
73.
73 even. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Volatility.
Man. What do they want to roll this thing over? 69.10. What's this? 71% long, 75% long tilt in the NQ. Seen some heavy long tilts and short tilts. Short tilts earlier in fast markets. Now we're seeing some long tilts coming in the NQ as we continue to push higher. Gold, 50-50. Oil, let's take a look at crude real quick. Someone in the chat talking about Iran. Let's go check on oil. Oil, about 20 cents off the lows there. $56.83. When headlines hit from the Middle East, obviously, go to oil to see if any reaction there. We got MBT, micro Bitcoin trading above 90,000. Did Bitcoin, was it red on the year? Is that true? That's not. Bitcoin red on
It might
the
be.
year?
It might be.
2025?
It might be. I know last year we were around
Close.
95 or 100,000.
Yep. Oh, man. Look at this. TIG trades. I absolutely love it. After a horrific December, I start the year up $2,700. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Well done. Well done.
New year.
Absolutely.
Today I start with 0 losses, 0 blown accounts, 0 everything.
Yep. Zero it out.
Zeroed out.
I guess Monday will feel like truly it's completely. This is a great way to get a little bit of a kickstart to the year. We get all our data back, and we get the jobs reports, everything kind of be back in line. ADP. Hopefully, I'm not speaking too soon. Let me double check that those numbers are indeed come out. They should. Everything should be back on schedule. Okay, good. Yeah, ADP on Wednesday. All right, cool.
Yeah,
everything's gonna feel
everything back on normal.
I hope so, Dakota, because
it's a hell of a year.
October, November, December were just.
I know. Delayed data. We don't know when the numbers are coming out. What was delayed? What was not.
We're just freestyling, man.
It wasn't even like Monday or Tuesday. They kept pushing back the oil numbers, right?
Yeah, every hour.
Every hour.
They sure did. Let's see where we want to. If the buyer's exhausted. Look at the equities. Dow heavy straight out of the gate when that bell rang. New York session. That's kind of looking like a top to bottom top type of trade playing out. You're going to push lower here in gold. They bought it all the way back up to gold to 43.60. Back to 43.50.
Silver failed to hold above 73 too.
Is it what we got in silver?
72.81.
Just rejected. Another push lower here. Could be a bear flag. Yeah, Payson might be.
Yeah, we're getting some more selling back in. Nothing too crazy on the major stocks. We do have Broadcom up 3%.
Okay.
Nvidia still 2.5%. Mixed. It's a mixed bag.
Yeah. Will they continue to sell orderly, Ray? Ray, when you were saying this is an orderly sell, if you were talking gold, right? What?
Yeah. I mean, it was respecting levels on its way back down. Everything that you were expect to see happened. There wasn't a whole lot of whippiness going back. Maybe outside of silver, gold was a little bit more tame in that respect. But yeah, I mean, the candle by candle outside the beginning, right around it was kind of around the IB low there. After that, it was pretty orderly down. I didn't really experience any kind of palpitations or anything like that that were required to put my heart monitor on or anything like that.
Well, that was
I know. I see that. They want my heart
I saw
monitor
it.
back.
No.
They want my vitals.
Why'd you do that? You just made it just that much more difficult. Trading is hard enough. You're doing it on TV. You're talking while doing it. You just ramped. I used like degree of difficulty.
It was something I was checking out because I have this Whoop, so it's tracking my heart monitor, and I wanted to see for myself as well. Like, can I notice a pattern on my trading towards my heart rate? And I was just showing everybody in the chat. Maybe I'll bring it back.
It's a summertime thing because you're pretty chill. Even when you're taking heat on trades, you never really got above 100. The only time we got above 100, Dakota, is when we were talking about your dating life. That's the only time.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was
that thing over 100.
You guys start talking about my dating life, my heart rate jumps.
It's the only time taking heat on a trade. Still in the 80s, whatever. So now
plus or minus 5,000-10,000 is nothing, but yeah.
So now we know
how my date went.
More exhausting than boxing and trading.
Yeah.
We'll see.
NASDAQ hits harder. NASDAQ definitely hits harder.
It does. I guess Ray was asking about the orderly sell-off in gold. We see another push lower here. It kind of feels like we got a trend. What there's your screen. Yeah. We got lazy lion. What's a lazy lion level? That's kind of what we're.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of waiting. Again, I'm gonna be super patient, just like I'm super patient on the buys. If I'm gonna again participate, I have this lazy lion levels where I expect price to come back to potentially, right? There's a little consolidation range. It's aligned with some of my EMAs. It's right up against VWAP. So this would be a logical level just to for the lazy lion to hang out in the brush and wait for those three-legged gazelles to come by, right? That's the area that I would be focusing on. So
what?
Yeah, you heard him.
Little metaphors that I use in my traders.
Watering hole. They just chill.
Yes.
Chill.
Yeah, it's just like the VWAP is, right? It's a little watering hole or liquidity.
Chop suey, man. You guys.
It's probably not so good for the vegetarians out in the audience, but
that's
you've always been the wildebeest. The wildebeest.
Yes, that's what you turned me right from the beginning while we were training.
Yep.
Always looking for the three-legged wildebeest.
Yep.
So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for price to come up to a level where I can manage my risk better.
The four-legged wildebeests are too fast for me.
Three-legged though, Hogue.
Three-legged I can do.
Right
bare hands, Hogue. Your bare hands, man. You get that thing. All right, NQ. NQ's like.
I think we go test these lows,
right.
man.
I think we do too. That recovery was. It's kind of wow. They just slammed on the cells.
Yeah, we made a lower high, which is here in the NASDAQ around these 25,600s. So maybe we could break through and come down and test low in this low. Maybe we could test these 430s. This is looking pretty heavy for a breakdown.
Yeah.
Got about halfway back.
Yeah, well,
lows
man,
NASDAQ.
we're almost there.
How about it?
Wow. Okay.
New lows NASDAQ. What was that? Just okay. 25,442.
Yeah, we just flushed it.
Huh. Yeah, it just kind of rolled over. ES, 4 or 5 points to go from new lows there. Very unassuming sell-off there.
This was a hard trade to take. Who in the chat took this 3-bar reversal?
Short. Go to brutal.
The short side. Yeah.
If you did, good on you. I don't know what you.
Good on you. I don't know if I could have taken that one. You'd have to have a bearish bias.
Right.
And the half back. I mean, that was halfway through the range for the day.
Maybe.
Half back tend to be pretty decent.
Yeah, it looks like some are taking it.
Did they? Is that the first short you took? You didn't get any. You didn't get stopped out on the way up there. If you did, that was very impressive.
See if we got it in the S&Ps. Yeah, we got it in the S&Ps as well. S&P is still holding above the initial balance low. See, now it's got me peaked here, Andre. Now it's got me peaked. We may
BRB, Ho, you got it. BRB.
Yep, you got it. Yeah. All right, we've got 7 minutes before we can see any kind of confirmation of failed auction or continuation in the NASDAQ. I'm really tempted to buy the S&Ps here.
Okay. Just at the top of the hour, right?
Yeah. We shall see. So this is one of my lazy lion levels.
Point of control?
Initial balance low.
For a continuation.
Yeah, this is settlement for the NASDAQ right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
JMU took that, locking yourself out. Good work. It's Friday. Got to remember it's Friday. So if you're green on the screen and lock yourself out, you're going to have a good weekend. Good way to start the year, too.
You know what would be a good way to start the year? A whole bunch of likes.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of likes. Oh,
yeah.
A whole bunch of likes. And subscribes. We need subscribers. We got to get up to 197,000 subscribers today.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Huh. Concrete sheep. We all thought it was Monday today. Everybody thought it was Monday.
Feels like it, but
Yeah. I even almost took out my garbage last night.
another bounce off that settlement.
Seems to be holding here. 5 minutes for the failed downside auction confirmation. Gotta watch the dome. We're way off the lows here in the S&Ps already. The lazy lion is still just kind of hiding behind the brush here.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the lazy lion is going to get hungry.
Yes, at some point.
I wonder how long these markets could hold settlement. Is gold at settlement too? We sell off back
Not
down?
quite. Not quite. They're still
Almost
about 9 points away.
If we start breaking, we might.
Yeah. Starting to show some signs of weakness.
I mean, at the end of the day, if we look at this and say, yeah, it was a red sell-off day, I'm like, you know what? It's the beginning of a brand new year. I would have. It doesn't surprise me that people are selling stocks that they are did really well on last year.
You gotta wait till
Here's
after
some
April
slows.
15th.
Yep. Look at that. Yeah, that's the puking.
All right. See some continuation of the downside here, Dakota? What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely do. I'm going to zoom out to an hourly chart now and kind of see where we're at. I mean, we're past throughout the holidays lows. We haven't seen these lows since the 19th. So I can see us going down to 280s.
280s. I see it.
That was a quick 60 points.
Naked point of control right there, 284.
Is it really? Man,
Yeah.
Looking at the same market, looking at two different ways and coming to similar conclusions.
To the same number.
Yeah. It's amazing how that all plays out like that.
It blows my mind every time. And it happens so frequently too. We do have some resistance support around this 400 even level, big round number.
You see it?
Microsoft down 2%. Amazon's now down 2%. Meta down 1.6, and Tesla down 1.4. Nvidia off its highs. We're only up 1.5. So these markets are starting to get smacked.
Yep.
What made me choose 380? What do you mean 380? I was looking at these 380, 390. You can see these pivot points over here on the 1 hour chart.
I see those.
Right there.
Yeah,
It's not the best drawing, right? Anybody could draw these lines, but you could just visually see technicals. You know, there's some support, resistance, some consolidation there. So maybe we bounce. If not, we break through that, and the very next level would be I'm looking at, these 290s. Do they work every time? Nah, but it gives me a good reference where if we do start to reverse around there, it makes sense. And that's where I could look for another one. And then an extreme, if we get down to the next support resistance, I mean, people are amazed. I know I was talking with Baron on Tuesday about my trade on Tesla. He's like, you're managing a relatively large amount of money on some of these positions using the most simplest ways to get in and get out of it. I'm like, well, yeah, why not?
What's simple is
not
good.
overcomplicating it. And it's just like this. It's like, yeah, if we get down to say this level and we get a 3-bar reversal, I'm going to get into a long trade. It's not that simple. It sounds simple, but actually executing is the harder part, and then managing the trade, easier said than done.
All right, so we're looking at some continuation here, possibly below the initial balance low in the S&Ps. We are just in a very cheap short here in the S&Ps. MES 68.82. We will see. 10 o'clock.
The NASDAQ's going through this session lows.
Yeah, we are.
Someone says this is a successful downside auction.
Yeah, at least that's what it's presenting as for now. IB low 68.85 quarter. So we're gonna go a couple of bucks above that for our stop, and we'll see what happens.
More selling in the NASDAQ too.
Yeah.
Session lows.
Well, the NASDAQ opened below the initial balance low, so that's reeking of continuation.
It keeps flushing here.
We went through all the short time frame support that we could see in the daily from yesterday or from Wednesday. We're through all of that.
Yep, I've had to zoom out to the hourly to find anything. New session lows, 330s.
You can see 841s in the S&Ps.
Oh man, another trader hit your daily profit target. Nice work. Locked out. Great first day of. A lot of traders are doing well, locking themselves out.
Love to see that.
Risk managers. Yeah, we do.
This market could keep going. Apple just took a hit, down 5.5%. Nvidia might go green. Or red, sorry.
Could be.
We were up 3%. We're only up 1% now.
I see that. Gotta hold this IB low.
Yeah. Seems like a pretty wide initial balance range. Am I just.
It's about 60 points in the
Is that pretty much average?
Well, let's see. The entire range on Wednesday was 57.25. It's actually kind of a larger initial balance than we've been seeing lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, see more sun here.
A new low.
Quarterly sell-off, Ray.
I don't know. I was kind of looking at the ES here. I just picking up in a chat.
New lows gold, 43.35. New lows silver, $71.56. New lows NQ, 25,333. Yes, we have a 500-point range. 500-point range in the NQ. First 90 minutes of the New York session. Pretty good.
Great way to start the new year.
Andre, we're short a couple of MES.
Love it. What price?
Okay.
68.82.
6882.
Just on the open of this 30-minute bar below the initial balance low.
Sweet. 6882.
I like it.
Kind of seeing some
if you stay below that IBL, you'd be sweet.
Yeah, we'll see. Either way.
Mm-hmm.
New session lows, NASDAQ.
Session lows,
we're
NASDAQ.
1-to-1 reward over risk in it now.
Okay.
We're already.
Look at that.
We're selling NQ. We're selling ES. Dow, just holding tight right now. Short 2 MES. House account still short 1 micro gold from 43.99. About 60 bucks in the money right now. Just continuing to see stuff. 500 out of the bid here. 68.78 filled in the ES. 68.78 and 500.
It's some of the best trades are the trades you just forget about and just let it run.
Oh, those are the nicest trades. Ain't nothing like it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like it.
Okay. Another little push here. And I just bought one for the break.
You have to explain that, Hogue. I like it. All right, short one. Counterintuitive, but it's an old jaded trader there. Oh, wow. We're closing. Hey, click subscribe. Please click subscribe. Closing on 197,000. I think we can get there today. 197,000 subscribers. Please click subscribe. We got Ray in the house. Got Hogue, Coda. London closed.
Start the new year with 200,000 subs.
We can get there.
We could do a subathon.
Subathon.
Who did that? What was the Dick Clark? Was it Dick Clark? Who did that? What am I going with? Oh, never mind. 43. Some dated. I don't even know where I was going with that. New lows in silver, $71.
Gold, everything. Everything's getting whacked.
Yeah, it is. We could trade silver for 23 hours. Let's do it.
Jerry Lewis.
Gold,
Jerry Lewis? Thank you. Who is?
Through settlement.
Oh, what do we see in this setup? 68.82. I know IB low, initial balance low in the ES is 68.85. Is that kind of what we're going up against as perhaps some resistance, if you will? Gotcha.
Yes.
Oh, if only I had a runner on silver. Hogan might be. We're going into. We talked about this price target on silver, right? The 71.
Yeah.
73.16. Yeah. We came all the way back up to 73s in silver, and then sellers jump back in. $1.40 lower. Jerry Lewis. Thank you. Ray, I'm watching gold. It kind of looks like it's just trending lower.
Yeah, it's really difficult at this point to get in. I feel like I'm taking a whole lot of risk. I'm actually right now I'm kind of looking to see maybe there's an opportunity to kind of look for something that would take it back because we haven't hugged our VWAP recently. So I'm thinking that maybe a little bit of a run here later in the session. So I'm kind of trying to identify some levels here down below that maybe could offer me a good risk reward location for a possible reversal.
For long.
That 43 for long, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a bounce I'm looking for. But not something that's going to go back to the highs, but something that maybe will get me to, something like a mean reversion type of trade back to VWAP or something along those lines. Maybe a 9 EMA, something like that.
Panda Lover in the chat. Gold closed the gap. That price 43.33. Say the gap was closed.
Yeah. It traded right to value low from Wednesday. Ray. So
Yes, sir.
you start to see some kind of reversal pattern here. There's your risk. There's your risk limiters, the current low.
The current low.
For the long. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, usually these bull swings that we had that little bull swing that we had looked like a 3-bar reversal. Everybody was jumping into that. Usually it takes a couple of attempts at that before it becomes a little bit more of an earnest move here. So maybe another 3-bar reversal pattern, and that would maybe give us a little bit kind of like was it an ending diagonal? Is that the term? A little ending diagonal pattern here, maybe.
This again. I see some more silver. Man, oh man, they are continuing to sell silver. New lows.
I know I'm watching it. There's some FOMO I have right now on that silver short.
I think
S&Ps keep bouncing off that IB low. 4th time now.
We got for Delta Hug.
Negative 1,800 in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Negative 900 NASDAQ.
All right. How about gold? These gotta be in the minus 1,000, or is it?
Give me a second here.
Yeah, because we're hovering right on the lows, about 43.35. Let's trade there. And bottom of the hour, the London close.
Negative 1,200 in gold.
Yeah.
Silver negative 900.
I still think silver could keep going lower. That higher time frame looks like a pretty clean pattern, to be honest. Very clean pattern to come back down and test below 71.
Who's saying? Hoke said had 71. All 71 out.
Yeah,
45
I think
cents.
we could go test that.
They keep hitting. Keeps bouncing off IB low, Hogue. I was going to short one MES. Short one micro gold. What we got here in NQ getting trading 25. So we got some more selling about to jump in here. Yep.
Gary Fox, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Big wedge, big triangle. Dolby Dorito forming on the hourly.
New lows.
Silver.
New lows ES. We're now about, we see 200 handle, 25,293. 293 new lows. Over 500 point range here in fast markets in the NQ. So we trade on the new lows, just getting put in ES. Same story over there.
They tried to come up and get my stop, but they stopped short.
Wow. You bought one for the break, Hogue, so they think we're long.
Yes, I did.
They think we're long.
I made my donation. Here comes those 284s in the NASDAQ.
Oh, sure. 60 point range in the ES in fast markets here.
All right.
We're selling silver. We're selling gold.
It keeps going.
Yeah.
Markets are not looking too hot either. got Microsoft down 2.25, Amazon negative 2.5, Microsoft down negative 2.5, Tesla down almost 2%, Google down 0.5%. The only thing that's up now is basically Nvidia, and that's
Nvidia
up 1%. It was up 3. If we lose Nvidia, it could start to get ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
gold
are-
does not seem like it's done for sure.
No, it's not. Silver, same.
You see this? This is that wedge pattern I was pointing out on silver here. This Dorito.
Yeah.
Beautiful looking Dorito. See if we come down and, well, we're almost to 71 now.
You think it's going to break that?
Pushing lower.
Break 71. So I got 30 cents to go. What's going on in Bitcoin? MBT, take a peek there. Dow is just flatlined. Bitcoin trade 90,190. Not a whole lot going on over there. Silver.
S&P's back to IB low. What the heck are they doing?
You got the 5 minute up there, Hogan, the ES. Would you call
Yeah.
What do you call that? Island bottom with that last wick there? So 68.73.
You're getting a little bit of excess down here, though, aren't we?
That's what it is. Okay.
Yes.
Some short covering.
And buyer stepped in right there.
There they go. All right. Flat.
Okay. First 3-bar reversal now for a minute to the long side.
Maybe we get a rotation back to IB high. That'd be nice.
All right. We're long too.
Nice. All right.
Already paying.
We're just going to risk.
Wow.
We're just going to risk IB low.
Off the 85s, what price did we catch there? 89s, hopefully?
89.75.
Yeah. 69, 89.75. Risking 5 to make. We want to take this thing. IB high, Hogue? That's about 40 points higher, 50 points higher.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it's a failed downside auction, that's the goal.
Mm-hmm. I like the risk reward on that one.
We shall see.
We will.
I mean, we're still a long ways from the IB low and the NASDAQ, which bothers me, but whatever. We'll see.
I like it. Dow's closing in on the highs here. Finally woke up. Buyer stepped.
I wasn't looking at the NASDAQ. I would have taken this anyway.
I think the ES is taking a cue off the Dow, Hogue, with the financials. I think the Dow. Oh, here goes gold. Shoot, gold's about to.
Wow.
Man, it is just sell into the pops in gold. 43.30 new lows gold. This orderly sell-off just
Coffee futures.
ES is rocking 68.
I don't want to pay more for coffee.
And we already pay enough, don't we?
Yeah.
Depends where you go, right? Do you make your own?
I don't know if I make my own. I don't grind it, but I do buy.
You harvest the beans?
I do buy the beans and get them grinded at the store. But no, I don't have a coffee plantation, nothing like that.
That'd be awesome if Ray, if you did. How cool would that be, man? That'd be so cool. You could be like, you could hedge it and delivery.
I have to move to Guatemala or something like that.
I don't buy it in Starbucks. I make it.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah,
Starbucks is.
I think Starbucks will water down, to be honest. Lazy Lion Brew. Look at that. You guys are coming up with all these ideas for.
There's your company.
Lazy Lion Brew.
Lazy Lion Brew.
Right to the low.
It does.
Watching gold grind
Coffee
lower now.
company called NASDAQ. Ooh.
Ooh, jet fuel.
Ooh. I'll take the E-mini. I'll take the E-mini.
New lows
Oh,
gold.
you
New
can
lows
imagine
gold.
what the menu would look like.
Yeah,
Wow,
house account
gold
short.
is just-
Yeah, it's just. House account $70 in the money, $70 in the money on this short gold trade.
You guys still holding
L3 bar
the
reversal.
house account gold
Yeah.
short?
Yeah, from 4399. New
Oh,
low
wow.
silver now.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Yeah, it's
Wow. Yeah, gold's just flushing.
yep. ES
Along with
closing in on
silver.
those 71. Silver closing in on 71. About 20 cents to go. 25 cents to go. 900 a lot.
I don't-
68.81 on the bid. 68.81.
I don't like the
900.
longs on NASDAQ. Even though that 3-bar reversal, I still don't like the longs. We could just keep going here.
Oh, this is a mess of a 4-hour
Flat
candle.
ES now. Just
Okay.
getting chopped up around the IB low here.
Another round of sun in silver. 800 lot now pull up on to 68.80. 68.80 on 800. 4 points lower in the ES. London closed 11 minutes. No. Nice cut, Hoax. It's getting choppy right around here.
Yeah, it is.
So coming into a 200. $200 SMA on the gold.
What price you got for that, Ray? Trading 43.28.
Well, it's a little still a ways away, but that's right around 4,300, 4,297.
Okay.
320.
You got anything? Markets are definitely moving.
All right.
Nothing on the wire. Ready. All right. Bit of a holding pattern here. Ray's flat. Dakota's flat. Hogue flat. House account still got the
Jace.
one.
Jay said there's 800 at the bid in the ES.
Yeah.
668?
68.80. Yeah.
There it is.
It was 78. Is 70 still there? Yeah, it was 78. Came up to 8.
See if we get filled.
80 on 800. 1.5 points lower right now. It's holding right now. ES. We'll get it. NASDAQ low. NASDAQ about 40 points off the lows there. We're over a 500 point range in the NQ. First. In fast markets, high of 25,803. Recent lows just printed 25,293. 510 points. Yes.
So far, that's the high of the year today.
803, yeah. Hey, wow. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, well done. Yeah, man.
Now we're
Dakota's so good, man. He's been crushing it with those lately. What we got lows. I love when Dakota even laughs at his own jokes. All right, we'll let this play out. Watch this. Marcus feels like it's whole. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility. James, come on. Here we got some announcements. Happy New Year, James. We got. Whoa, what do we got?
Hey, everybody. It's not the news, but it is your favorite guy here to give the announcements. And today I'm here to talk to you about Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. Those who are in the know that I'm talking about the YouTube series hosted by Coach Robert, where he goes through everything you need to know about the platform Topstep X. Whether you are a new trader or a seasoned veteran, there is always something to learn about the latest and greatest trading platform. So go ahead and click on the link we're going to drop in chat. Check out our YouTube series. You can learn everything from how to favorite products, how to host multiple charts on one page, and more. Coach Robert is constantly updating these videos, and we hope that you gain valuable insight and knowledge to make your trading plan that much stronger. So take a look at the videos, watch some you don't know, bookmark them for later, and never stop learning about how to use Topstep X, power at your fingertips. Now, we're also going to talk about another platform called X. Don't let it confuse you. I'm talking about the platform that used to be known as Twitter. Now it goes by X. And did you know you can find us on there? That's right. You can find TopstepTV on the X. And while you're there, give us a follow. Give the Topstep Core account a follow. Follow our help channel at Ask Topstep for all your support needs. Whatever you need, you can find something related to us on X, and be sure to follow all of our accounts. Follow Michael. He drops tidbits and hints about what's coming out this next year, so be sure you are following everything Topstep related. This is also where you're going to go to post your hashtag fast markets and power hour submissions. So there's tons and tons and tons of things you can do on X. So follow us today if you're not already. We're going to drop the link in the chat. Be sure to take Topstep with you wherever you go. Then later today, you know it, you love it, group coaching. Today we have Hogue, Hoop, and Anne-Marie. We're going to be sitting down taking your questions live during group coaching. This is the point in the show where if you have a trading question you want answered by Hogue, Hoop, or Anne-Marie, you have the opportunity to do so. We're going to pin another link to the chat. This one's going to be pinned to the top, so you have a while to think about your group coaching question, submit it, and then tune back in here today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap at noon. Valuable information coming your way only on Topstep TV. Start the new year right, get your questions in, and then be here for Shoulder Tap at noon, followed by group coaching at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. That's all I got for you guys now. Start checking off those New Year's resolutions, and I'll throw it back to you guys. Andre, how we looking?
Well, I'm going to push lower here in ES buyer stepped. It'll get a little choppy here, Hogue. That 800 lot on the bid in the ES was not filled. You're now we actually ran away from it, now about 11 points higher from that. 68.91. What are we along from? 89s?
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be doing much.
Are we convinced the lows are in? Are we convinced? I don't. Yeah, pin to the top of the chat. Are you?
Yeah. Those of the year
to some degree.
In the
Those of the
S&Ps.
year. NASDAQ almost got to our 284 level.
Huh?
Oh. ECH, baby.
Absolutely. 68.90. We're watching ES. That 800 lot has been pulled. And Q trading 25,375. About 80 points off the lows.
Kind of hanging out here around these mid 300s.
London closed 4 minutes. 4 minutes. There you go. Bilbo. Highs and lows of the year in the same day. How about that? How about that? That is, they took your joke and they just took it. They just took the ball and ran with it.
Ran with it.
Well
Shows you
done,
how
Bilbo.
volatile today was.
Yes. %70 long tilt in Crude. What's going on in Crude? Crude was trading the 56 handle. $56.79 last trade. MBT, micro Bitcoin, 90,415. Could you take any NASDAQ trades today?
No, I mean, there's those 3-bar reversals, and so far they've played out pretty well. I was watching silver. I'm up 210. It's Friday and start of the new year. I'll be
Synthetic
happy to
Monday.
end today green. Yes.
Start the year off right.
Start the year off right. Yeah. I mean, it's been tough to hold this long down here, but so far that 3-bar reversal is still playing out. Like all of them today have played out pretty well. Now it's hindsight capital, right? But like I'm counting 4 of them that showed itself, and all 4 of them today.
That's short, Dakota. I mean, if you took the short up there, it was a hell of a call.
It's a good one if
capital.
you were.
Yeah, it was. It was just lower. We're talking right around 25.
Yeah.
1,580,
I mean,
give or take.
I don't want to say it's so simple, but I mean, and it is easier said than done, but you don't need to complicate your trading more than a single setup and, executing a setup and just risk management. Risk management every
Hey,
single time is more
Hey, look at
important.
Uncertainty.
Ray
Uncertainty
nods in approval.
kills. Just because
Yeah.
we never know what's going to happen.
Mm.
And uncertainty is what gets you. Look at I'm looking at Ray. Ray looks like a lion who just ate.
He's nodding approval about that risk management.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, pinned. Got 90 seconds till the London close. Again, pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching questions. Get those in for Anne Marie Hoop and Hogue. Is Anne Marie back stateside? She was in Japan. She's back in the States.
It's a good
Stay
question.
tuned. Well, put that. Ask it in the group coaching forum. Anne Marie, or where are you?
Somebody was asking earlier about my settings on this DMI indicator, and it's really defaults, guys. There's really nothing to. The only thing that I change is the colors, right? So positive DI, meaning buying pressure, is green. Selling pressure is red. We're all familiar with that. And then ADX, this is kind of the momentum, which is in blue. And then the inputs are defaults. Now, if I were maybe a little bit more active in the market, and I wanted to use this as kind of a secondary kind of confluence, I might consider lowering some of these, down a little bit, so I get a little bit more of a reaction. But I'm not a scalper by any stretch of the imagination, right? So waiting for these levels to kind of give me the proper confirmation, it gives me less fake outs, less fake kind of indications. And that's kind of what I've kind of, my mindset has allowed me to kind of operate in, right? So
Yeah,
somebody was asking about my setting. So I'm really using the defaults, guys. I'm not really, the only thing I've changed is the colors of the actual lines.
You can make it look however you want. I mean, I have it on mine. This is Coach Robert's way of looking at it. The positive is just the green lines here.
Mm-hmm.
The negative is the red, and ADX is yellow. Just whatever you want to look at, however you want to look at it.
And the ideal here, guys, is that you want the ADX to be sloping in the same direction as either the negative or the positive. If you get them both sloping in that same direction, then you're in on something that's relatively good. And then you want to have that ADX be above 20, ideally. That's kind of the sweet spot. Anything below that, the move is relatively weak.
I was just going to ask you what's strong and what's weak. Okay. Might be looking for another push lower here in gold. Gold. Yeah, it's where do we sell off there in gold? London has closed. Ray, got a question for you.
Sure.
You vehemently stated that you are not a scalper. You are not a scalper. I felt some emotion when you declared, "I am not a scalper." What's your definition of a scalper?
I'm not an animal.
I'm not an animal. Somebody. So we work with a lot of people in group coaching, and sometimes when I work with people and I see that they say, "Well, how many trades do you take in a session?" And they say 60. 75. I'm going, how in the world are you finding so many trades? So I'm perfectly satisfied in being in that 1 to 3 trade per instrument, kind of range. So when I think of scalper, I think of, folks that are in and out of trades, maybe, I don't know, a couple of minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and for me, that's just way too much mental capital that I have to kind of, chew through to kind of, navigate that. So I'm more of a 15-minute kind of guy, just let the 15-minute kind of guide me. And then I'll drop to a lower time frame chart when it gets close to entry or exit. But and I think that's different for everybody. That's just something that kind of resonated over time with me. I found that I was exhausted after scalping, and that's kind of how I started as a scalper. I was exhausted after the session, and kind of not really thinking clearly some of the times as a result.
So trigger happy.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, a bit of a holding pattern here in NQ. Looking at the 5 minute. Dakota, you got your 5 minute on the NQ. We got a bear flag.
I do.
Got a bear flag developing, or are we just consolidating for?
I think we're just consolidating right
we're
now.
putting in a base.
I,
We're putting it's a $1 million question there.
I think it's a better chance that we're basing here than we are bear flag. I mean, we're not going to know till after the fact, right? But we're just going sideways, which is looking a lot better. Looking a lot better. I think if we was going to sell off, we would have done so already. But maybe we do end up finding some buyers to go push and go retest to break through these 400s. I'd like to see 440s come into play.
Okay. Oh, what do you got for a delta in gold, ES, and NQ? You gotta get out of here. You got more. What do you got?
Gold delta negative 1200, NQ negative 500, NASDAQ positive 700 now.
Positive in the NQ.
I'm
Interesting.
long
Okay.
one micro NASDAQ.
There we go. That's the
But points
pop
here.
there. You're probably gonna like. What price did you get? You're gonna like what you just saw there.
Oh, yeah. Long from 406.
406. Okay. Last trade 20,
Yeah, there we go.
5,420, 423s
go.
now. Nice timing on that one. Here goes the ES 68.95. Last trade, about 20 points off the lows that were put in about 25 minutes ago. 50-50. What's your target? What's your upside target on this thing?
These 440s.
Yep.
440s.
440.
See if we get up there.
Nice trade.
Well, heads up, gold. We'll look out below gold.
Mm.
326, about a buck off the lows.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if they're reacting to gold there. I can't figure out. Gold's trying to stay bid right now. By bid, I mean bid right off the lows there. House account is Jay. I believe house account is still short. Yes, house account short. One might go from $43.99, $70 in the money.
Yep. It is. We were just talking about how we're going to manage this.
You know, check in with JD. Let's be seeing JD
Wednesday's
after.
low 43.20. Tuesday night's low 42.84, and the naked point of control down at 42.27 are the only targets that I'm seeing.
Trade. Damn, right.
Yeah.
We got morning recap coming up after this. Then we'll have VIP lounge with Mandy, JD, and Jay. Get a little bit more insight. Jay and JD put on that gold trade in opening call. An update on that trade. I'm going to grind this thing higher here in the NQ. Right now, Dakota long one. MNQ 25,406. About 5 points in the money right now.
Yeah. I'm going to move my stop loss because we just made a pivot here on the 100 tick.
You like that. Yeah, you're going to like, right?
Yeah, that was a nice clean pullback. See, we had that pullback here, the breakout, right? Breakout, a pullback, and now we have a pivot there that I'm going to move my stop loss just below. Looking for that continuation.
Yeah, Dakota, what did you see there? I know what you saw. You saw some rejection perhaps on the sellers.
On for moving my stop loss or getting in?
You moved your stop loss higher. I know why you got in. Why you moved your stop loss? You have more conviction now in this long.
Yeah, we had that breakout, and here's the pullback, and so we made a pivot around these 390s. That's why I'm moving my stop loss just below that pivot.
Who's the ES?
Nice clean. So
Well,
is counter trend? Is technically counter trend? I would say yes.
we'll pop in gold. Counter trend, the long.
I'm gonna scratch this trade, to be honest.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna just bail. I'm gonna dip.
Nice cut. 72% long in the NQ tilt. Little pop here in gold, Ray. 43.34. About.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I created a little demand zone here on the bottom. It hasn't been able to make a new low, so I kind of colored that in the green. I'd like to see it get above this blue line, which I believe is my VWAP. Just double check. Actually, it's my 20 EMA. I'd like to see it get above that 20 EMA just to give me a little bit more conviction that this move can at least get to the 50. But yeah, starting to firm up here a little bit, maybe stabilize to the downside here a little bit. So yeah, we'll keep watching.
Stuff. A nice cut there, Dakota. Nice cut.
Yeah, it's we failed to hold those 420s.
Good for a sec, right?
So
good for a sec.
Yep.
Big pop there in
Not worth
MBT. MBT popped up to 91,360. $600, $700 pop there. Last couple minutes. $50 tilt. Ray's got his eye on that demand zone in gold. Gold. Well,
Yeah, needs to continue to hold that for sure.
if it doesn't, more conviction to the downside then, Ray?
Yeah,
Just get out of the way.
Yeah. At that point, we're making a new low. I mean, we've made a couple of attempts here. I don't know, 3. This is all on a lower time frame too, which is something that you always have to take into consideration as well.
Coach Hoop saying, could January be a good month for Bitcoin? I mean, so far, yeah, we're above 90,000, 90,500 on the spot.
They want to sell if they roll this NQ over, 500 just open here. This thing goes red. Might go test those lows. 25,383. 383. 377.
I hopped
Nice
into
cut,
that
Dakota.
short. I hopped into the short, Andre.
My guy, man. That's my guy. What'd you get? You saw what I saw.
I got 81 3/4.
5,381.75. 2 or minus 1 or 2?
Going to be risking stop loss is at 430.
I saw that too. I saw this. Yes, 68.87 last trade.
My ultimate target is going to be the 340s, bottom end of this range.
Okay. Let the Dow starting to roll over a little bit.
Yeah, we failed to break higher, so let's see if we ride this thing lower.
Okay.
Still micros. Still micros.
Well, how many did you sell there?
3.
Okay. 3 from 25,381.75. Just holding on for dear life. A little bit more buying here in gold. Now back up 43.37, $11 off the lows.
There we go.
Feels like
Get
it
some
wants to
follow
go.
through below these 70s.
Feels like it wants to go. ES just holding 68. This is initial balance low, Hogan, the ES. 68.85. We're right there right now.
Yes.
Any significance to it since we've traded both sides through it, up and down after 9:30?
The more significant information is coming from the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has hasn't even revisited the initial balance low, so that's indicating an inherent weakness and acceptance of lower pricing.
Good, Hogue. Love having you, Hogue. It's nice to have you around, man. Not gonna lie. It's
good to be around.
Oh man, am I seeing what I'm seeing, Hogue? And I go to Hogue. Kinda, but you look over here because this is what's really telling the story. You heard Ray and Hogue talking about that gold trade that Ray was in earlier today. Very fantastic trading buddies. How about 3-bar reversals? We got 10, 12 minutes here in fast markets. Click subscribe, please. One more to click like 700 likes already. Good. Click
Ooh.
5, subscribe as well. All right, Dakota, we'll let
200,000 subscribers.
we get there.
That's
Hopefully
we get there this week. No, wait, today's Friday, huh?
This year. Dakota, I think we can get there this year. Hey, we'll see. I know.
You gotta say week. End of the month. Definitely by end of next week we get there.
Hopefully get there. Yep. Oh, the goat.
Water's wet, Andre.
Water. Yeah. I love it. All right, hey, let's get JD in here. JD. Oh, wow. Let's take a look at the other days, last trading days. Live funded P&Ls and payouts. Hey, JD, this gold trade, baby. Short from 43.99.
What's up, guys?
How are we managing this sucker?
We are still in it too. We did adjust our risk a little bit. Our stop is now at 43.62 half. We're locking in about $375 worth of profit on this gold trade, but we're hanging on for now. We'll keep talking through it as the day goes on. All right, let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls from Wednesday, New Year's Eve. How about this? These traders taking no days off. Nathan M. up at the top. They're trading the Russell and the NASDAQ. $21,906 in profits on Wednesday. Jose, 16,418 trading the NASDAQ. Both products, the NQ and the MNQ. Theo trading the NQ, $14,343 in profits. Jaden, 13,181, also trading the NASDAQ. And Quentin Z, our lone gold trader, $11,063 in profit on Wednesday. Big shout out to these live funded traders. We got some decent payout numbers also. This is a great way to end or close out a year, I should say. Take a look at this. Yassine, 18,177. Spencer, 18,000 even. Evan S, $11,680. Kyle K, 10,217. And Azamat rounds out the top 5 payouts to close out the year, $8,980. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders, showing us all what's possible in the live markets. Boom, right?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Back to you guys.
New Year's Eve. Nice job. Happy New
New
Year.
Year's
Hold on.
Eve. I know what they traded. They definitely shorted the New York Times Square ball.
Come on. Ray loves it. Ray's guy, you found your audience, Dakota. You got
Got
it. I thought it was good too.
It took a year.
Oh,
It took a year.
Man.
It took all year, but it worked.
Help me.
I love
Chat,
it.
help me. What am I? I'm in I love you guys. Absolute buzz. Take a look here at the NQES. Oh, right before we went to JD, you're talking about some more weakness in the NQ. We can't even get close. We're nowhere near initial balance low in the NQ. That price is
No,
25,457. We're 80 points.
we left
away
it,
from
but we left it behind pretty clean too.
The weaker of the two is what
Yes.
Vogue is seeing here
NASDAQ
between
has
the.
come a long way. It was actually presenting as the strongest of the two this morning
It
after the
was.
open,
Top
and
300.
it just fell apart.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as long as we stay below that 25,457 IB low, we're looking for shorts.
Cool. Go to still
I
short.
mean, it's the most important nuance in the equities right now, I think, is the fact that the NASDAQ has left the initial balance low behind. S&Ps are still playing with it, so that's just going to chop us up.
Huh.
The NASDAQ has at least some potential direction to the downside.
I just took profit for a couple of these contracts. Still have one left from 381.
Looking for a test of the lows, Mr. Dakota.
Yeah, go
Ooh.
retest these 340s, but
Okay.
I'm not seeing the price action I wanted to see. It's kind of just slowly going. We might get it, but fast markets is almost over. Yeah, I'm a bell. There you go. One winner, one loser on the NASDAQ. Green on the screen, and I'm gonna just go ahead and hit this. I'm gonna end the Friday on a positive note.
What are you hitting there,
Nice.
Dakota? What are you hitting?
Yeah, I don't know
What
if
is that?
246. So Monday I got 600. Tuesday, I was up $1,000. I was up $1,000 trading slow markets. Was pretty nice. And then today, 250. So it's a good week for me.
Couple things there,
Did you
Dakota.
say-
For those who got new view. Go ahead, Hug. You want to ask them?
I was just asking, did you say 250?
246 today.
Okay. No, that's good. Couldn't tell if you said 350 or 250.
Okay.
Dakota.
what's on
First
the
thing,
books.
what feature? Topstep X. We got new viewers watching us every day. What feature did you just enable? What did you just click?
This has been one of my favorite features. I recommend this. I highly recommend it. It's a lockout feature where you can click on it and it will lock you out. So you'll be done for the day. Too many times. And, you know, I don't want to say you should have the discipline to just walk away anyway, but it gives me that security of knowing no matter what happens, even if, you know, huge news comes in and hits and I pull up these markets and it's so tempting to place a trade. Just not to. I have that security of knowing even if I wanted to, I can't. It's not a new feature. It's a very nice feature, though.
Not a new feature. There's new viewers watching, new viewers tuning in that may not be accustomed or want to know more. Also, hey, shout out to David in the chat. Past 450K comments into XFA today. Let's go 2026.
Very
Nice
nice.
start. Well done. Also, Dakota, I'm a slow markets Sunday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central. There'll be no slow markets today, but what can they expect when they tune in to see Mr. Dakota on slow markets in the evenings here in the States?
Sunday night, man. Sunday night. Silver has been the market. We've been trading it out. It's been really good this month to be trading. I would say the same amount, if not just as many trading opportunities. I love slow markets. It's the best, man. It really is. It's a lot chill, and I see traders taking payouts almost every single day now during slow markets.
I'll absolutely love to see it. And Mr. Ray, Coach Ray, if they want more Coach Ray, where can they find more Coach Ray out there?
Discord channel,
Yes.
Monday through Thursday. Today is not the day, even though it feels like it's a synthetic Monday. Yeah. So from what is it, 6 to 7, 6 to 7 Central Time.
What do you
That
laughing
number
at?
makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
Oh, that come on. Leave that in 2025. Ray and Dakota are just too much together, man.
Yeah, you don't
Bring me
realize
on
how
with
much
Ray more.
how much I take that in the classroom. How many times I hear that number and a reaction from it.
In math.
But yeah, 6 to 7. I'm kind of squeezed in the middle between Coach Hoop and Coach Vince there, from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Time. Come out, check me out. We talk a lot initial balance. If you like initial balance trading, that's a good place to start and maybe kind of dig your teeth into it a little bit.
Also, to that point, Ray, it's also right when just right after the reopen, the Globex session. So great to get real time breakdown what's going on over there. Coach Ray, Discord, Mr. Dakota, Slow Markets, TopstepTV, fantastic. Hey, Hogue, if they want more Hogue, where can they find you? Where can they find you? About 5 minutes here, huh? We got more Hogue.
Yes, in just a few minutes, and for group coaching today, and
Yep.
and hey, I'm actually on reversal challenge today. That's going to be fun.
Reversal challenge, last hour of the trading week. Tune in for that. Have a little fun to take us into the weekend. But Ray, before we got a couple more minutes here on Fast Market, I'm about to make new lows in the ES. Levels you got your eye on in gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to watch the current level that we're in right now. I mean, certainly down as low as 4318.6. Because I mean, when I look at the higher time frame, I look at the 4 hour, and actually, you know, you see that little horizontal bar that I've drawn here. Well, that's a prior demand area, right? So if I'm looking for buyers, I'm looking for a bar of buyers. Well, that's the area right there, right? In the spirit of New Year's, this is the area, right? We've been here before, and we've gotten some reaction. So, question is, are they still around, right? Or are they recovering from New Year's? That's the question we need to ask ourselves.
Well, I'll tell you what is not recovering was that rally. We got more selling here in the ES. New low 68.72. Half just printed. NQ. All right, Hogue. ES just made new lows. NQ didn't.
It's going that way.
It's
Now
about to.
ES is the weaker. Now ES is weaker. But yeah, I think so. I think so too.
NASDAQ has come a lot further, so it's going to be a
Yes,
little bit
that's
more
true.
energy for it to continue to
Contacts,
move
man.
lower.
Absolutely.
But I firmly believe it probably is going to continue. We'll see.
25,318. 316 is now last trade.
What I wish is
Or
that they would go in a straight line.
Man, you know how much? You
But
know
they
how rich
never
we'd be? You know how filthy rich we'd be if that was the case, man. Let's see here.
I mean, go take a look at that gold trade. That was not a straight line, but man, look how
No.
far it came.
Silver. Is MBT still cooking here? Maybe for anything. MBT gave back some of those gains. Got the Dow continue to grind lower now, but markets have definitely been moving today on this Friday, the beginning of the new trading year. Again, we're looking at over a 500-point range in the NASDAQ here in fast markets. Looking at about a 70-point range here in the ES so far. In fast markets, gold with almost about a $90 range here in fast
Almost,
markets. Yeah, markets are moving here. It doesn't look like it is done.
Only thing that isn't moving is crude oil.
56. Just sitting there. Gas. Why don't my gas prices go down? Well,
Yeah.
Right?
Gas prices. You don't know gas prices till you're California.
That's true. It looks like we might be tapping on some new lows. All right, that's going to be it here for fast markets. I want to see new lows ES. Come on, NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ is going to do the same. We got morning recap coming up next here with Hogue. After that, we got the VIP lounge with Jay, Mandy, and JD. But it looks like these markets want to make new lows. Hey, Ray, fantastic stuff. Go check him out in Discord during the trading week. Dakota Slow Markets. Check him out as well. Nice trading, fellas. Hogue, we'll see you on the other side of this. Are we about to make new lows in the NASDAQ? It's TopstepTV. Let's go. Happy New Year's. Come on.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Hey, Happy New Year 2026. Welcome to the morning recap. Lots of trades going on today, lots of different markets. We even had some trades in silver today with Dakota on here. We're going to take a look and see what we did. The house account is still short from the opening range, the 1 minute opening range, which occurs at 7:20 to 7:21. We wait until there's a close outside of that opening range on a subsequent bar, and we take that trade as long as the opening range remains the one extreme or the other, and it did. The opening range, 1 minute opening range, remains the dead high for the entire session in gold. So the house account is still short one micro 43.99.90. We also had Ray, who was trading gold today. He got short a couple. 43.6490 below the initial balance low. Took a little bit of heat up against that initial balance low, but eventually the market did continue to push lower and continued to pay him. He got out of those. The last one here at 43.49, making about $242. We're still looking at the market continuing to push lower. Again, the house account is still holding that short position, and we were kind of looking at context. Market opened above range, above value, all the way through the range from Wednesday. I keep thinking today is Monday. So we're looking at the lows from Wednesday down here around, I don't know, 43.20 area. Maybe even a look down to the low from the overnight from Tuesday into Wednesday down around 42.86. And I think the ultimate target for this could be all the way down to this naked point of control, 42.2690. That is going to be a lot of energy for that to happen. I'm not suggesting that that is going to happen, but still holding on to a pretty decent trade here in the house count in gold. Dakota trading silver. We'll take a quick look at this. I still really want to start to kind of get into silver as far as my analysis of it and get all my tools on here and everything. But we were looking at Dakota, looking at a short here. 1 micro, 73.03.5. It's pretty much scratched that trade. Took another short at 26.52. Took a small loss on that one, but then he finally got right-sided here. Got short 73. I think that should say 1/2. 73, actually 16 is where that short was. And he took those out at 73.84. 73 1 it was 74.16. Where was this? 73.19. Got out of those at 72.84, not 73.84. My apologies on that. Putting up about $210 at that point. House account was looking at the S&Ps. We did a little bit of play around the initial balance low. The initial balance low, unfortunately, just got us a little bit chopped up. Took a couple of trades there for a couple of small losses. And now to the NASDAQ. Dakota moving on to the NASDAQ as the day goes on. And again, opening, above range in value. The NASDAQ is actually presenting as the stronger of the two. As far as context is concerned, we did have the late spikes to the downside, which really did not provide any decent opportunities. These are just reference levels that we just kind of look for possible opportunities. There was a pretty good bounce off the late spike here at 25,471 in the orders. It did provide a pretty decent opportunity, but it only brought us to about halfway of the current range once the market broke the initial balance and opened the next 30-minute bar below that initial balance. To me, this still looks like potential for opportunities for shorts. Dakota was short 3 MNQ, 25,381. Got out of those right before the end of fast markets at 25,365. Ending his day up $250. He locked it out. It's a Friday, first day of the year. Good way to start the year. And on that note, why don't we take a look at today's quotable quote? All righty. Seneca tells us, the whole future lies in uncertainty. Live immediately. We were just talking about that near the end of fast markets. And one of the hardest things about trading is actually taking a trade because there is no certainty. Uncertainty is just part of trading. Be a risk manager. Know where your risk is. Any outcome that you're taking in trading is, of course, uncertain, but just look for good opportunities close to points of invalidation. Be right half the time. Make twice what you lose on all of those trades, and you can build an empire that way. So live in the now. Try and get comfortable being uncomfortable with the uncertainties in trading. That is our quotable quote. Looking forward to seeing everybody on VIP Lounge today. We got Coach Jay, we got JD, and we've got Mandy. Happy New Year, folks. This is Top Step TV. Stick around. Still lots to do. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV VIP Lounge Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, VIP alum, the Salt Lake City kid, Mandy. Mandy, how we doing today?
Hey, I'm doing well, you guys. Happy New Year. Great to hang out with you today and see if we can get some trade-ins. I haven't gotten anything in today, but yeah, a little slow on the new year, but I'm looking at January 5th for the Monday. It's kind of being my start to the new year. So trading on a combine today. You guys know I'm starting to test out silver. So waiting to move that onto an XFA on silver with just a little bit more back testing and live trading on like a combine / practice.
Got you. Awesome stuff. Taking a look at the markets that we have in front of us right now. I know Mandy's looking at silver. House count is still short gold, but we're seeing the equities pop a little bit here. 25,398 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.92 last trade in the S&P. Gold trading 43.4190. Silver, $72.06. And yeah, that is what we have. We got a long tilt in crude oil, 71% long, trading 56.91. S&P and NASDAQ long tilts as well, 69 and 70%. Long tilt across the board. Gold, 60% long as well. Mandy, what are you looking at here in silver? Are you looking at silver or are you looking at the NASDAQ right now?
I have both pulled up right now. Both present some really good opportunities. So I've kind of switched over to kind of like the 4 charts system here. We'll see if I'd rather like them in a vertical frame or more in like a square set. So still playing with that. But yeah, silver, we are starting to push up a little bit higher right now. Of course, down on the day up on the day on silver, but we have a good retracement right now. So, it's going to have to run without us here for a little bit. If we can maintain momentum, I'm going to look for some clues and some signals for me to get in long for silver. Same with NQ. We've come up and tested here at 400 again. Can we hold above and move for a continuation back up higher? That's kind of what I'm looking at. It's a no trade right now, just trying to let market decide what direction it wants to continue. And then we'll enter, not trying to chase anything right now. That's kind of my big goal, is to not chase.
It's a good goal to have. Good goal to have. No chasing. JD, how are you looking at the markets? I know we have the house account in that short gold trade. Stop has moved into profit on that one. Anything else you're seeing? Are you taking a look at the equities at all?
Oh, let's take a look at the equities. I haven't looked at an ES chart in a little bit. Let's pull that up.
Back at settlement right now in the ES, 68.92 half is that settlement price. Trading a couple ticks below
we are there.
it.
We just tested it, 68.92 half. There was some decent buying that just came in. We have started drifting sideways a little bit ever since top of the hour, 10 o'clock Central Time. We've been sort of rangy, but I don't know if we could see a nice base here in the equities. A little dip might be an opportunity for a cheap long here.
I'm thinking about taking a long here as well, JD. Kind of liking what I'm seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we did
the gold trade we've been in.
Low.
We could talk through this gold trade too for a minute. We are still in it. Jay and I, we were together this morning when we put this trade on. 1 minute opening range breakout. We were playing in gold. Trigger to the short side. 43.99.90 is our entry price. We moved our stop and a profit. Good point of invalidation, 43.62 half. We're about $30 away from there. $20 away from there right now. We're about $60 in the money on this trade. We're locking in 375 total. We get another leg lower, we'll adjust this risk again. But everything's still looking good. I don't mind holding this trade all day either. We've only got a single micro on. We've got some decent profit into it. Should we just hold this for the whole year, guys? Should we be short gold for the year?
Let the 2027 auto liquidator do its job. Let the auto liquidator do its job. Pretty nice trade there in gold on the house account. Mandy looking at silver and the equities right now, silver and the NASDAQ.
Yep.
So I'm going to spike in volume come in here in the S&P. I may be getting long in the S&P here.
Long doesn't look like a bad option right now.
No.
In the equities.
68.92, right at settlement price. We just had 1,200 contracts traded in a second in the S&P. Just going to be patient here. Had a good day so far, but one of the trades that I took earlier on, I was getting short the NASDAQ, JD. I was saying I got short from 560s. And right before I took the trade, I said, the NASDAQ looks like it wants to test 600. I should get short after that. And I took it before it, and I took a losing trade and had to get back in afterwards. So, Mandy, like you said, being patient, not chasing, I think is my, focus for this year as well. It's just because you think you see something happening, doesn't necessarily confirm that it is happening. And being patient, a short at 600 was way better than the initial short I took at 525. Had to take a loss and then get back into the trade. But let's see here. I do like longs here in the equities.
Mm-hmm.
For me, for NQ, I will be entering long if we can have a 3-minute candle close above this moving average. It's a 35 period moving average. We're right at it, came and kissed it. Now moving above it here at 400s. And actually, I'm going to make that more like 420s probably. We need to hold above 420s for a continuation on NQ. So yeah, if you guys are in ES, we'll probably be a little bit laggy on NQ behind you guys for longs. But yeah, overall sentiment looks good for a good possible buy here.
Looking for a candle close, 3-minute candle close above 420s, Mandy.
Yeah, maybe even 412s. We're kind of in that range, and it's going to be kind of down to like maybe it might be a momentum type idea too, depending on how much like volume and stuff comes in. I'll
Gotcha.
let you guys know for sure.
Just taking a look. Let's get a
Very
little
good.
vibe check in the chat. What are you guys looking at in the chat? Anybody long, short? Right now, the tilt is long in the equity. 65% long in the S&P, 67% long in the NASDAQ. S&P pulling back just a little bit here, and I am.
Are you getting in? You going for it?
Well, I entered in the wrong market. I got in long the NASDAQ, made $10 there. I am long the S&P. I'm long on one lot in the S&P, 68.99.75.
68.99.75.
Just a one
Got it.
lot mini in the NASDAQ. Sorry, in the S&P. Let's see if we get some continuation here. Looking for a test of the New York session VWAP 6902. I'll full screen this chart here. So that is the one we are looking at. But we got a test of this VWAP. We had a spike of volume that came in before. We got a test of that VWAP, so I like that, and it held. Just looking to see if we can get some continuation. Risk is 4 points on this.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm long from 91.75. 91.75. Risk is 6 points. So I had a decent day today, so I'm not going to give back a lot of profits. I'm using my Mandy trailing personal daily loss limit. Not going to give back
Jay.
many of the profits from the day, and let's see if we get some.
We got some
continuation.
movement
Mandy,
in the.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Got some movement in the Russell and the Dow are both on the move right now, trying to make a run higher. Last trade in the Russell, RTY 25.17, 25.18. Last in the Russell.
Look at that. Rusty and the Dow leading us higher. Are we seeing rotation? Are we going to see the S&P and the NASDAQ sell here? Kind of right at settlement here in the S&P.
Mm-hmm.
Glad I didn't jump in, try and chase it, because we would have been pretty negative right now. I probably would have been out with a loss. So if I had entered in when we saw that spike come through in NQ. So let's see here.
Good patience, Mandy. Good patience.
Good hold. Good hold. Yeah.
Yeah.
First day of the year is not the day to go chasing trades.
Heck
Not
no.
at all.
Silver also is respecting pretty good. We had a little bit of pullback in silver. This one actually might be better for the setup for longs here. Let me take a look at my 3-minute on silver. I didn't get the sell-off.
Mandy taking a look at silver.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give it another minute, see what happens here.
Yeah.
If we hold above this green pressure on the 3-minute, in 1 minute, I will be entering long. And again, it might go without us, but I need confirmation, and not to also get like have a fake out.
Right.
Markets are known to do that.
Especially with silver.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially in silver. Be a great market to trade, but need some confirmation here for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Starting to move a little bit in the equities, or the ES, I should say.
A little bit.
Got a couple ticks into this trade now, Jay.
A couple ticks. Yeah, I'm long from 91.75. We're trading 68.93 right now. Just looking for some follow through above settlement price here. risking about $300 on this trade. This, lower volume time of the day. I'm not expecting this move to go immediately.
Yeah.
It may take a little bit of time, but
I'm
again, targeting that new
long.
accessory. Go ahead, Mandy.
I'm long 1 silver,
Okay.
micro silver, and we're gonna just go looking for a target to break this high. See if we can get a push higher. Love for a target to be at like 72.24 half. And let's play this out. Let's see how it goes here. We held above on that 3 minute. Let me see what the 5 minute's doing though. Yeah, 5
What's your
minute
entry
is still
price on that
holding
trade,
up.
Mandy?
Entry price is 0.03. We are getting a little bit of selling coming in here, but that's okay.
7203.
Following the strategy. Yeah, following the strategy, it's still a valid trade. So on the 5 minute as well. Yeah, this looks happy with this entry.
Mandy long silver 7203. What has your experience been trading silver, Mandy? I know you picked it up towards the end of the year. I love the way that you're doing it. You're trading it in a combine or a practice account. At what point do you say you think you're ready to put it into production, right? Into a real XFA live account? At what point do you
Yeah,
you say that?
exactly. For me, it's going to be about 3-ish weeks plus a lot of back testing. So far, it's translated relatively easy from going from NQ to silver. But I think that's the most important thing is that we just don't just jump right in feet first into the deep end, right? When we
Right.
are learning to swim in a new market. So I'm proud of myself for trying to be a little bit more cautious in that sense. But I'm excited for the new year. Something about a new start, a new refresh, new goals. I mean, we could do that at any point of the year, but it's really easy on January 1 to
Right.
want to do that.
100%.
And so I'm excited for that. Man, we are starting to test this lower pressure here on the 5 minute. Still no invalidation here, but doing okay. We've got some volume stepping up in here. Let's look at the 3 minute.
Seeing a bid here in the NASDAQ. Someone's on the bid here in the NASDAQ. What price is that? 25,360. 600 on the bid in the NASDAQ at 25,360. We've seen a ton of size trading in the S&P and the NASDAQ today.
Yeah.
Up at those highs in the NASDAQ, there was a ton of volume that traded up at 800s. 600 on the bid here, 25,360, about 16 points from where we are right now. The NASDAQ trading 25,373. We got Mandy long silver. I'm long the S&P. A little underwater in this trade right now.
There's a lot more liquidity in the micro contracts than the minis today too. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
The micro S&P versus the mini, the ladder's twice as thick.
Huh.
Wow.
Seeing a little bit more selling coming in here in the S&P.
450 on the 87 quarter bid in the ES. Oh, just pulled it.
That order got pulled in the NASDAQ.
That bid moved down to 84.75 in the ES. 400 on the bid. 68.84.75.
We're at break even on silver. Yeah, so that cross totally unraveled, which is awesome. That's looking really good for a continuation for the long side on silver. So yeah,
Nice.
looking for a retest of this high and a push through it. And we'll be looking pretty happy here. If we can just get a little
what's
bit
your upside
more
target here, Mandy?
Upside target is just below the quarter mark, so 24 half, which would break
24 half. Gotcha.
which would break the upper side, most recent upper side, right? Like we had this massive sell off, now we're starting to push high, so it'd be a newer high for us here.
12 last trade here in silver, 43.39.70 last trade in gold. Gold pretty much right below New Year's Eve settlement, which was 43.41.10. House count is still short over there.
NQ's looking good for longs again.
It is. That order got pulled on the bid there.
Focusing on just the one, but looking at NQ, we came and tested this yellow, which is my moving average. I have that set to 7. Come and retest it, holding above my EMA, which is set at 5. So here, if we can just hold above this in the next 20 seconds or so, NQ looks good for longs.
Sounds good.
And be liking the longs in NQ. Going to focus on one. Can you trade 2 markets at the same time?
I'm also going to be slow on that. See if I can test that in like a combine type or practice setting. And then, here we go. We're pushing now. Both of those look really great. If I feel like I can manage one really well, then go back into practice and then combine for trading 2 at the same time. I just kind of noticed last time I was on air, I was bouncing between NQ and silver, and I was switching between screens, and I missed a really good entry on NQ. So I'm like, you know what? I just need to put four of them up, have my 500 tick and my, 3-minute, 5-minute on silver, and then do the same thing for NQ. And so far it allows me to keep an eye on 2 things. But entering and can I keep an eye on 2 things? Yes. Trading 2 things, that's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little different.
100%.
Yeah, so it looks like we have hit my TP there. We did break.
Nice trade.
2-quarter. Thank you. So I'll look at profit of 212 here.
Nice trade there, Mandy. Long silver.
Thank you.
The NASDAQ right now trading 25,395. Let's see what happens at these 400s. A couple of rejections there. I did move my stop in that S&P trade into profit here. And this is not my highest probability trading time. So I'm aware of that. I'll take these 70 points. Also, with potential lack of follow through on some of these moves, my best trading time is during fast markets, right? So I'll have this trade on, but it doesn't need to be a loser at this point. My stop right now is at 68.93. If we push above 6900s, I will continue to trail this one here. Nice out on that trade. Mandy, there's some good trades going on right now. House count still short gold.
Yeah, we do. Seen a little bit of selling coming in gold. We just keep jockeying around settlement price.
Yeah.
43.41.10 was Wednesday's settlement in gold. Just bouncing around it right now.
Gold closes in about an hour, right? Floor close.
12:30 p.m. Central Time. Yep. It doesn't close. It'll settle.
Around there.
We got our official settlement price at 12:30 Central Time.
I actually wanted to add to this S&P trade here, and I'm very conscious of focus right now. I accidentally added to the NASDAQ again, which turned out to be a winning trade, but make sure you know which market you're in. I had 5 charts up so we can drive the segment, talk about a bunch of different prices. Make sure you know what market you're in. 68.95 last trade here in the S&P, 25.392 half last trade in the NASDAQ. Tilt still long, 70% long in the S&P, 68% long in the NASDAQ. Tilt right now getting paid just a little bit. Just a reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up. Who do we have for group coaching today? You ask, I got an answer. Togue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. 12:15 Central Time, right after shoulder tap, we got group coaching coming up. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions.
It'll be a good one. Absolutely.
Yes, it will. Is Anne-Marie still in Japan?
I believe so.
I need to figure out how to get on a buddy pass with Anne-Marie.
Yeah, right. I believe her son's playing professional basketball in Japan right now. She's hanging out there for a while.
That's
nice. Nice. That's awesome.
The new year would have been a fun one, probably there in Japan too. I'm sure that was quite an experience for her. That
Oh
would have been
yeah.
awesome.
Sure.
New Year's Eve.
All right, I'm flat on that S&P trade there.
Does not want to break 400 again. So rejection here on NQ.
Good no trade there.
All the way back 75s. Yeah. Testing pressure again with that increase in volatility. Again, hands off on NQ for me. Yeah.
I just got flat in the S&P, made about, I think, 1.5 there, but no follow through. No follow through, right? The flow to the down has been to the downside all day, right? If we look at where VWAP is, we look at where price is below VWAP right now. And so far today, any buys have been sold off, right? We had in the NASDAQ, we had a 100-point counter trend, 125-point counter trend move. But that got sold off, right? That rejection at 600s. Same thing here with the S&P. We're below 6,900. We're right at settlement. We need to see some buyers come in. And if you look at what happened New Year's Eve, the market sold off all day, right? We talked about that during the opening call, but it was just a one directional market. We do get these counter trend moves, right? The market's not going to go in one direction all day, but so far the flow is still to the downside. See
it
this
looked like we were
tilt
starting
pairing
to
back
build a
just a
little
little bit.
structure on the downside.
Yeah.
If structure is what you're looking for in a trade, it looked like we were starting to round out on the S&P just a little bit here.
What if you were to take a trade here in the S&P, JD? I just took that long, right? Got stopped out of there. I see the structure you're talking about, right? If we look at these 75s, right? 68.75, 68.80s, right? We have that kind of rounding pattern there. We did get a reversal pattern. Is this, if you were to trade this, it just has to pull back a little bit more, right? To give it room,
I would
right?
think
Because we
so,
can see where the upper end of that structure is too, right?
Yep. And we did take out this little swing high back here by just a couple ticks. So technically you'd say we put in a higher high.
There you go.
Still like this
But
trade.
still taking quite a bit of risk. I mean, a long truly is invalidated until you put in a new low, right? So you're still taking about 20 points worth of risk on a long right here, which is kind of wide. It would be a good trade for a micro, maybe.
Silver selling off.
Good out.
Yeah.
Good out there, Mandy.
Went for a new high, broke it, and a sell off. It's good. Curious to see what we're going to do here. We're maintaining. Let's see, what's my 5-minute doing? 5-minute isn't getting an entry yet to enter. The EMA moving average hasn't crossed yet, so it would be like preemptive, which I'm trying to be really good about not being preemptive. It can pay off sometimes, but I feel like more often than not, it gives me a false entry if I am being preemptive. So following my rules, waiting for a candle close on the 5-minute. We're only halfway through the candle. So it looks like it will be a good sell. But one thing I've learned, especially on silver, is it can do what you think it's going to do and then not just go back and take you out. And I've been trying to be really good about entering with smaller contract size. So one micro on silver has been more than enough for me to trade with as well. It's plenty. And then as well as making sure I allow myself to have more more willing to let it run, because sometimes when silver wants to run, it'll run, or if it's going to sell off, it might dump off. But oftentimes we find ourselves in these little, like you said, like these little grinds up. Sorry, Luna decided to come join us this morning. She was just really wanting some love, I guess. But yeah, so silver's been teaching me a lot. I feel like that has translated really well into NQ as well. Just, helping me to be a more patient trader, following my rules, sticking closer to my, like being better with my risk, right? not over leveraging. And so it's been good. I've been enjoying silver so far.
Love to hear it. Let's see. 43.36 last trade in gold. 71.77 last trade in silver here. 68.89 last trade in the S&P, and 25.372 last trade in the NASDAQ. That tilt was 70% long in the S&P up at those highs. Is back down to 55% long now. I think traders are probably looking for that breakout, similar breakout to what I was looking for, and the market is just not presenting it. So seeing that tilt pair back just a little bit, 57% long in the NASDAQ as well.
I think I could speak for all of us, Jay.
Yeah, go ahead, maybe.
CBGE in here is kind of talking about it. Discipline. That's, I think, a big one on my vision board. My goals for 2026 is to be more disciplined, and I think I would hope that would speak for all of us traders, right? How else are we going to see success, right, without the discipline?
Coach Paul and I were actually just on a call, and he was telling me about a book, Discipline is Destiny, Ryan Holiday. So that sounds like a good read. Good read to start the year.
What was that
Discipline is Destiny by Ryan Holiday.
Destiny. Oh, that sounds great.
Just that title alone sounds pretty interesting. But it's 100%, right? If I could have a trading plan, I could have a process. Everyone does, right? You've been doing this for 6 months. You've been doing it for a year. You have a process that you can place trades. It's not a guarantee that those trades are going to be winners, but do you have the discipline to only take those trades? It's extremely important, right? All of the marginal trades, the ones that are just like, this maybe could be a good trade if I just put one on, those are the ones we want to try to stay away from, and only take the ones that have the high probability of paying us well, like that gold trade, the gold opening range trade this morning. Disciplined approach. We're going to wait, let the market dictate what's happening, and then having the discipline to kind of let this trade play out, right? There are a bunch of places where we could have over-managed this trade, but JD, I give it to you, really, the discipline to say, when we're asking during the opening call, it's like, oh, hey, let's move the stop as quickly as we can. And JD, you asked, are we moneying this trade? Or are we looking to make money, or are we looking to take a good trade? Trade management decisions are discipline too, right? You need discipline to make the right trade management decisions.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
We almost hit 2 hours before we actually started talking about adjusting the risk on that trade, which I think is a good way to go about it. Once you're up twice what you were planning to risk on the trade to begin with, you shouldn't be taking any more risk on the trade. It's my humble opinion.
100%.
We also wanted to add more to this trade too. It looked like we didn't get the best trade location when we entered this trade. It was a pretty wide opening range. It was almost $10 wide. Is that right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yes, it was.
So I was looking to scale into the position too, but we never got an opportunity to add to it. It went our way pretty quick, which I like.
Speaking of discipline here, I'm gonna lock myself out for the next hour.
There you go. Love that feature.
I'm looking at the S&P. I'm looking at the S&P chart, and I'm like, I want to buy this, but it's not telling me to buy it yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock myself out for the next hour. We'll be off the segment. I'll go grab lunch, come back, give myself the space to trade if there's anything for power hour. But I'm gonna lock myself out for the next hour there. So shout out to the features on the Topstep X platform. Let's get to some news really quick. And then we'll come back to the charts. The Commerce Department is rolling back proposed steep tariffs, which were set to take effect on over a dozen Italian pasta makers later this year. Let's bring in that clip.
In October, the Commerce Department announced a 92% tariff on the pasta. That is on top of the 15% tariff on most imports from the European Union. The newly announced rates would put the tariffs between 24 and 29% and are set to be announced in March. The Commerce Department says the final rates stem from an investigation into some Italian producers selling pasta at unfairly low prices. Commerce Department official says the decision to recommend lower rates comes after the pasta producers addressed many of the concerns raised in the review.
Bilbo in the chat, not the pasta. Tariffs rolling back on pasta. That's a good thing, right? Is
Well,
2026 going to be the
well,
year
right?
of tariff rollback?
My New Year's resolution is less pasta.
Oh, really?
Less carbs. Yeah, I've stepped back from running just a little bit, just trying to get my injuries under, get those healed up, help with my, I've been having some other unrelated health issues that we're trying to nail down. And so like less carbs is probably good since I'm not running as much as I was last year. So it's wild.
I'm very happy I did not make that my New Year's resolution because I would have failed twice already.
Oh, there you go.
You got to know yourself, right? Yeah, I had pasta for dinner last
Oh,
night and pasta on
absolutely.
New Year's Eve. So yeah,
It's
good thing
great.
I did not make that my resolution. Seeing the market slow down just a little bit here. 68.8850 last trade in the S&P. 25.370 last trade in the NASDAQ. 43.36 last trade here in gold, and silver 71.64. $71.64. Crude oil saw a little bit of selling there, trading 56.98. Tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board outside of crude, which is 78% long. All 7 people trading crude oil right now. 78% long tilt over there. How long have we been in this house account trade? It's been, what, 4 hours now? It's great for the whole time.
Yeah, we took it right at 7:21. We got our confirmation candle and we got in. So it's almost 4.5 hours now.
4.5 hours. Andre asking an important question here. Where are they trying to take silver? Yeah, I think that low of day. What do we have the lower at right now? $70.51. I think looks like a real target. Silver settles just like gold settles a little bit earlier than the equities. Silver settles in about 15 minutes. So let's see if we get some volume right at the top of the hour. But I do like that for a potential target here. Got a pivot point in silver, $72.17, which we just rejected off of. Mandy got out of that trade. Yeah, I mean, could we take out the lows? We got settlement priced $70.60. About another $1.20 from here, which could happen in 5 minutes if you're not watching silver. Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities here, Mandy?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can enter in for a sell. I think it would be below, like right here, right now, if we can keep at this level or lower here. You know what? We just had here in about the next minute or so, I think I will enter in short.
Okay.
Just waiting for like a 3-minute confirmation. Yeah, and then NQ is a whole lot of chop right now. Not a lot
of chop.
Excitement over there.
Yep.
A whole lot of chop. We've been
same in gold right now. Hey guys, real quick. I'm gonna step away for 30 seconds. My apologies. I just had a package delivered, and if you know the history of my neighborhood at all, I can't leave packages on my front porch for too long. I will be right back.
Go later, JD. We'll be here. Coach Hoop in the chat saying cattle is back on the menu. Cattle prices right now.
Nice.
Are we going back to all-time highs here in cattle? It looks like it.
So that is a no sell right now on silver. Question is, does it decide to rotate back for buys? Silver in a decision zone right now, that is for sure. So waiting for it to give me the confirmation that it's going to do what I anticipate it to do. We're not getting any confirmation, so hands off on this silver right now. NQ looking like it's finally decided to try to sell off.
Here we go.
Yeah,
there's some selling.
Where can I enter
25.330, 25.340 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.82 last trade here in the S&P. Seeing some selling coming into the markets. That just changed things. Seeing a little bit of volume This is the highest volume 1 minute candle we've had in the NASDAQ in the last hour and 20 minutes. So seeing some selling here. Are we going to go take out these lows?
I think we can.
Who's short
easily
right
get
now in the
down to
equities?
20s. Yeah, I know. Who's short? Who snagged that? That's a good move there. Who was
Yeah,
willing to
George,
wait
right?
around the chop?
Right. VWAP George in the chat saying very good lockout. Yeah, I was trying to force a trade there, right? And if I was not aware of that, this is a loser. And now I wasn't going to over leverage it. I already, took care of the risk with a personal trailing daily loss limit, but why take an unnecessary loss there on that trade? Trying to force something that was not happening. And we can see the market would have disagreed with me. 68.79 last trade here in the S&P, 25.324 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Mandy, you looking to maybe get in this momentum to the downside?
Yep, we're about there. We got 10 seconds left. I am going to take a short on silver if I can get us in there. Trying to figure out how to best get us into this. We're going to go for the low of these wicks down here, just another 175. This will be a little bit more negative risk to reward. We're going to go back to pressure here. So yeah, let's see if we can get a little bit more continuation. I like how we have a couple different wicks down here around 36, 71.36. So that's wicks and candle closes around this area here. So looking for a test down there, and NQ. Kind of in that same idea is like, are we at the bottom of this
range?
The low, right? At the range, right? So we have a couple wicks right past this area. But do we retest the wicks? Is this kind of a support zone here? That's a fantastic question. Come on, silver.
Equity still pushing lower here. We got a low of the day in the NASDAQ, 25,293.75, trading about 30-ish, 40 points above that right now, 25,320 last trade here, 68.79. The question is, are the lows in for the day? If you watched the equity markets on New Year's Eve, it looked like there was going to be a bounce, and these markets closed on its lows. Reminder, today is Friday. It feels like a Monday, but today is Friday. And we got a trending market right now. The NASDAQ is down from settlement, down just about 0.5%, 0.49%. The S&P was just trading at settlement, down 0.17% on the day. So it feels like a big move, but we were up kind of decently on the day when we started. So we will see how much these markets continue to provide us here. We got Mandy short silver right now, 71.65 last trade in silver. Good question here. JD, you were talking about the S&P order book and saying it looked pretty thin compared to the micros. We just got a question in the chat from K-Trader. Where did the ES book go? Liquidity just disappeared. There's news incoming. A lot of times we'll see that, right?
Yep.
You see the book clear out first, and then all of a sudden someone says something, or you see a spike of volume come in. Are you still seeing that same thing, JD?
Yep. Yeah, I've got the minis up right now. It's about 40 to 50 up. I'll pull up the micros, see what that looks like. And it's double. The micro liquidity is double on the ladder right now. There could be a couple different reasons for that. It's sort of a holiday hangover type day, like a lot of the major players aren't coming back until Monday, right? So it's just kind of a, what do they call it? The retail shuffle right now in the minis. Possibly the bots just cannibalizing each other while things slow down a little bit.
We just tested my entry again. Sorry. So tested the 3-minute pressure, still valid. There's no invalidation, so to speak. And somebody was asking real quick about the negative risk to reward. You have to have a higher win percentage, and so for my strategy, it's giving it a little bit of room to breathe for sniping, scalping. That's what's necessary for the higher win percentage, and it works out. The math's just fine with it. So people just need to be aware that there are a lot of different ways to end up with a good profit here. But yeah, we're agreed now on the trade. So let's see if we can get
There you
this
go.
push here.
Nice trade here. Mandy, short silver, 71.53 half. Trading 71.51 right now. See if that volume that just came in the equities gets any follow through. And that 1 minute candle in the NASDAQ was the highest 1 minute candle we've seen in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
A little bit of a change here. Let's see if that gets any follow through. Not really seeing anything on the books. They're pretty thin. There was a 600 lot earlier, and that pulled. So they did not want that fill. Maybe they were spoofing us. Who knows? See if we get some continuation here. Amanda, you got a downside target on the silver trade?
Yeah. Bottom wicks down here, looking at about 37.5.
Okay. 37.5. Looking for some
To
selling.
break even.
House account still short the forever trade. Imagine we call the high and imagine we call the high in gold for the year.
Right? I kind of want to
Wow.
just roll this trade into tomorrow. We'll let the
Right.
auto liquidator take it out now, and we'll resell the open.
Got to hold it over the weekend. Today feels like Monday. Seeing a little bit of a pop here in the equities. 25,340 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.84 last trade in the S&P.
It really
Holiday
does feel like Monday.
hangover. Like,
It feels like
I almost
what
forgot
day
that.
is it?
Yeah.
Yes. It
I'll
does.
welcome 2
That's
weekends in the
great.
middle of a week. Why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. For some reason, our
TIG
brains can't get that.
Can we get a Mandy video of all her advice? I need it to be replayed when I
Aw.
struggle, or have her be a coach. She's my
Aw.
favorite next to Jay and Dakota. Oh, man, that's a really
Thank
nice message
you.
to start the year, Mandy.
Hey, thank you, Tig Trades. I appreciate that. That's
Awesome
awesome.
stuff.
You know what? I need to have a replay of me telling myself. So when I'm not following my rules and I'm struggling on a day, I should listen to myself. That's smart. What's
you go.
today, January 2nd? I will come back and replay this segment for myself.
There you have it.
Here
If
we
you
go.
want to hear Mandy, and we're going to see Mandy on Topstep TV, but if you want to replay this segment, just go back to January 2nd, 2026, during the VIP lounge. Let's see if we get some selling coming in here on this trade. Looking pretty good here. Reminder, we got group coaching coming up. Hogue, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. That form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. And if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. I set my New Year's resolution as 1,000 likes before the opening call, and we didn't get there. So I got a lot of work to do this year. I'm going to get it at one point this year. We'll see what we can do. But Mandy, nice trade. Let us know in the chat how this one plays out. JD, we are still
Definitely.
holding on to that house account trade. JD, are you on air for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm going to be in for the shoulder tap coming up next. Risk manager Ben's going to be here, and then I'll be on for the 1 o'clock PM segment also. So
Nice stuff. So
Great.
JD can keep
I'm
giving us
sticking around.
updates on this trade. Mandy, we will see you in a little bit. Nice trading. Shoulder tap coming up,
Yes,
JD and Ben. And then after that, we got group coaching, Hoop, Hogue, and Anne Marie. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It's time for the shoulder tap. Thanks for sticking around. We appreciate your patience. We are working with some new products on the software side in the production booth. So hammering out some kinks. But I am JD filling in for our good buddy Jackie P, who is on day 6 of cleaning up Christmas wrapping paper. We got risk manager Ben here. Ben, what's going on today? How are you, my friend? Happy New Year.
Hey JD, I'm doing well. Happy New Year to you and all our viewers. And it's a freaking awesome day in the live markets. One of the best days I can ever remember from our live funded traders from a production standpoint. Bright green day. Of course, we have a number of traders who've hit daily loss limit, but they're outnumbered and outweighed by the positive P&L. It's got 8 traders up over 20 grand today. Omar sitting at the pole position with 44,000. Best part about that, JD, is a lot of those individuals have locked it in. They haven't traded within the last several hours, so they're booking those profits. And I will highlight one of these traders in particular, who has this is Nathan, up just over $20,000. Not even listed here. That's how many great traders that we had on the live board today, but. Made 20 grand and did it on a 5-lot trade. And that was the best part about that is that their daily loss limit was only $2,000. So making 10 times your daily loss limit on those great P&L days is really impressive. Did it in the NASDAQ and 5-lot in and out, and that's a wrap. Hasn't traded since then. So really sensational trading. Not all of the traders took it that route. Some took several trades, some traded different times of the day, but overall, just really impressive first full trading day of the year here. So love to see it, and we do have a trading card we can get to. Go ahead, Jamie.
Let's burn through it. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, big shout out to these live traders. That's quite an accomplishment to start the year. Big day one.
No doubt. So
awesome.
Yeah, big day. And Alfredo, unfortunately, hit the daily loss limit of his live account today. But overall, has been on an upward trajectory. Alfredo is someone that we featured a little bit over a month ago. And at that time, we'll talk about the positives. So at that time, they were having an average daily P&L that was negative. It was they were losing average of $150 a day. Now we are making $50 per day. So that's the positive. There is a significant amount of P&L variability still with this trader. There are also some parts of the trade reports that have been quite durable. So one of them being, their reward to risk ratio and their win rates have been impressively solid. They've stayed very tight from the last time we featured them till today. And obviously you're on a bit of a win streak here where they've added some net positivity over that period of time, but they are still, hitting those expanded daily loss limits with some regularity, sometimes having a streak of them. So the balance in the account right now is pretty healthy, but what we oftentimes what we see happen in these situations is, Alfredo may take a payout, nothing wrong with taking a payout, but if he were to take a $20,000 or $30,000 payout from this account, and then have a series of daily loss limits in a row could really put the balance of this account in jeopardy. So there's a number of things you can do. You can keep the balance of the account. Of course, we encourage traders to pay themselves along the way, but you can also size down. Consider, this is a recommendation we've given before. Maybe looking at the bet sizing that you're taking, and being able to differentiate between an A+ setup, something that maybe only comes across once a month. And really, adding into that, there's room on the max position size that they could be a little heavier in what they consider to be their very best trades. That would be something that would help, kind of skew this reward to risk and win rate cocktail more in their favor from a net profitability standpoint. So that's pretty much our big takeaway from this card. Otherwise, the hold times, win percentages, reward to risk ratio have all been pretty consistent. And has turned that average daily P&L from a negative to positive. So kudos on that. Obviously taking over 40 grand in payouts too isn't too shabby. So wanted to start off on the right foot for our first shoulder tap of the year. JD, what do you see when you're looking at the trade reports for this one?
Yeah, for sure. I'll play bad cop today. Looking at some of these P&L down days, are you sure this guy is even using or trading with a daily loss limit? I've seen some $2,000 down days, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 5,500. It seems totally arbitrary, doesn't it? But I could be looking at it
Does a little
totally
bit.
wrong. On the maybe trim that wrist down just a little bit. On the upside, though, this trader, you talk about taking payouts. He's also hitting live funded bonuses. He's hit tier 2. He's coming off of about $16,000 in profits also, so he's getting closer to hitting tier 3. Those live funded bonus tiers, by the way, folks. If you're in the live funded account, if you hit $15,000 in profit, we give you $1,000 bonus. Then the next tier, if you get to 20,000, you get a $5,000 bonus. So you make 5 to get 5, right? Next step after that is $50,000. So you got to go from 20 to 50. But Alfredo is pretty close already after the last couple of trading days. So he ended the year strong, which is a positive for sure. So that's what I'm looking at. And also with the swings that this trader's taken, it's hard to believe that the average daily P&L is only $50. We're talking thousands of dollars in swings per day, you know?
Yeah, which is why you have to give a little bit of a caveat to that average daily P&L. That number never, tells the whole story, especially when you look at the variability in the P&Ls that this trader's putting up. But bottom line is they are positive in the account and, have taken considerable payouts. So again, there's no reason you can't find ways to continue to chip away at it, and aim for those little spots in the market and your own process that you can, add to your own edge and grab some of those larger P&L days to buffer out some of the days where maybe you weren't seeing things right or took those $2,000 or $3,000 losers. So that's where we're at with Alfredo, and looking forward to what he does in this live account this year.
Awesome. All right, Ben, we got to step aside. It's 12:15 already. Big shout out to Alfredo. Keep up the good work. 140 days in that live funded account. That's impressive also. All right, Ben, thanks for joining us. Have a great weekend. We will see you on Monday. We're going to step aside. We're going to get out of here. Group coaching is about to start. Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop are here to answer your questions. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and grab it if you have not already. Ask your questions for the coaches. All right, guys, we are out of here. Thanks again, Ben. Catch you next week. TopstepTV. Let's go.
it is time for group coaching. It is noon here in the central part of the United States. As always, hopefully you've got something to nibble on if it's your lunchtime. Get yourself a ham sandwich, glass of milk, whatever it is. Anne-Marie is there in the middle. Always great to have Anne-Marie with us. And she's actually been enjoying the year of 2026 longer than all of us. She is still in Japan and hopefully enjoying your time over there. Hoop, I think you've been in 2026 for the least amount of time of anybody on screen right now.
Let the New Year's jokes fly. I love it.
Happy New Year, Anne-Marie. Happy New Year, Hoop. I haven't had the chance to tell either of you that. Hopefully it's going to be a fantastic year for everybody as we always hope. So Anne-Marie, I know you've been kind of chiming a little bit in Slack and everything with the increase in margins that occurred earlier this week in gold and in silver. Really thought I'd kind of like to hear your thoughts on what that means. Are they done? What does it look like to you, Anne-Marie?
So super interestingly, there's an adage that we hear sometimes: the cure for higher prices is higher prices. And so at some point, there are so many levers that the exchange can use to curb price action. Now, here's how we're fortunate as traders inside of the Topstep ecosphere. We don't really have to worry about margins being raised. We're very fortunate in that environment. For those of us that have live accounts and we have active contracts, if they, change the margins midday like they did, that can send a lot of people into a space where they're going to get a call to say, hey, you either need to deposit or liquidate because you don't have enough to cover the requirements. So at any time, folks, if you're thinking about gold, silver, palladium, platinum, any of the metals, if you're thinking they're going to be a runaway train because of XYZ, that can stop in an instant with the CME saying, you know what, your margins are going up, buddy. And they will continue to raise them until price action settles down. So my suspicion is that if price settles down on its own, they're not going to do it. But if we hit another runaway train, they're going to hop right back in and raise them again. I expect that they're going to stay elevated until we get some sort of equilibrium that they are looking for, that I have no idea what it is. But we can see price action settling down, and that is going to continue to settle, because I think that's what the CME wants to have happen. They don't want these runaway trains.
I think over the years, they always step in when markets get a little out of hand. Hope we've seen it, in the years of, even in markets like meats, when they go limit up, limit down. We talked about it in, markets that go limit. We have dynamic limits when it comes to metals, but the thing that scares me about this one a little bit is the Merc can step in and do this, but ultimately, if what's going on overseas continues with metal constraints and all this, I just think there's more room to go. And that's the thing. I don't think this thing's just over. No, I don't. I think You get into the
It's
new
the
year, and
speed.
I think you start to see some repositioning again.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know,
the
Hogue.
speed that it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems like the timing is a little strange to me. I mean, we started this rally really the beginning of last year, or even before that. I mean, end of last year when we were trading, $2,800, we're trading $4,400 now. That was a pretty exorbitant upside move. Why finally now do they increase margins? Is it just the percentage of the moves is creating the volatility? Like, a 5% move of a $4,000 product is a much bigger move than the $4 4% move in in a $2,000 market, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's part of
And
the
that
reason
that
for
could be
the volatility.
yeah, that could be it. I don't know what made them pull the trigger. It could be that at some juncture they're just trying to clean out speculation, right? And this gold move, particularly the gold move, didn't feel as speculative for whatever reason. But silver,
Yeah.
that was, I mean, bonkers.
Yeah.
So, curiosity question to you guys, and maybe I'm reading too much into this, but when I pulled up, and we all use open interest as a dynamic to kind of monitor markets. I mean, the open interest, the volume that's getting traded in the front month silver contract is beyond what's open interest in the front month. You do not hear that a lot in markets where open interest is 100,000 contracts and volume was 148,000 contracts in a day. So that's a lot of speculation. So, to me, and I agree, Anne Marie,
Agreed.
that's the one that if you're, the basic thing, and where I say I don't get too married to anything in a trade these days, and once again, that's kind of how I trade a little bit, so I'm okay with that. But that market is, over the years, I'll admit, I put my hand to the stove on some markets, but that market right now, and how it acted when hit 80 and broke, that's there's some. Remember, this is a zero-sum game business we're in, right? So if some guy's killing it, that means somebody, as we found out, a bank got liquidated. I think that's the other reason the Merc probably felt like they had to step in a little bit too, because a lot of these things that were going on outside it were, hey, we need to slow this thing down. So
they do it for their protection, and I mean, even the protection
100%.
to some degree of the speculators out there.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta have the bullets to be able to play in that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people don't, right? They just go, I'm doing it. And then,
Oh yeah. Hey, leverage is fun.
Oh yeah.
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 Well,
to date,
imagine
in
if there's no
trading,
micro.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was just going to say, in
our
my
younger trader of all three of us, there was no micro.
No.
Just imagine if the only option you had to trade was the big contract, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, well, and back in the day, the S&P was $500 a handle. So basically 4 ticks in the micros is $500.
Yep. Leverage.
Yeah, we're really fortunate. We're really fortunate to be living in this particular space. They've really made it easy for us to enter the market, which is probably why a lot of us have trouble. We have trouble because, it's sort of like deciding you want to be, nobody would ever decide to do this in their right mind, but they decide they want to be a math professor, but they've only had algebra and
Huh.
you get put
Right.
at the front of a class. And so, it's great that you get to do it because the paycheck's there, but it's going to make you look like a fool. Just a couple of times, actually. The market
Yeah.
makes me look like an idiot about once a week. So
Oh,
I'm just happy about that, essentially. Keeps
Well,
me
we can
honest.
limit the
well,
risk.
There you
mhm.
We
go.
can limit the risk. All right. So thank you for your thoughts on all of that. Both of you, of course. We've got a few questions here. Some of them are a little bit from the past, and these are questions that we haven't really gotten to. And I think the, they've probably all been talked about and mentioned before, but a lot of new folks coming in all the time, and so I want to ask Mike's question here. In your opinion, what are some of the best, most efficient ways to actually learn to trade for a beginner who has the basic general knowledge of the markets and trading futures specifically? So, a degree of the understanding of futures, probably a little bit of how markets work. But Hoop, what would you suggest to somebody who's really just trying to learn from a beginner standpoint with a little bit of knowledge?
Well, I mean, most people are going to use some sort of technical analysis to, you know, gather information, decide where they can limit risk, where they want to enter the market. Um, there's probably, um, there's a lot of information that even through, um, everybody kind of goes through, I'll call it the Instagram and the YouTube videos of soaking in knowledge. And once again, there's so much content out there. I think I always, as I progressed as a trader on the screen, is I have to be careful of taking too much of it in. So I think you have to take it in doses. I think what we do all day here is try and provide some content to traders, but ultimately you're going to be the one that enters and clicks the mouse and has to make these decisions. So having a trader, if you do have a trader friend, that's how I hear a lot of traders get started in this industry. And I'd love to tell you there's one, take the magic wand out and hit it and you'll just figure it out. 30 plus years in it and talking to a new trader, I would just say, there's practice accounts along the way and really try and build a strategy and a plan that fits you. I mean, we always talk about there's so many different ways. Like I was listening to Coach Ray talk about he's not a scalper. Well, that's who I am. So I take smaller pieces of the market. Some people like to wait longer in trades to set up. So there's a whole dynamic to it, Hogue, I think. But I think personalities, like Mandy was one of my VIPs, very short entries in and out as a scalper. And like I said, I considered myself a scalper, but she takes it even more.
Sure.
It's, you know what I mean, Hogue? What our definition of a scalp or how long we hold a trade or whatever is a little bit dynamic. So I think there's a lot of ways to look at it, but I think what you do here by soaking what we do, going to getting. And there's a lot of material out there in terms of just reading. The first book I had was Murphy, Technical Analysis, about his. It's not it's not reading. Going to be super exciting reading. It doesn't quite have a Tom Hugard swing to it, but there's a lot of different ways to do it, but just take it in doses and then go try it out and see how it works in the market. Because I think we're always trying to, I just thought about it going into this year. Like, what do I have to do better to make myself a little bit better than I was this year? And to me, because I trade a lot of markets, I have to do a little more homework and I got to come in a little more prepped into the day. And if I don't, it shows in my trading. So I don't think there's one thing. I think it's a little bit of trial and error, especially at first.
Yeah. A lot of folks are talking about, finding a market that resonates with you, find out who you are as a trader. And that's just all screen time and practice and deliberate practice at that. You can sit in front of a practice account for, 10,000 hours and really not learn much. It's all in
Right.
how deliberate the practice is and what you're doing to continue to increase your knowledge in trading. Anne Marie, you got any secrets or holy grails that you can tell these folks?
I just saw Raiders of the Lost Ark this past weekend, and I can officially say, no, there are no holy grails, but we know that. And so the only thing I would add to that, what would be great is if you rewound after the fact, you just went back and rewound what Hoop and Hope just said. And really, those are the anchor points. There really is not too much else that you can add to that, except to realize the only thing that you can manage is how much you lose. You don't know how much you're going to win because the market may or may not get to your target. But you do know how much you can absolutely lose. And so start there like a professional who says, okay, they come to their desk, somebody's giving them a bunch of money to trade. You better not lose more than X or you're packing your bags and leaving the room. So just start from there, and then you gotta pick some kind of way to trade. So look at the charts and listen to. I love listening to Mandy because I was thinking about, okay, if I was listening and I didn't know anything about trading and I heard Mandy, what would I be thinking in terms of following through? And what's great is that she has these stair steps where she says, okay, I'm going to wait for this confirmation candle on my 3-minute chart at this time, and I'm going to take it. And so following along with someone like Mandy is absolutely fantastic. So watch for her in the channel and look at how she looks at the chart, because she's very expressive about, this is why I want to take this is why I don't want to take this, and so on and so forth. And you can hear what she's thinking, and that's really what Topstep TV is about. You listen to how other traders are thinking, and then you go, does that make sense to me? Yes, it does, or no, it doesn't. And then you move forward with what you're thinking. So, I've seen a lot of people on the stream go, I'm brand new to trading, or I just started trading, and welcome. It's the best adventure you'll ever have. It's the most rewarding job you'll ever have, and it'll make you want to shave your head or drink a bottle of whiskey. All of that
all in the same day.
time.
Oh, yes. Yep. Yeah. You got that right. Well, we got to stop for a news break here. The end of an era is upon us. JD, whenever you're ready.
After 40 years on air, MTV's music-only channels are now a thing of the past. Those channels around the world, from the UK to Ireland, France, Australia, and Brazil, went dark on Thursday. And it ended just as it began, with the music video, Video Killed the Radio Star, by the Buggles. The music channel is still on the air in the United States, however, it recently canceled the popular show Catfish and Ridiculousness. Good night, MTV.
When's the last time they really had music on MTV? I mean,
I was just about to say that.
They have a 80s, and I'm an 80s child, so they have a segment
Same.
that's 80s, and they show all the, the era of videos. And man, from Madonna to Michael Jackson to, I mean, it's and a lot of obscure ones, but that's how I mean, hey, Friday night videos is how a lot of us as high schoolers, right? That's how we, saw music back then. So, and things
When
changed.
was the first year? 1982?
81, I think, wasn't it? 81,
81?
82?
I think
Yeah.
it was just, yeah, it might have been right at the end of 81.
Yeah.
Feels like, yeah.
But then
Yes.
again, there was only 5 channels on the TV too back then. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's somewhat true, right?
yeah.
But I remember, if you were making music, if you were, trying to be somebody in the industry, it wasn't just the music. You had to have a great video.
Yeah,
Great,
Correct.
sure. Yeah.
You couldn't
I just,
just, make music with no videos.
yeah.
Now, I guess
Yeah.
we're back
Sometimes
to
the
making
video
music.
made the song too, right?
Yeah, right.
Like Peter
Right?
Gabriel or somebody like that, where everybody knew the
Sledgehammer,
video
that was
just
a
as
good.
much as they knew the song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was good. I like Peter Gabriel too.
And
I remember
Aha,
seeing Ozzy. Aha.
See,
Did you say aha?
Take on Me. I
Yes.
remember
yeah.
That
that
was
video.
that was a great video.
One hit wonders. That was the era of
Yep.
the 80s.
Yeah. I just remember watching Ozzy bite the head off a bat. And I
Oh,
thought to
geez.
myself, oh my gosh, what did I just look at? That was crazy. He was crazy.
And we trade to go along with it.
Yes. Yes. We bite the hats off of bats and
Right. Mhm.
in the markets sometimes.
Gold just keeps going
Uh,
lower. Man.
I have a question from Sari, and it kind of relates a little bit to learning to trade, but the success in trading come mostly from strategy or risk management, psychology. In other words, what if you have an strategy, but you're very good at risk management and the psychology? You think that trader can be successful in the long haul?
Yes.
Anne Marie, what do
I
you
do.
think?
Absolutely, I do. I do. How about you? What do you think?
Well, I mean, having having a good strategy, of course, is going to be helpful, but I think the most important part of it is being that risk manager and being able
Exactly.
to take a punch. If you can't take a
Mm-hmm.
punch, psychologically, you're going to take yourself out of the game. So,
Yeah.
if that's a three-legged table, there's strategy, there's risk management, there's psychology. As long as you have all three, then I think, you do stand a chance of finding success to some degree. I mean, there's wild success and there's, there's mild success, but all of it is still success. So,
Yeah.
if you're a good risk manager, I think you've got half the thing. The other half is the psychology.
Yeah, I know a very accomplished futures trader, and he has a philosophy that as long as you have risk management under control, you literally can toss a coin and make a trade and still end up on the green side at the end of the day. And so I, of course, have always pushed back on him a little bit because I feel like strategy is a very important part to firming up psychology. But he's constantly said to me, listen, it's coin toss. At the end of the day, you can estimate all you want with technical analysis. But like you say, Hogue, anything can happen in the market.
Yeah.
And as long as you have risk controls in play, you can flip a coin and end up on the better side of things from an expectation perspective. So, and we can see that flipping a coin would chop us up in sideways markets, but when the markets trend, we can make all that back if we just,
Right.
let it run. So, yeah, I argue with him about it all the time because I don't think it's that cut and dried, but he does argue because he runs so much money, he always argues that, listen, risk
Doesn't matter.
is the number one thing. It's the number one thing.
So once
Well,
you,
there's a lot of
become a good
traders
risk
who have
manager-
low.
Oops.
Go ahead, Oak.
I was just going to say that once you become a good risk manager, the hard part is staying in the winning trades.
Yes.
100%. Yeah.
Go ahead, Hoop.
100%. Yeah, it's just one of those things too that you look at is how many traders with low win rates are successful in this business? A lot. I mean, there's a lot of different ways. There's a lot of
Good
traders
money.
that have. Yeah, and once again, coming from a space where you hated to lose, and it was the mantra on the floor: you don't like to lose, you hate to lose, you can't lose, you can't. I mean, that was the environment that I spent 10 years in. And all of a sudden I get in here and I got to learn to accept losing better. And I'm like, what? And, being around other traders and seeing their statistics where I used to try and be a 75%, and I'm like, I know I'm a scalper and I need to have a higher win rate, but to me, I always felt like at times I was so focused on the win rate, I would just spin my wheels a lot. Too many 1-to-1s, not enough 1-to-2s, 1-to-3s. And over the year, especially when I first started, back in, 2010, 2011, we first started doing this, Hogue, you came right from the floor to here and you're like, I need to trade a lot, always be in a position and scalp away. And in 15 years, I just slowly tried to migrate less and less. Risk settings inside TopStep X allow me to say, okay, once I get to that 30, 35 trade, that's the no-go zone for me because I'm just looking for something. And I know I trade a lot of markets, but when I don't care if I'm trading 2 or 3 or whatever, but once I start to get to that, that's saying, hey, I'm nuts. Stop. You're not waiting for it, and that's just how I've always looked at, trading, and you keep trying to, do those things along the way. But I just learned that I didn't always have to have a high win rate to be profitable. And that one was a struggle for me at first.
How long did it take you to kind of get to that once you left the floor?
A couple of years.
To get to a couple of
years.
Couple of
years, Hogue. Oh yeah. Yeah. I just said, okay, here it's in front of me. And remember, no interactive chart. It was just a DOM, right? The dome. That's it. Yeah.
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, and once again, Hogue, I give you kudos because market profile, I believe, kind of allows you to widen the view. And I became a tick chart guy right out of the box. So I was still looking at price action. And I think it hindered me for a long time because then I would start looking at 30 minutes and I'd start getting paranoid that everybody's stop is in the same damn spot. And then I try to get a little further away or a little further above. And, those things, especially because you're bringing that psyche from the floor onto the screen.
Right.
And, it's evolved over the years. So it took me a while for sure.
And some people never
not
learned
wrong.
it, right?
Yeah.
Guys that went from the floor to the screen and just couldn't make it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so many of them. So many of them. And honestly, Anne-Marie, a lot of the guys on the trading floor, the true scalpers, they didn't look at charts. They didn't know how markets worked. All they knew is they just wanted to work the bid, work the offer, get hit on both at the same time, and print money all day long. And if the markets were busy, they were able to do that. But if markets got slower and the order flow slowed down, their incomes got cut in half. And once they stepped off the trading floor and started to try and trade on screen, it's just a different game. There's so many of them, even before I stepped out of the trading pit. were already out of the business. They were traders and sometimes big traders, and trying to do what they were doing on the trading floor just was not working, and they lost a lot of money. Sometimes some of them lost it all. So I mean, Hoop, I know you had the benefit. I had the benefit of hearing their stories and finding out that screen trade is considerably different than trading on the trading floor. You don't get to look at your competitors eyeball to eyeball. You don't get to see when Goldman is coming in and selling 1,000 lots in the S&Ps. You have to find a new way to discover, when these things are likely to be happening, because you can't actually see them. It is such a different game. And, Hoop, I know you've heard 100 times. I didn't take a trade for a year. When I started learning on trading on screen, I took all that information and all those suggestions from those that had tried to do this before. And I just said, I need to unlearn and relearn a new way of trading. And like I said, it was a year before I even put any of my money at risk, because I'd seen what had happened to those who went before me. So, you're
And I think, Hogue, the sound of trade was probably another one, because you've heard Paul talk about it, myself and you, when you could hear, like we talk about a big sell volume candle, or you could hear that. In other words, when the market started to die out, that was your lower volume candle is incoming. And it was very visual, ton of dopamine, a lot of energy, but I would tell you, sitting in front of a screen, it's a very lonely world. And it took, you're controlling what's going on, where in the pit, it was different of an emotional journey than what it is. Like, everybody jokes, I got 6 screens in front of me and 2 behind me. I get it. But it's just, I spent a good chunk of my career looking at boards, right? It's all we did. Obviously what was going on in the pit, but we wanted to make sure our trade was right. We looked on this, the board to see if it was up there. So, it's just, like any trader who's new, I think the ability to cost to get in the business now, to learn, is so much easier. But I think the journey is just different, and you've heard other traders talk about the same thing, is that the cost to get in it is less, but I think the ability to succeed in it it's going to take just takes longer to be consistent. That's me.
So the cost is less, but the tuition may be the same.
Yeah, exactly.
In the long run, you might be right, Hogue.
Yeah, exactly.
Anne-Marie, what are you doing in your, year-end review, and what are you looking at improving next year? And I know when you're perfect, there's really not that much to really worry about improving next year. But is there anything?
We all aspire, Hogue.
Oh, yes. Well, my husband is my business manager, for those of you that don't know. And so we were actually discussing that this morning, in terms of what the next measures of improvement are, because this is a game where you have to keep moving or you'll be behind. You can't stay still or you're going to be behind. It's just the way that the business works, right? New technologies,
the world is right now.
Exactly. And so, for me, because, I joke around having the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel, learning to focus more intently instead of scattering myself is really one of the key things that I'm really drilling down towards. That I wanted to pick one thing to work on so I could say, yes, that's what I did. A lot of times I would just pick 10 things to work on, but this one thing this year is going to be focused intent. And I think it's, everything else. Oops said, last time we were on, he was like, you're a trader that likes to tinker. And yes, I am. I'm always tinkering with how things go, but leaving the big parameters the same. And so in that tinkering, I want to make sure that I don't tinker for its own sake, right? Because
Right.
there's just
Just
so
to tinker.
much noise you can pull out, because people are people, markets are markets, and anything can happen. So don't try to thread the needle so tightly that you lose opportunities that are just sitting right in your face. You?
So
Oh,
no tinkering just for the sake of tinkering.
yes.
It's got to be deliberate tinkering.
Yes, deliberate tinkering. And then how do you determine tinkering for the sake of tinkering? It's only after you've done the tinkering. So I have to figure out, okay, do you really want to squeeze that? Are you really looking for, my thought is, hey, if I could just get it to within 8 ticks every single time, and I'm always trying to find the little ways to do that. And so, it's unreasonable, right? It's unreasonable. So,
Well, to get it within 8 ticks, you might have to sell 100.
what?
To move the market for you.
Oh,
No. I'm focusing on health. Health outside of trading, at least for the first
yes.
quarter of this
So
year.
important.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
100%.
important.
It's gotten away from me a little bit, and I don't like it. So that's my focus. Hope, what about you?
Yeah.
Same here, man. Just once again, fine tuning, not tinkering, but better prep coming into a day. That's the big one for me. When you trade, like I said, and look at a lot of different markets, you just have to be a little more fine tuned inside the moment.
Yeah.
So that's a big one for me.
For sure. For sure.
Awesome. Well, thank you for joining me for group coaching today. Hopefully everybody got something out of that. And as always, great to hang with you. Happy New Year. And we're looking forward to seeing Trading Topstep coming up here. Hoop, you're sticking around for this. You're going to be here. Andre,
I am.
Hoop, and JD. Now there's a trio for you. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, for
Thanks
sure.
again, Anne Marie. Thanks again, Hoop. Thanks again to all of you. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
trade with Topstep 2026. Let's see, three-man weave. JD in the middle, hoop to the right. Let's get right to it. JD, we're watching this house account trade in gold. Short one micro from 43.99 last trade, 43.29. Where are we taking this thing?
To the auto
100 point
liquidator.
banger.
That's where we're taking it. 100-point
That's-
banger, yeah. If it gives us 100 points, that's $1,000 on a single micro. We'll cover the trade then.
Yeah, you got to take.
We've adjusted our risk. Our stop's up at 43.59.90. We've locked in $400 worth of profit on this trade.
Nice.
You guys want to talk through this for a few minutes? Do you see another point of
Yeah.
invalidation? We've got the
100%.
swing high right here. We got the swing high right here at what price would this be? 43.44 half. That's right around settlement price too. We spent quite a bit of time bouncing around settlement. If we rip through that, is this trade over? Do you think? Should we tighten up our risk a little bit? Lock in some more profits?
Where's the stop right now?
43.59.90.
99. Okay.
Yeah, call it 60. 43.60.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It would give us a floor.
I like it.
It would give
I think
us.
there's more room. I think there's more room to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
What do I?
Yeah,
I mean, I agree
look at
for
some
sure.
more. Shit. Yeah, what's the trade? 43.31 last trade. 43.50 maybe. Get you.
Stop
shit, we're-
$30 away. That's
Yeah, I think you got to tighten it up. I like that.
yeah. Let's leaving $300 or taking $300 off the table. Let's
Okay.
do this. Let's lock in $500.
Nice.
Okay.
43.49.90.
Nice.
That's just an arbitrary price right there.
Discretion.
I'm going by profit, not by price, right? But that is above our level of invalidation on this trade. So we'll lock in a little bit more. We get another leg lower. Obviously, we'll just wait for this to get covered at the end of the day. Gold has officially settled for the day too. 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Settlement price is established by the exchange for gold. So we're kind of trading after hours right now. We're holding after hours.
Yes, we are. Yeah, all right, let's take a look at the ES and NQ silver for that matter. Dow all seeing a little bit of a pop here. ES back up to 68.82. Looking about a 16-point pop off the lows. NQ, 70-point pop right now as we trade 25,332. Silver seeing a move higher. Trading $71.54. Dow catching a bid as well. Hoop, what's the play here? What are you looking at? And are we taking this thing in the last 2 hours of the session here?
I think the big one for me, equity wise, ES, we got to clear 86 up and through there. That's the old swing high through there. Gold, I mean, once it's settled, it still moves, but I'll tell you this, we get through 43.15. There's a lot of room below 43.15.
Look up below. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know this late in the day if we clear it, but once again, we were at 4,400 early this morning when we got an opening call and we broke, almost $80. So I never say anything's can't happen, but equities, I'm a little mixed. I know you like maybe the short side.
I did until we just saw that.
I don't know. I feel a trap coming in here late in the day, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. JD, how are you reading it? No one reads the tape better than JD. How are you reading this? We're coming up to initial balance low in the ES right now. That price is 68.85. Really trading 68.83. JD, how are you reading this?
That recent dip to new lows in the S&P looks like the trap that you were talking about. We got some more shorts in below the low. Probably blew out some stops too. I got the micro up. Let me pull up the mini. The liquidity's in the micro today
What
too,
do they
guys.
do, JD?
If you didn't notice.
Screw people, right? They're there to screw people.
Exactly. The markets do have a natural tendency to do whatever hurts the most amount of people, right?
Yep.
Obviously, this is not trading advice of any kind, but
No.
Hoke says things like learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable.
100%.
That's what happens when you trade these equity markets.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that could have been our liquidity grab. We are just sort of ranging though. We have been ranging since 10 o'clock. Bouncing off settlement price. We're on our way back there right now. We could just stay rangy up until the end of the day, right?
Yeah. Another push higher here in the NQ. Same with the ES. Dow also catching a bid. 68.85. Nope, not yet in the ES. Got to get through those 85s hoop. That's what you're saying? For more room to the upside? Okay.
Yeah, I think we got to clear through there. I mean, we could, I don't know, maybe get a run at settlement if we get there. I'd like to see maybe a pullback, and I would try a long. But I got to see how we act up here around 80, this 86 area in ES. NASDAQ, man. I'll leave that to Dakota.
Yeah, NASDAQ looks like it wants to take off some more. NASDAQ looking at a 540 point range today. Yes, you heard that right. ES, we're looking at a 80 point range in the ES. New 5 minute just opened up here.
And I noticed that too, JD, that you said, man, the mini dome the ladder is thin.
Very thin. Look at the micro. Micro's like
there's not much over 100. Yeah.
The micro's like 150 up. The mini's 30 up.
Yeah. I wonder why that is. Interesting.
See where they want to take.
I would say it's just the day, you know. I mentioned this earlier during the 11 o'clock segment. It's, you know, we're still in that holiday hangover mode. A lot of money is still on the sidelines waiting for next week. So that could be a part of it.
Yeah, there was some size flashed in early this morning, like when you guys were on fast markets. But since then, when there was like, 800 or 1,000 sitting around, that was like around 33. I mean, I'd like to have those shorts right now, 50 handles. And,
yeah, right.
On 800 cars. That'd be nice. Yeah.
Big decision point here in the equities. Still can't get above the 85s in the ES. Just into it again.
Maybe that's a better short.
Overnight VWAP 69.01, 15 points higher. Until 50-50 across the board. The lows in. The lows in for the session.
The timeless question. Is that the low?
Yeah.
If they can keep all right, clear the 85s now into the 86s in the ES.
I think we're going to take settlement price in the S&P again.
What do you got for it?
68.92 half. 68.92 half.
Okay. What do you want to see it settle? We're about 5 points from there. What are you looking for?
We rejected off there a couple of times. If we blast through there, I'd anticipate some stops building up above it.
Okay.
Just because of the rejection that we've seen there the last couple of hours. So some shorter time frame traders will either be looking to enter long on a range breakout or get stopped out of their range trades on a breakout to the upside.
Almost tagged it. It came within a point, 68.91 on this last push higher. Dow catching a bit as well. Last three bars on the 5 minute, all green. We are looking at 22 point push higher here in the ES. NASDAQ NQ about 110 points higher off the lows. Put in about 15, 20 minutes ago. Dow cooking as well. 40 points from the session highs. Oh, damn, JD, right through it.
There we go. So that was our short trip. Oop.
Yep.
It's the new lows. 6,900 next stop.
Sitting up here too.
There is. Who caught the long in the chat? Who caught the longs down there in ES or NQ? Job well done. What's the target if you did get long?
Looks like a couple people stayed out of that short. They wanted to get short at lows.
So did I, JD. I didn't.
You did say that before we went on air.
I actually did get short.
I smelled
I cut it.
Tremper.
66.7. Nice job.
You know, like if we come back to 85, I'll take a long.
What do you like there?
Because now if we get a retest in there and hold, I'm worth it because then I can limit the risk. So.
Mm-hmm.
Back. Let's take a little more look at that.
Gold has slowed down a little bit. Seeing some buying coming in.
Let's trade
test
gold.
That 43.33 again. That was Wednesday's value area low. We're trading outside of value in gold right now, which I like for our position. 43.32 last trade.
Need those other metals to cooperate a little bit. Like to see silver pull back.
Silver push.
Probably wouldn't hurt either. Yeah. The percentage moves in those markets right now are nuts.
It's wild hoop.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
5,
you've been tracking
that moves.
You've been tracking the correlation between gold and silver the last couple of weeks.
I watch them continuously. I don't know I know a lot of traders look at the spot correlation of ratios, silver to gold.
Yep.
I do not, but I have them all. My lower right, they're all grouped together. So, you know, Andre, we've talked about this, the leader laggard thing. You know, some days you'll see gold lead, some days you'll see, like if you look today, gold's flat on the day, platinum's up almost 5%, and silver's up 1%. So, you know, platinum has been the stronger of the groups that I don't trade. Platinum is another one that's super expensive. So I watch it, but I do not trade it.
You're watching silver push higher here. Pretty good. Gold not taking the lead, or not following, I should say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it'll drag it with it. Once silver keeps going, eventually gold just kind of seems like it kicks in and goes with it. You know?
Yeah. It finally gives in and then chases.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Interesting spot for ES. Did get up to settlement there, JD. Actually, we're at settle right now. Stops probably got popped. If we're going to keep buying this thing, give me more room to the upside.
Yep. Last week's low at 6,900. It's lines up with an overnight VWAP also. You can see that as a target and likely stops building up above there too. Short term.
If you like the shorts below, you might like them up
retail
here.
stops.
You know, I'm thinking about it.
This is a cheap short, very cheap short opportunity right here at the top of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the Dow. Yep. The Dow can run out of steam here to the upside. Maybe take the short in the ES. Not there yet.
You risk a little bit above even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
25,400 seems to be the line in the sand load resistance in the NQ. 20 points lower right now. Silver continuing to grind higher. $71.75.
Yep.
Buck off the lows.
Give them back a little bit of profit on this gold trade. It's rallied about $10 the last half hour. But again, we've locked in $500 on this trade. Worst case scenario, we go home with a nickel.
Not bad. Dow still holding.
Nickel is 500.
Yes, it is. What'd you think they thought it was?
I don't know. I just I anticipated the question coming through chat. What's a nickel? And nickel means $500 if you have street cred, right?
They're
street cred, baby.
We're gonna try and buy this a little bit more. Hope you'd like along off the 85s if we pull back.
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah.
I'm not convinced just yet. 68.90. 89. And Q does not want to get above 400. All right. Nice old one. Short 68.89 in the ES.
Andre Short.
Let's see.
It's a good cheap trade. You're only risking about $5 or $6. 5 or 6 points, I should say.
Okay. Let's see if we can get a downside. Target 10 points, 12 points.
As our friend John Hoagland would say, some of the best trades I've ever made, they took them just because they were cheap.
Oh. The NQ gets above 400s, and there's probably going to be another push higher. So far, NQ beneath 400, trading 25,375. Reversal
What was
challenge
your
is
entry
up.
price again?
89 in the orders, 89.75.
89 orders, got it.
5 minute. It's gonna be a big one right here. Those are in, says Brandon. Could be. Could be.
Lows are in.
Yeah.
Why do you think that, Brandon? Add some context, please.
Cheap trades. Silver might be rolling over a little bit. See if gold wants to follow. Bottom of the
Back
hour.
to the gold chart.
10 minutes.
What are you looking at right now?
Looking at ES, I put a couple orders to work down there. I'm getting stingy a little bit. I've had a good day. I'm up like $800. So
there you go.
In my XFA. So 83. I got him down there at 83.75. I might be a little bit too stingy in there, just to give it a little more room. The cows are closed, so they already. That's the only one that bothered me a little bit today. I missed the cows today.
The cows are closed.
Probably hour 9 minutes.
Cash market's not going anywhere. No.
43.30 last trade in gold. $3.
Brandon does not want to elaborate. Just trust me. I trust you. I trust you.
Big spot for the Dow. Going to keep pushing here. And Q get above those 400s. Still not there yet. Silver rolling over. See if we can get those 85.
Some of its late days move have been pretty strong too in metals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's good old crude. It's friggin' stuck.
Crude? What's crude trading?
57.38.
Stuck in the mud. I'm taking crude off my. I'm taking that crude chart down. I don't even want to look at it anymore.
Hilarious relationship. I'm gonna pop this thing.
Natural gas in its place, JD.
Yeah. Stuff like a pesky fly, right?
More room to the ups. Yeah. NQ pops this thing. Yeah, we might. These lows are in. Oh, here come the buyers. Might be time to cut bait. Toast, JD.
Mm.
Moment of truth. Again, reversal challenge coming up after this. We got Hogue, Dakota, Hoop, myself. Have a little fun to take us into the weekend.
Oh, I keep forgetting it's Friday.
It feels like Monday.
It feels like a Monday.
I know,
right?
dude. It does, 100%. Start like Hogue said. I'll take the trash out later on.
Yeah, right. Too. They want to take silver. Silver, couple cents lower, $71.64.
you still in this trade, Dre? You're still short?
Yeah, not for much longer. NQ pops. Looks like it's about to. There's got to be some stops right above 400. There it is, 401's trade. I'm going to reject it. Nope. And out.
There it goes.
Stingy.
Yep.
Too stingy.
Let's see where they want to take NQ now. They want to keep buying this thing. Dow new highs. NQ got above the 400s. Was that just a head fake? Watch this. 70% long in the NQ.
70% long. All right.
I'm piling in there. Yeah, gold trade. Another push lower here in gold.
Here we go.
$8 off the lows. I'm talking about
silver continues to weaken.
Like
I said, man, this thing gets below 15.
Hour and 5 minutes. New 5 minute. Here we go. 3 points from view up and now 2.
Yep.
ES on the move higher. Looking at a 35-point push higher here in the last 40 minutes. Right, rejected. Trouble.
I don't think I want those now. We go back down there.
What's that, longs?
I had a couple working orders at 83. I don't know if we get down there. I don't know if I want them. If we get down there.
Look at the NQ body, 140-point push higher in the last 35 minutes or so. Trading 25,409.
We rejected off last week's low to the tick. 6,900 half.
No kidding. Dow made new highs, 48,585. Looking at the daily range, almost halfway back to session highs in the ES. NQ still has some more work to do. Still 70% long on the tilt. You up number 2, 6,900s. See what the NQ wants to do with 25,400.
We getting another leg lower in gold here, Hoop? What do you think?
It could be, man. Watch that.
Good. I'd love to see silver kind of get through 71.40 in that area, and then you could probably get that thing picking up some steam. Some swings down there. I don't know. I've opened my mouth sometimes with how it won't do anything after it closes, and it makes big moves.
Same here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, it's not going to move a lot. It's closed. It's settled. Yeah. Right.
Dow, right at the highs. Session highs just printed 48,585. Dow carried this thing higher. Leaders and laggards, Hoop, always looking for them. Any kind of correlation. What's MBT? What's MBT doing? Hoop, you said January could be a big month for MBT or crypto. Why? What were you thinking?
Andre, JD, you go into a new year and there's always a rotation, right? It just seems like we probably won't see more of it start till next week, but it's just, there's a lot out there about, January is a good time for crypto. And I'm not a crypto guy, but I do watch it a lot. And, technically, we're starting to make higher lows. So, I was going to look. I know Jay sent it to me earlier what our whale was doing. But, you look at that on the daily, it still needs to clear 92. But once again, I think everybody's in metals right now, and maybe not so many people are in the crypto trade. So could there be a rotation if that thing starts going? It's just technically we're consolidating, but we're making higher lows. So
yes, we are. Got within about 400, 500 bucks within 92,000 session highs in MBT 91,580. Let's trade 90,000 415 415. Another leg lower here in gold, maybe silver as well.
See now.
You might be pushing this thing.
89.
NASDAQ's pushing it.
Yeah, it's holding above 400s. All right. Watch this gold trade play out. Let's watch the Dow as well. Continue to make session highs. That being said, if your New Year's resolution involves budgeting, you might want to take note of some changes happening today. Take a look at this. Whose New Year's resolution was budgeting? That's a little something for you here. You'll find it.
It's a new year, and new federal changes that start today could affect Americans' wallets and lives. For some seniors, money could get a bit tighter. Social Security recipients are getting a 2.8% cost of living increase. The administration's earnings test, wage cap, and maximum benefit also are going up. But Medicare Part B premium costs are rising almost $18 a month. That's one of the largest increases in the program's history. Add inflation, and the net result could be in the red for some seniors. Meanwhile, millions of people on Obamacare are facing much steeper costs. Pandemic-era subsidies are gone as of today.
We're expecting that on average, premium payments are going to more than double.
This is the first regular tax season with changes in effect from a bill signed in July. They include higher standard and SALT deductions, as well as new breaks for seniors, car loan interest, tips, and overtime.
Those very important things, put more money in working class people's pockets.
A proclamation out yesterday delays tariff hikes on some furniture, kitchen cabinets, and vanities that were set to begin on New Year's Day. Finally, the president's travel ban is now expanded to 39 countries.
The American complaint is that these countries pose national security and public safety threats.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
There you go. It's keeping up with
I
inflation.
figure Amy be a little more positive going into 2026.
Not at all. Nope. Scare us there. I don't love my kitchen vanities. Yep.
Pasta.
All right. Pasta. What happened there? Yes.
Pasta tax.
I don't know. What
Took away the
happened?
pasta
We
tax.
caught a break there.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Amy. Andrea, absolutely. 6902 now in the ES. Above new highs in the Dow. 48,007 or 607.
Boy, did they trap them down there, JD?
Oh, they sure did.
Sure did.
That was wonderful.
They did. Yeah, but at least you waited, Andre.
Yeah.
To make it cheap, you know.
Now there could be more room now. Ooh. And during that news break, we saw some stops popped right around overnight view up in ES. I was trying to figure out what to do with it. Take a look at gold's $10 off the lows, 43.30. And house account short. One micro come from 43.99. An all-day trade. Just kick
Just cover
off
it.
the new year.
Gold's
We
going
out?
kind of flat. No, still got it, but at what point?
Where'd you put the stop,
You
JD?
see,
silver
you're
catching
up
up.
at 43.49. Yeah, call it 43.50. We squeezed all we could out of this market.
Let it hang for a little bit. Silver's going to have something to say about it, though.
Yes, silver's pushing a little bit here. $71.
Starting to peek its head a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I know why the Dow's up. Goldman's
got?
up 3.2%, and so is
Financials.
Caterpillar's up 4%. Those two big boys are what's driving the Dow.
Yeah, when you see the Dow push higher and the ES tries to catch up or follow, typically it's the financials.
Yeah.
The ES will be watching.
Boeing's up 3.5%.
There we go, ES. You buy the NQ. You get long the NQ, watching what's happening here in the other equities.
Yeah. A little too stingy.
How do you guys feel about the MTV news? Are you upset?
Oh, sad.
I'm sad too. Yeah.
All right, here goes. There goes the ES highs.
Wow.
As well.
Nice bounce. Good out, Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. 69.05 last
trades.
trade. ES.
Cheap trades are not trades to fall in love with.
See if the NQ wants to go with it. I ended up getting long NQ.
Yeah.
Trying to play the catch-up game here.
You are? You're long NQ now?
I was, yeah. Just trade. All right, overnight VWAPs in the ES 69.03 last trade. It's got a hold here. Now wants to take this thing higher about. It's made new highs 48,626. Gold still is stuck right at 43.30.
Yeah, just spinning our wheels right now. Go back to the gold chart.
Gonna buy ES here. Yeah, what are we working a bit, or are we just trailing the stop?
Just trailing the stop. We're not working anything below. But Wednesday's value area low right here, 43.33. Keep rejecting there. Keep bouncing off of it.
What was the
that
initial
same
target?
vibe as the Hogue made the call. What did he call? 42.20? Something like that. He wants to ride this thing for it. Yeah. Quite a few points.
I'm told we have silver pushing again, $71.80. But gold doesn't seem to be reacting too much from
Gold's
that.
in the range right now.
Yeah.
Stuck between 35 and the low,
New highs Dow. ES pushing higher here. The NQ follow. Oh, one NQ, by the way, from 438. Is that all she wrote in the Dow? You said Goldman and what was the other one? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar. Goldman's the highest weighted one in the Dow. The second weighted is Caterpillar. So that's my guess why the Dow is cooking.
Jack's favorite index. So good.
Why does he hate the Dow so much?
The way it's
Just 'cause
weighted.
it's overweighted.
Yeah, price weighted.
Yeah. Well, at least they took United Healthcare out of the top spot.
Nothing on the tilt. 71% long tilt in the NQ. Let's trade the NQ 25,440. Spot here for the.
He doesn't like it because Sherwin Williams is in there.
That too. It was incredible.
Sherwin Williams.
Silver pushing here.
We're
closing on
popping too.
$72. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, silver leading the way.
Yeah, there you go. Above $72. $72.06 now.
Wow.
What a market.
Incredible. New highs Dow.
Through.
That's going to do the same.
Trading back inside value from Wednesday in gold.
Boy, this move in ES has been fairly. Had one pullback to get in around 88, and that was it. You'd had to chase this bad boy.
Run out of steam here.
I got room up to like 12, 69.12 in ES.
Sounds good, Gabe. Yes, jab, jab, jab. Is back. We'll get to that here next few minutes. But jab, jab, jab is back. 2026. Well, silver continuing to push here. $72.04 now.
Yep. It's taking off on us just a little bit.
Run out of steam here to the upside. Yes, in a tricky spot. Buy this thing.
It's hanging.
Yeah, it's hanging. It's gonna run out of steam. Maybe buy a little bit of a pullback here. I cut it. This trading thing. This thing's hard. All right, come on. Let's see if,
Equities, I think, are harder too.
Silver's wild.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
yeah. We need like a nano contract.
All right, new 5-minute. Here we go. And there goes the ES. 6907. Unreal.
Can't do it.
New highs Dow. New highs Dow. Oh, it's just gonna run away with it. Bam. Get back in. 6908 now in the ES. New highs Dow.
Gold is not done.
Yeah, it's gold's around to go there.
Everyone down there.
Silver now trading 7208. Let's see. Yes, about 30 points from the highs. We are closer to the highs than we are the lows now.
Gold rallied $16 off the low.
Yeah.
We're about $14 from our stop.
Okay.
At some point, you'll be able, if you want to move it lower, you probably could, JD. But right now, I'd let it just hang.
So
let it cook.
Okay.
You almost pulled a two-banger on that on the opening call, too.
Yeah, I wanted to put a couple more on. I was looking for a better trade location. That 1 minute opening range was so wide. It was it $10 wide?
Yeah.
Taking quite a bit of risk on the trade.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a minute, they flushed it as soon as the bell rang. So I was working a couple of offers to scale into a position, but it only gave us the one.
Incredible.
And then it ran.
All right, we hinted at it. We'll see how this gold trade plays out. So you really want to take the ES and the NQ. That being said, yes, jab, jab, jab is back. Always love a good comeback here. Kick off 2026. Gabe, come on in. Who's on the comeback trail right now?
And we got
Gabe?
a few. What's going on, y'all? We got a few jabs today. I counted 8 that I got in this screenshot, but of course, there's probably more than 8. So shout out to all those traders sharing their experience with us day after day here in the YouTube chat. But we got a few. Let's start out with Yarden. Locked up the XFA over $500 on micro gold. Probably caught that nice short. Start the session with the house there. Great job there, Yarden. We got Red Torrent Media, one of my favorites in chat, always giving me a hard time. 1.1 hit on that gold dip, locking out for the day, 1.5K. Great job there, Red Torrent. Shubham in the chat, locked out with a humble $154. Hey man, Shub, I wouldn't be shaking my head at $154. That's a good day. We got Mark, first day in the new XFA, up $4,000 trading silver. And he had a plan, lock it up at either 4,500 or 3,500. So has his drawdown covered and maybe a little bit more green. So depending on where you end there, Mark, great work. We got Febreze, loving the name, up $500, locking out. Great work. We got K-Pin up $1,500 for the day and 4.5 for the week. Great start to the year. TIG, after a horrific December, I start the year up $2,700. Let's freaking go. And then we got Adi Snipes just locked out, caught that mean reversal on NASDAQ this morning, captured 1,500. Let's go. Great work. As always, there's two sides of the coin, so I'm sure there's a few traders out there in the red today, but once again, tomorrow is an off day, so you have a couple days to reset your mind and get into a fresh full week of trading next week to kick off the month of January. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you, Dre, and these markets.
Yep. All done. We start the year off.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Still in the gold, yeah? Looks like.
Still in. Nothing done. Just, just working the stop. That's it.
Yes, trade 69.05. 69.05 last trade. 69.06 is.
What's the longer time frame look like?
I know it's taking.
What are you looking at, Hoop?
Just well, we're getting near reversal challenge, so
yes, we are. Hoop, you ready for it?
Yeah. NASDAQ, I'm really never ready for it, but that's
it's crazy.
It's just different. I got to look real smaller time frame, 1 minute, but I'm looking at level here.
They jump right back in. ES catching another bid there, buying the dip in the ES. Got down to what, 69.04. Now it's back up to 69.06. Same thing there in the Dow. NASDAQ go. Find out. He's stalling out. Silver bounced off 72 evens, and we're now trading 71.86. Now 85 half.
Gold stop where it should have. 37. Never got above that 37 area, JD. That's why.
Yeah,
that's kind of would be. That would kind of, if I were going to tighten up a stop, it'd probably be around 42-ish area, right? Just in case it started to blow through those 37s, then rotate. But I doubt you. I don't know. I'm not going to say it. It's too long to say. Oh, it'll never happen.
Just say it. You know,
just say it.
Yeah.
Never happened. Never happened.
No way.
Sellers.
Yeah, a little bit of selling coming in gold.
Yep. Good for the reversal challenge. So we get this volatility in the reversal challenge starting in about 14, 15 minutes at the bottom, top of the hour, I should say.
Can you imagine doing a reversal challenge in silver?
They suggested that, Hoop. They completely suggested that.
Well, you better widen the limits.
What's
holding us back from doing that? For real? Anything?
No, I don't think. I don't see why we couldn't.
Just curious. I'm not saying we should change it up today, but yeah, we could talk about it.
Reversal challenge is
definitely something to talk about.
Especially with the volatility. Let's trade.
You got the volatility. That's for sure.
Silver trading $71.84. I know the people really wanted to see that. Oh, we still got 1,700 people watching us, hanging out with us on Topstep TV, trading it up. Like, subscribe. March to 197,000 subscribers. You can get that by end of day.
We're getting close.
We are first trading day, 2026. House account's been short gold all day. Do we take any heat on that thing, JD?
Not really.
No.
Let's trade.
To go back to a 1 minute chart.
The best kind of trades.
Oh. Set it and forget it.
Set and forget, indeed. ES make another push here. ES still trading. We got 69.06. Trying to get above those sevens now. Not quite getting there.
Pull back to
I'll roll over a little bit.
We took 6 ticks of heat on this trade.
Wow.
That was it.
Very nice. That's it? Okay. It might be. This thing wants to roll.
I love an instant winner, right?
Oh, the best.
Yeah,
43.30. 43.30 last trade in gold. Silver pushing lower here. $71.75. Delta update plus 1600, plus 1600 in the NQ, nothing in the ES.
Mm-hmm. And Marie calling out the Ron Popeil trade. Set it
what is
and forget it.
Remember that? Yeah.
What was the name
Oh
of that
my
thing again?
God.
What was it?
Oh my God, that fishing thing. Oh my God.
That's I thought you were
It
talking
had
about the
like
slap.
19 different things it did.
I thought you were talking about the slap chop. I'm like, it's choppy, but yes, never forget the absolute best trade.
The pocket fisherman.
Yeah, that's it, JD. That one was great. It was a Swiss Army knife, that thing was.
50-50 tilt. Yes, still holding bid. Yes, still holding bid. Hogue had one. The ladder, Tom Quimby, the ladder.
I could totally picture Hogue watching TV at 2 a.m. and then calling in
and getting one of those.
to order his pocket fisherman. Yeah.
Hey, I need 2 of them.
In case I lose one.
My son. My son.
Now gonna make another push here. 10 points off the session highs. 48,645. ES gonna want to follow. ES has been chopped around 69.05.
So next week we'll get everybody's target of where the S&P is going to go for the next year, right? Every
the best
technician will
yes.
all be out next week telling you what their target is.
They all one up each other and then revise it throughout the year. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
8,000 by, yeah.
You said 8,000? How about 8,100? You said 8,100? Screw it. 9,000.
Yeah. Goldman's got it at 9,000. I think it's going to be an interesting year.
JD.
A little bit more selling in gold.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Okay over there.
Ooh, silver pulled back.
Silver down 40 cents in the last 15 minutes or so. Trading.
Well,
$4. What's up, JD? $71.60.
Silver rejects. It rejects.
Dakota joining us on the reversal challenge. It's been a minute since he's been in the reversal challenge. See who wants to.
It'll be fun.
Trader.
NASDAQ's moving. ES holding bid.
You have to bust out the 100 tick chart.
Oh.
Is that what you look at in the reversal challenge? The 100 tick chart?
I do. 100 tick. Yep. For me. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And the 1 minute. Yep.
What's the reversal challenge? Someone wants to know.
What is it? Stay tuned to find out. It's a little fun. Practice accounts. A little fun to take us into the weekend.
Just a little game we play on Fridays.
Basically, yeah. Practice accounts.
You always have to be.
Oh, go ahead, JD.
Just say you always have to be in a position. You're never flat. The only button you can use is the reverse button. It's a good exercise too.
What do we learn? What do we gather from that? Yeah.
How to be uncomfortable. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not easy. The first time I did it.
Yeah, puking losers, cutting losers early. I think there's some of it. It's when you're wrong, you get out quick. Name right now. Oh, there it is. She won't beat me to the punch. Yeah, there it is.
Stupid type of game.
Reversal challenge silver. There you go. Randy, you want to see reversal challenge with silver? Mike J says I'm in loops. Wasn't gonna change to see you in there. Did you click like? Did you click subscribe? As always, appreciate the support. 69.04 last trade in the ES gold. House account watching this thing push lower. $10 off the lows. All right, silver. So we're giving back down 50 cents in the last 15 minutes or so. 71.49 now trades. 60 cents off the lows. Gold grinding lower. JD, how are we going to manage this? Just auto lick this thing?
It's looking like an auto liquidator position, unless there's some real
Yeah.
serious market generated information in the next half hour. I'm not going to touch this thing. So
Oh, and you got to stop
let it
at
do
a
its
good spot.
job. Yeah.
All right, Hoop. I'm going to see you here. Seconds left. Hashtag, oh yeah, hashtag power. What do people think? People like the new layout we got on the screen here? I think it's pretty sharp. Looks pretty sleek.
Clean.
Yes, me. It is very clean.
It's great. Very clean.
100%. All right. JD, keep us posted on this trade. We got the reversal challenge after this. Again, we got Hogue, we got Dakota, we got Hoop, we got myself. Those that don't know what it is, just watching for the first time, tune in. It's pretty fun. You can play along at home. Practice accounts only. With that being said, JD, keep us posted on this gold short we've had on all day. Hoop, I'll see you on the other side of this. Topstep TV, let's go.
Sounds good, Jay.
Coming up next. Come on.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Yes, yes, yes. The first reversal challenge of 2026. What is it you ask? I like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Let's get to the rules. We got Hogue, we got Hoop, we got Dakota. You know these faces. Myself. What are the rules? Basically, we're going to have practice counts only first off. We're going to enter in with a market, one lot, buy or sell. You can only use the reverse button. We'll always have a position on. And throughout the next hour, we're going to gradually increase the size. We're going to go from 1s, 2s to 4s to 8s. We'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour. Why do we play? So we don't want to get chopped up in the last hour of the trading week. Play along at home. Of course, practice accounts only. Have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. Everyone good to go? NQ.
Good to go.
Minis. Brackets off. Hogue. Good. Everyone loves
Good
this
to go.
game. I can tell they're excited. All right. In
Oh.
15 seconds, two after, we're entering in with one lot. Entering with a one lot. Let's rock this thing.
Just tell me when.
2 minutes after. 3 seconds. And I am. All right. Short one.
I need that reversal button. I always hide the reversal button off
Yes,
my platform.
activate the reversal button.
It's too tempting, isn't it?
Yeah, and sometimes I misclick it and I don't know the direction I'm in.
Again, practice counts only. Just like to have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. We'll get the vote up. There it is. Bam. Wow, quick with it, Danielle. Good job. Beat me to it. Who will win the reversal challenge? Andre Hogue.
You can't vote for yourself.
Why am I always the highest percentages of them? I have not won
That's
one
true.
all year.
Well, you're usually not trading up against Mandy all the time, are you?
Well, this is the first one of the year.
Yeah, wait. Did Dakota say why am I always the one that has the highest percentage?
Another dad joke.
Why was that
Well,
not
I
good?
know,
Come on.
I know. I love it.
No one got that. No one got that here. Whenever
I
everyone's
read a
had.
bunch of things. What am I short from? Okay. I can see where I'm short from. That's why. That would probably be why. I've got the wrong chart open. Hello. That's what I need to be looking at. Thank you.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, it just popped. Taking a little heat. Who's short? Who is long? Hogue, you long or short?
Short.
Same. Taking some heat here. Dakota, long or short?
Oh yeah, you know it. I bought the dip.
I don't. What the dip?
long and strong,
Oops.
baby.
Okay.
Long and strong, Hoop.
Strong indeed. Okay. Again, practice
For 10
counts
minutes,
only.
I traded
Practice
a
counts
mini.
only. Just to have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. Poll is up. What did I vote for? I think I voted for Hogue.
I voted for Hogue too.
I voted for
Silent
Andre.
assassin.
Again. These simulated contracts, you can only hit the reverse button. Reverse button. We'll go flat at the bottom of the hour. We have a little halftime. Hogue, are you keeping Delta to yourself? Are you not letting us know Delta is? I like
Positive
that strategy.
1600.
No, apparently not. He just let us know. Positive 1600 in the NQ. Okay. Has anyone reversed yet? Looks like Hoop has reversed. About 60 simulated bucks. Sounds good, Danielle. Oh, this is the moment of truth right here. You gonna smash this?
It's the moment of truth, and once we start getting up to 8 minis.
Yes, it's simulated.
That's when it counts.
That's what it. It's been a while since I
yeah.
traded a mini on here.
You know, and yeah, in the trade, it's just got here, but the new layout looks clean. I like it. Three. The buyer's going to take this thing higher.
Man, it's definitely not like watching ES.
Yikes.
This thing moves. Yep.
Right, Hogue?
Everyone taking heat.
It's not like
Everyone-
watching ES.
No. Just Trader Mike putting the pressure on me.
Sounds good, Danielle. We're right back to what's the last trade? 5,411. 411. What are you short from? Hogue, what are you short from?
405 and a quarter.
Same.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. More room to the downside here. We started at 02. 02, maybe, I don't know. 18 after, we'll go to 2 lots right now. Right back to where we started. Oh, we got the poll results are back. Indeed, Dakota getting the highest percentage of votes. 33% going with Dakota.
33.
Yeah.
Third.
I got
Hogue,
last.
28%. I'm getting 21%. You and me, Hoop, bringing up the rear.
Yep.
18%. All right, let's see if we can prove them wrong. Hoop. Still short. Really want to take this. This thing lower. 25,405. 405 last trade.
I feel so comfortable being long.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
I love it. This is where they sell it.
Bait him.
Okay. We can do above, below. We'll do it a little bit here. A little bit. Again, practice accounts only, just to have a little fun. Why do we do this, Hogue? Hogue and Hoop, you know, see so many people trading accounts with significant, right? To significant accounts. Combined, big live accounts. You're trading the last hour of the trading week. Probably not the best place to be, right? It's not ideal.
Yeah.
No.
Usually you're chasing money.
Yep. Lonely feeling, Hogue.
Yes. It's a feeling I've felt many, many times.
I think most of us have felt
Oh, yeah.
that feeling.
Oh, it's tough, yeah.
At some point. Yep.
Has anyone said in the chat? Haven't seen it yet. Anyone said this is stupid? Some people are not a fan of the reversal challenge. Those that are new.
Shubham
Again,
was the first one who said it.
there you go. Well done. We get it. Practice counts only. Simulated
Let's get
contracts. Simulate P&Ls. We have Hoop in the red down.
Yep.
140 simulated bucks. Everyone else. Dakota's in the green.
Let's get a 100-point tape bomb. Make yearly highs.
Yearly highs. Last trade to 45,408. We can do above, below right now, Danielle. Hogue. I don't think you've ever done one. Above, below.
No, I don't think so.
I'm going to ask Hogue what he thinks the price in the close will be in the NQ. And we're going to put it in the chat. Do you think it'll be above or below that price? Hogue, last trade, 25,409. What do you think the price will be on the close in the NQ?
25,340.
340.
340.
340.
Oh, okay. You want to push lower?
Always trade. I just want to push one way or another. We'll take that for sure. We are just not doing anything. And that's quick. I will say, I'm not going to say it. Poll is up. Markets are just hovering right now. I'm thinking 18 after. We'll go to 2 lots.
Yeah.
Good. There you go.
Good.
Little
Good.
unrealized green there for Mr. Dakota. Oh, Hoop down 700 simulated bucks.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging in there.
Bring silver in there.
Talking about that.
Do some ratio spreads.
Right.
There we go. It's just the time we go. Buyer's gonna do this. And This is.
Oh, Andre, you and I are in the exact same boat here.
Yes, we are. We're taking heat right now.
At least we're not going down alone.
I wouldn't mind it going down.
It's always funny when you do it with a friend.
Yep.
I think not convincing one way or another. Dakota, any thoughts of clicking reverse to lock in some profits?
No, I'm not clicking the reverse
okay, there
button.
you go.
This is full send long into the close.
Let's hoop. Okay, hoops long. Trying to
Just
battle
stay
back
long.
here. Little jab, jab, jab on the reversal challenge.
I clear 29.
Not flipping at all. What did I say? 18 after? 2 lots. They'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour. Okay. Sounds good. I don't know. I'm not convinced
back
about
in
this
long
rally.
hoop?
I'm not convinced.
What'd you say?
You're back in long, huh?
Yes. See if we can clear 30s here. There we go.
Yeah. I'm getting close, Hogue. I'm getting close.
I know. Me too.
Some P's are starting to cooperate.
Are they?
I'm going to sell another one at the Ivy low.
Okay. What's that price? I got it somewhere here. I know it is. Yeah. I'm getting close. Yeah, next week we got the jobs numbers coming back. Oh, we got ADP on Wednesday. Jobless claims on Thursday, of course. Sure. We got non-farm on the Friday. We have to have, right?
Non-farm this Friday.
No, next Friday.
Next. Yeah, it's Friday. Today's Friday.
I was going to say it's Friday, right? It's coming out in 10 minutes. Get ready.
Yeah, we do. We do. Okay.
Synthetic Monday.
Back on the
Synthetic,
normal.
yeah.
Yeah, back on the normal schedule. Thank goodness.
It's the F and WTF.
Oh, All right, there you go, Hoop. It's down 700 simulated bucks now, down only 550. 550.
Nice.
Oh man, Hogue. Oh man, it's tempting right here.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, did it.
You switched.
Where we go. I did. That's where we go lower. Above, below. 72% are saying above.
No, I'm alone.
I'm above.
That's where I get. Yeah.
You left me alone.
Yeah. Well, that could be a good thing.
The
For you.
shorts out
In the
here.
lone short, Hug.
Yeah.
I'm in the long.
What's gold doing? Gold trading 43.30. House gonna be short all day. Let's see what that gets close.
They'd squeeze you in the pit, Hug. What's offered?
Run out of steam here. Brutal.
Buy him.
Come on.
Yeah, seriously,
Buy him.
All right.
Dakota, what price you long from?
407.
Oh, must be nice.
Hey, you're long too, so.
From
You're
25.
in the right, you're in the right direction.
Huh. It's a big 5 minute right here.
Come on.
3 minutes till 2 lots, fellas. Good.
Ooh.
Oh man.
It's becoming cheaper to buy it.
I'm just. Andrea halftime. I know. Andrea halftime, bottom of the hour. My goodness.
Come on.
Those P&Ls. I'm short now.
Mm.
And down
Short.
562 simulated bucks. Again, practice counts only, just to have some, like, that little fun, take us into the weekend after longest trading week. Oh, did you flip at all?
I have not yet. Not yet.
Am I short?
If I do, that's going to lock in losses.
Yes, it is. Dakota, your strategy coming into the reversal challenge.
Buy it.
You guys locked
Just
in.
buy it.
Just locked in.
I'm
90 seconds. 90 seconds till two.
Simpler than that.
90 seconds till two simulated contracts here in the reversal challenge.
Oh
I
boy.
think the NASDAQ's going to appreciate, so I should buy some.
So also, I could really use a sell off. Who's long, who's short?
Short.
I could show you what my thought process is for the end of the session. This is a 5-minute chart. We ran these lows and had this nice breakout. I'm looking at this as a pullback. And I think we could continue breaking out and maybe test 500 if we get a little spicy here.
Okay. I'm taking
See that?
I am long and I am taking heat. I'm down 744 simulated bucks. Not good. Not good at all. We're about to go to 2 simulated contracts here. 18 after the hour.
2 simulated contracts.
Yes. Old still short.
NASDAQ Delta positive 2250.
Two lots, 10 seconds.
Yes, stuck.
I think I can hear my heartbeat.
Let's look about it. And we go with this thing.
We're going to add one, right?
1. Yep. 2 now. Here we go. Use a pop here. Reverse should be on poly market. That would definitely make it interesting.
Ooh.
Taking some serious heat. Use a pop here. Dakota and Hogue. Not reversed.
I added.
Again, Pedro,
I
this
added
is
to a winner.
purely...
He just added.
Purely for... Have a little fun. Practice accounts only. Have a little fun. We head into the weekend. Where are they going to take this thing? There's a question in the chat. Is this Hogue's first reversal challenge? Hogue, is this your first reversal challenge?
No, it's
I love it.
my first one this year.
Hey.
Boom.
I think I was in a couple of times last year. I don't know. Not in them very often.
Mm-hmm. Are you a fan of the reversal challenge, Hogue?
Why not?
Be honest. Be honest. All right. I just reversed.
Sure.
Okay.
Right now, I'm not real good at it, but
Dakota up.
I don't hate it.
Okay. Dakota unrealized up 1,100 simulated bucks.
Oh yeah.
When will he lock it in? Hogue down 1,100 simulated bucks. Hoop went green. Good job, Hoop. Was down 700.
Nice.
Now up 70.
Patience pays.
And clicking the reverse button pays as well. Hoop, job well done. You get the hang. You got the hang of this thing.
Nice job.
All 3 of you were short. All 3 of you guys are short this market.
Just click the reverse button. Lock in some profit. We're doing the thing here.
I'm winning this one. I'm going for the
That's
win.
fine. Yeah, I got you. The winner. What does the winner get you? Asked. The winner gets
Going
the next
for
2
big
days
numbers.
off. Room here.
Well, now I can't switch now.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Committed.
Hoop.
Once I do, you guys got to get short.
And we're gonna go flat. We're going flat at the bottom of the hour. And what do we have? News. Yep. Sell off here. 25,442 last trade. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. What are you doing in those practice accounts? What
up 10 grand?
Anyone beating? Right now, the current leader is either Hogue or I guess Dakota. With down, yeah. Okay. This thing.
It took this in my live account. This is too good of a trade setup, man. You pull back into the end of the day. Ooh, good looking trade.
Hoop, were you short? Short, okay.
Short too. Yep.
Okay.
Well, I got some work to do, don't I?
It's not lost until it's realized.
Right. You never get out.
Hey,
man, have I said that before?
That is that's what Hogue's thinking in his head right now.
Man, it's okay. Not a loser yet.
Uncle Julius, I need a little help.
Not out.
A bit of a holding pattern here. Trading 25,438. 38. Wouldn't mind seeing this thing go back to the 400s would be nice. That's good.
We're in the 400. I'll take 499.
You mean 299?
What do we got here? Oh, there you go. Oop, back in the green. Watch this thing.
Push.
This one bid.
Man, NASDAQ's whippy.
There we go.
NASDAQ is a whippy.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Ride this thing. You know where to go. You know where to go. Just like that in the green. How about that? Short again.
Woo.
Not wrong,
Right.
just early.
When do we add now?
We're going flat at the bottom of the hour.
Oh, we're gonna flat at the bottom of that. Okay.
Yeah, it's
okay,
halftime, Dakota. We go. It's halftime. That's typically when the volatility really picks up. Which is frustrating to the contestants. Move back in the red a little bit.
All right. Flat at halftime.
Correct.
All right. I might reverse then.
That would be okay. You might.
I might reverse here.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Hoop, what was that? So that was a bad. Ooh,
that was a bad reverse right there.
Hoop
mistimed.
Hoop with the swings here. 5 minutes till we go flat.
Trading pork bellies. Remember, Merry New Year.
Reversal challenge has turned into the set and forget challenge. Half the contestants. Let's see if Hoop get himself back in the green, as he's done a few times now. Hogue knows something everyone else doesn't. What would that be? Hogue, do you know something we don't?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
Good.
Whoa.
5 minute just open. 5 minutes we're going flat. What are the other markets doing? Everything's range bound right now.
I wish I knew something.
At the bottom of the hour brings.
Oh yeah, there's a countdown clock.
Okay,
Well,
I officially reversed.
Thank goodness. We are 25 minutes in. What are you, short now?
Yeah.
Good job.
He's just trying to lock in his profits over me.
Mm-hmm.
What profits would those be, Hogue? I'm seeing the first button has not been clicked.
I said his profits.
Gotcha. Come on. Hoop taking heat. Hang in there, Hoop.
Yep.
Yen. It's all about going to MOC.
Feel pretty happy about that reverse right there.
That's a good reverse.
Better.
That's why you are the
well timed.
You got the most votes there, Dakota. 33%. 33%. I think Dakota's got this. Nice call on the turn there. Hoop, you got to hang in there, Hoop. Hoop, you got to hang in there. It's going to be flat in
I can't close
3
it yet.
minutes.
I want to get out. I want to be flat.
I
want to get flat.
I know, right?
Don't work that way.
I want to add. I want to get out.
Mm-hmm.
I want to yell.
Pop this thing. When are they going to pop this thing?
There it goes.
Still 2 lots. One flat. Bottom of the hour. Dakota up. Almost 700 simulated bucks.
Oh, the pressure is just killing me. Wait till we have 8 on.
Yeah, I'm not getting there today.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
Need a rally sweater. Turn that rally sweater up, Hope.
What am I short?
I'm wearing the downside sweater today.
Why are they trading at these times? We are not trading at these times. Emacs, we are trading practice accounts. And just to have some fun. Thanks into the weekend. What's Dakota? Long or short?
I'm long.
You're long. Okay,
I'm long.
very good.
Yeah, I was short, but now I'm long. I want to be long as much as I can for this breakout. But
you timed that good break on that one.
That was good.
That was.
Yeah, no, I'm not liking being short anymore.
Well, yeah, okay. Going flat, bottom of the hour. In about 60 seconds. 60 seconds, we'll have halftime. We'll use, and then we'll go. I'm trying. I mean, Coda sitting on a nice one here. Let's sell off. Okay. Yep. Happy New Year to you as well, Scott. Oop. Okay. Everyone's hanging in there. See? Going flat in 30 seconds.
It, right?
Going,
At the close.
flat. You're going flat in 30 seconds. Huh? Hammer this thing. Watch this. Hammer this thing. Nope. Not so fast. There you go, Hoop. Okay.
Hold up a little bit. A little breakout before we close it.
10 seconds. Flat. Going flat in 10 seconds.
Dakota.
Here comes soon enough. Let's
Dakota's
see.
talking to market.
5 seconds. We're going flat. We're going flat. Going flat. Going flat. 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 Flat.
Okay.
Riveting
Schmoozing.
first half. Riveting first half
Schmoozing.
of the reversal challenge. Let's go do some P&Ls. Andre, how much simulated bucks are you up? I'm up 328 simulated bucks. And how are we looking here? Hogue.
Down 765.
Can tell who the
Very
tell who the
good.
2 ES traders are.
Yeah.
Dakota. Simulated P&L is
598.20.
598. 598. Hoop. All right.
Down 853.40.
850,
Now it's gonna
340.
break.
All right, there you go. That's
Go down. Yeah, now it can go
Absolutely
down. All
love
of
it.
Now
it.
it's going.
We got some news. Let's see what we got. Bring it on in here.
Chinese electric vehicle maker BYD has overtaken Tesla as the world's largest seller of EVs. On Thursday, BYD reported it sold 2.26 million EVs in 2025, up nearly 28% from the previous year. Meanwhile, on Friday, Tesla reported a second straight year of declining sales. Deliveries fell to just 1.6 million, the biggest annual drop in the company's history. BYD was able to dethrone Tesla even though its EVs are not available for purchase in the US, while Teslas are available in China. In fact, China is Tesla's second largest market.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Good thing I shorted.
All
it
right,
on Monday.
32 after. That was a quick one. Let's get right back in this. 32 after. We're going 2 lots. Sounds good?
2?
2 lots? 2 lots. Yep.
Only 2?
Good?
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right,
sure.
here we go.
More the merrier, though.
We will perhaps get there and boom, 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 and in. 2 lots. 2 lots. 2 lots.
2 lots.
Okay. We looking here.
I bought it.
We got
Too short, too long.
long.
Me too.
I am short. Okay. Hogue is short. Go to long. Hoop long.
You got better
long.
trade location than me there.
What did I get? Oh yeah. Well,
He's
27.
filling
I
paper
mean,
for you.
we'll see if they want to push this thing.
Only as good as your
lower.
last fill.
What's going on? Oh. Nope. Oh, there you go. I'll take that. Here you go. With that, Hogue. Yeah, you must. Everyone is close for now.
Yeah, it's a close one.
Yeah, it is. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Shit.
Andre in the lead right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, you click the reverse button. I mean,
Dre.
it's fascinating what happens there. 25,420. There you go, Hogue. On the comeback. Let's see. Ooh. Hoop, okay.
Can we add? When do we add?
When should we add? When should we add?
Right now. I just want
I know
to,
you're building a position, right?
I want to build a position for a breakout to the long side here.
The long side, he says. All right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Short or long? Okay. We can do 4 lots and 4 simulated contracts in 40 after. How about 40 after?
All right.
You want to do it
I'll take
sooner?
that. Nope, that's perfect.
40 after.
Is there music playing? Am I hearing music?
Wow.
No, there is music.
Yeah, yes, okay.
I thought that was in my head. I'm like,
Incredible. All right, 4 lots at 40 after. 40 after. I want to take this. We have a range here. Do we have a range set? We have a range. Trading in Q. Simulated in Q. Not being. It's the moment of truth here. Again, practice counts only. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Who's leading right now? Oh, who's beating me right now?
Ooh, you're up 900.
Dre, you're in the lead.
For now. You know how this goes. It's all about MOC. Ooh, rejection right there. Let's see some selling come in. Buyers just got. No, there we go. I don't like that. I don't like the way they. Buyers just. The sellers just.
Oh.
Sold into that. Okay.
Where are the sellers?
Buyers in the house.
Up right now. Buyers are in the house. Who's riding the longs right now? Okay, we got Hoop, Coda.
Me.
See that? Oh, me. Yes. Good job. 4 minutes. Going to 4 simulated contracts.
That's when the fun starts.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely found a range. That's for sure here. It's not fun being short the bottom end line of this range. Say, hang in there, Hogue.
We're
He's
hanging.
gonna dump by session end. What's up?
Let's go.
Huh?
4 minutes till we add, right? 350.
Yep, 40 after. Going to 4.
40
So
after.
contracts. Who's how's it going, Hoop? Okay, there you go. You like to see this.
Hanging in there.
Yep, good job.
What the hell?
Stop it.
What the hell? What's here?
Not funny for Andre. Let's see. No. Hopefully knows when. Pull up in the chat. I know who's behind it. I bet they are chuckling right now. It's funny, huh? Much needed though. Thank you. Thank you.
Funny
back
thing is,
there
I did vote for Andre.
Thank you for doing that back there, chat person. Well, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till. Ooh. I don't know. Uh-oh. Anyway, long enough. Let's get back for
We're adding to. Uh-oh, here we go. Here
Yes,
we go.
we
Add
are.
to,
Yeah.
right? 2 minutes.
At 40 after, yes.
2 minutes.
Uh-huh. All right, poll is up. Do you regret not voting for Andre? There she is, laughing their off, sure. All right, that's some green there. Vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro.
Vote for Pedro.
I don't know.
See what this
Who's long?
is.
Who's long? Long
60%.
Hogue and come on now. Sure are all as well. Practice accounts only. Course reversal challenge.
How much do you
How-
typically give up if you just like flip and then flip back?
There's one way to find out, Hogue. There's one way to find out. And if all you got to do is
Commission and
just click,
spread.
it's really, that's all it takes. Results are back. 59% saying no. Okay. Well, you not regret it.
Still don't have faith in you.
Is that good? Is that good or bad? Not sure.
Prove them wrong.
I'm trying.
Doing it right now.
right. Going to 4 lots. Yep, 4 lots. 30 seconds.
You hold on.
Uh-oh. Where do they want to take this? Uh-oh.
Hurry. We're gonna drop now so we can buy it cheaper.
Oh, shit. Yeah, what are we at? 10 seconds? 10 seconds. Shit. In here.
And hit it.
And there you go. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Long 4.
All right, now it's feeling a little spicy.
Now it's on.
Okay, it sure is. What are we looking here? Okay, everyone's long. Hogue is short. That might be the play. There's gonna be a head fake. Head fake to the downside here.
Maybe.
Could be.
Yeah.
There's no stop loss here.
No, MOC 9 minutes.
No.
MOC at 9 minutes.
Just the DLL. That's the only one there, right?
That's the stop loss. Yep.
Okay. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Go back. Go back. Get ugly. Who's enjoying the short? Oh, he's in. Ooh. Not that.
Not getting short. No way.
Hoop says I'm not getting short.
Nope. Not there.
Why
Where are we at?
Not there.
All right. I want to take this. Again, for simulated contracts, practice accounts only.
Hey. Back to break even.
Need Goldman to get in here and start buying this thing.
That'd be cool.
1,000 lots just pours in.
Sold.
The upside just clear it. Yep.
Hulk will pick them off.
Just sell them. If they're not buying it, they're not buying it.
Yeah.
Heavy. It's gonna get heavy.
Yeah.
We looking here.
I'm committed to this long.
Okay.
I'm with you.
I want to be in a situation where I reverse, DLL, and then it just keep going up.
Dakota, this is a game. This is a game. This is all just for fun. I have nothing to be won. It's purely for a game.
We're all competitive.
Going for it, though, Andre.
Oh, boy.
Keep this thing.
Not looking too good in the 5 minute.
Keep this thing. Shit. You know what?
What did I say?
MOC, 8 minutes. MOC, 8 minutes.
25, 30, 340 would be the close.
Yeah.
Do we add at MOC or after?
We'll see. Depends. It depends, Dakota. It always depends. Always, it depends.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can. The accounts can handle it.
Coach Jay just put $20 on
kidding.
Hogue money line.
Hogue money line.
Hold on.
It's a close one.
More
so far.
pressure. More pressure. I need more pressure.
Looks like we're gonna go here.
It's not looking too hot.
Nope. 400s. Who's gonna flinch? Who's gonna flinch first? I know, Daniel. I agree. I know, Daniel. Oh, it's Chad. What's up, Mr. KU? Congratulations. 400s held. MOC in 6 minutes. Hogue, what would it take for you to hit the reverse button? Just out of curiosity, what would it take for to come on the reversal challenge and click the reverse? There you go.
Oh,
and then
there
I just
we go.
again.
Now long. Okay,
No, I
green.
just hit it twice, Andre. I'm short again.
Okay, very good. Hogue is now short in the green. We are back, folks. We have a game with Dakota.
I'm short.
$1,000 Everyone taking some heat right now. Who is short? Okay.
Just let me know when we can add.
Busted these 400s.
We're about to go through these 400s. Yep.
It costs a lot.
Oh, the S&P is not doing bueno.
Uh-oh.
There goes the S&P.
Uh-oh. Short shit. Short.
Woo! See ya.
Hammer this thing.
We're all short now.
Yeah.
See ya.
There we go.
A lot.
They're hitting the bids.
Uh-huh.
Hard.
Goldman must be selling it.
Oh shit, that was terrible.
What are they
Get them
doing
back
in there? They're selling, Mortimer.
We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes till MOC. 5 minutes till MOC. Interesting. Oh, we got wars.
Do we add?
Can we all afford to do it with our simulated contracts?
Oh yeah.
Or simulated
We're all-
P&Ls.
We're all green or break even.
Yep. Okay. Right now, all right. Gonna lead by a couple. Are they gonna keep hammering this thing? Are the spoos getting killed? No. This is looking ugly. Pop this
We're
thing.
just in this range.
It's gonna be this MOC could be a little sticky.
Could be a doozy. Let's hope.
Yep.
Shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, reverse this shit. Shit. Shoot. Shoot.
Dome is getting evaporated.
Uh-huh. We have MOC. What do you want to do? We can swing it. I think we can. Let's do 4 lots, 4 simulated contracts into MOC, and then we'll ramp it up to 8 afterwards.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Swings are real. The big puke. Everyone's short. Nope, got some longs. Okay. Like to see. Let's acceleration to the downside here. Here we go. What was above low? 25,033. Oh. Absolutely just seeing this thing. Push. Come on, buy this thing. Well, she wrote, what do you got for Delta there, Hogue? Getting spicy.
2,200 positive.
200 positive. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, we have, we'll see in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Read those out. Still selling this thing. No.
The buyers step in.
Who's long, who's short? Okay. Please explain the MOC market on close. Market on close. Volatility, potential volatility based on some trades that are to be executed at the close of the New York session. Figure the number, the possible more volatility. Got the reversal channel going on. Here we go. Puke.
1 minute.
Will not go. Yep.
Hoop, me and you're not doing too well.
No.
How about it? Oh, look at
Longs
Hogue
are
up
not getting paid.
2,000. There you go, Hogue. There you go. The benefits of clicking that reverse button, you get to lock in some Hogue. We got MOC here in 50 seconds. What is Hogue? What is market on close? What is it?
Focused.
It's MOC. It's the dollar amount of stocks that are to be purchased or sold on the New York Stock Exchange in the last 5 or 10 minutes of the day.
Be a big number.
Yes, sometimes that can move things. It's very difficult to trade or to decide on any kind of direction around it. It's just
100%.
something that we want to make sure we're aware of, because it can move the markets or not. I mean, it's very difficult to, like we said, gauge what it's going to do, if anything.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Whoa.
Buy side ES 1.5 bill buy side ES NQ 350 mil buy side.
All right, let me know when we add.
Cannon will change. Cannon will change.
That freaking ladder just
disappeared.
Shit, they're still buying this thing.
It's just crazy how that just disappears. Man,
we got 4s. All right,
wow.
We got buy side. The numbers can and will change. ES 1.4 billion buy side. NQ 330 million buy side. Now 400 mil buy side. Let's do some live leaders. Shoot, let's take a look at some live leaders. Update on how they are doing. look. How we looking for those live leaders? Ooh, still up 44 large. Good to see. Up 28. Some of the same names we saw. I'll take that down. All good. There you go. Omar, Jaden, Tyler. Tyler might be a new name. Alexander Pouillon. Nice start to the new year. Absolutely love to see that. It might be, what am I short? Oh, shoot. Still buy side ES 1 billion. NQ 270 million buy side. We looking. Oh, Dakota's got a nice one on right now.
Just waiting to add here.
Yep. In the chat, flag on Andre. Bothering Hogue with questions. Flag. I don't follow. Flag. Flag.
Challenge flags thrown.
Flag. I don't follow.
Oh, that's good.
It's all right.
Flag. I don't get it. I don't get it. Flag.
You're talking to an ex-order fellow.
on
You'd
my
have to
own.
do more than that to distract them.
I can screw this up all on my own.
Shit. I buy this thing up. We gotta go 8 simulated. Can we swing it? Oh, look at Hoop coming back.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
8 simulated.
Yeah. Let's do it at 54. 54 after. That work? 54 after?
Yeah.
Go 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's good.
And by 55, I can.
Flag. What did I say? 54 flag on the play? Don't get it. All right. Of course I do. All right, so
1
get
minute.
serious here. We're gonna ramp this up. Must have been a fantastic joke.
Well, boy, MOC really
after-
screws things up, doesn't it?
The winner has to have a speech, huh?
Yeah, indeed. There will be a speech. Yep. Will be a speech.
Hey,
30
Siri,
seconds. 30
write
seconds.
a
We're going
victory
to 8. 8 simulated contracts. Oh no. We're a little flip. Shit. Shoot. Now it's starting to get a little more serious here. Let's see.
Getting a little
All right.
spicy.
Ready for 8? Ready for 8 contracts?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. And 4 seconds. What am I short? And. Oh, shoot. All right, we are all in. Hey, Hogue. Let's get it up
Here
to.
we go.
Oh, we got 8 simulated contracts. Here we go. Hogue. All right. We got a doozy on our hands here. Oh, everyone's got a chance. We got a good one. Gonna sell this thing? Or are they gonna wind it up? A little heavy here.
Oh, there's an evaporation coming.
It seems
Evaporation,
like it.
you say.
It's coming.
Again. It's might be
There's
coming
a
still
puker
by
one way
side.
coming.
Wow. Big pop there. Big pop there. Big pop. What just happened? Here. We've got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I feel long. Oh, let's go by. This is what we need. Just pop that thing. Pop that thing.
Let's see the poll change now.
It's we got 2 billion buy side
Andre.
ES, 2 billion buy side ES, 1.6 billion buy side NQ. How about it? And
Throw the challenge flag.
why are we selling off? Here. Why are we selling off? There we go. Why are we selling off? There you go.
Ooh, that was a good pivot.
You're struggling to hold this thing bid. That's for dang sure.
Yeah.
Catching big. I got 150 lots upside. 150 lots upside.
150 lot.
Yep.
2 of them.
He wants to go. Does it really? Still buy side growing. Buy side growing. We do not
Nice
want to go
job,
higher.
Andre.
and it's just
No,
not.
we're not
moving.
there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I just puked. You guys want to do 15? Can we swing 15 lots? 15 simulated
Yeah.
contract.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Here we go. We'll do it 58 after. Does that work?
Sure.
I just did the challenge flag on me.
Flag on. What do you think's gonna win? New pull up. 90 seconds. 90 seconds till 15s.
Can't handle the pressure. 15.
58. Yeah, 15
Yeah.
simulated contracts. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, baby. Oh wow. There we go. Oh, we got here some. Why aren't we going higher? Why aren't we going higher? I don't know why we're not going higher.
Pivot.
58. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Right now?
No, 58 after. 58 after feels heavy.
Oh, 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If I can make it a minute.
Hang it in there, Andre.
That's why this is so heavy.
Add pivot.
I don't like this. Still buy side, man. All right, it's coming to the wire. Okay. Yeah, maybe 15 simulated contracts will change the game, but it's having a hard time staying bid right now. Not like opened. I'm gonna buy this thing. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 simulated contracts.
This is crazy.
This is just for some fun.
Sold. Buy him.
Sold.
Yep.
Buy him.
Sold. Watch this. Watch these unrealized. Live around here. 2,
Sold.
1, and we are in 15 simulated. Anything can happen here.
There we go.
Anything can and will happen.
Holy moly!
Look at that. Oh, some heat. Oops.
And it's gone.
Hogan's gonna take it.
And I was
Hogan's
had
gonna
3, I had
take
10 on, and I got 15 on, and it's gone.
Will the puke happen?
Yeah, Hogan might be taking it here.
Oh. I don't know. We got 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the close. Are they going to take this? We got the P&Ls up. I don't know. I think I got this. I don't know why aren't we going higher. 15 just for some fun.
I don't think I'll be
It's
taking
so heavy.
anything.
Why is it so heavy? Oh, should I go full screen? There we go. Let it run, baby. 60 seconds. There we go. 60 seconds.
Oh, I'm already out. I don't know why it's not taking me out. But
Reverse that.
Dude, what's your DLL?
I'll tell you. Oh, here we go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Where are they going to take this? Anyone? There we go. Well, boys, it's been real. It's been fun, but has been really fun. I'll leave that up.
Wow, look at you, Andre.
What happened?
Nice.
What happened?
Dre.
Oh, shit. That's not over yet. I'm about to puke all this. This is wild. Look at this. Can you imagine? Here we go.
No.
Everyone's going flat in 10 seconds. Flat in 10 seconds. Hogue is
Down $8,000.
yeah. Up this and flat. Well, yes. I will get the speech. Indeed, I'm sure.
Nice, Andre.
What's up? Ranella?
Well done.
Thank you. Job well done. Thank you. I got nothing to say. Happy New Year, everyone. It's blast playing with you guys. Let's kick this year off right, and let's kick some butt. Keep pushing. Always grinding, always jabbing. And I say I can't trade. I just won the reversal challenge. Great way to start off 2026. Look at this thing go higher right now. What was that? 7,000 simulated bucks. See you again next week. That being said, throw it to Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. How about that win? Let's go.
Indeed. All right, everybody. Happy Friday. It is now the end of the second and last holiday week. We have a full trading week ahead of us next week. Monday through Friday should be a great time. We're excited to get back at it with y'all. Thanks for hanging out today. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers, as we always say. Let's take a look real quick at what we got coming up. Of course, you know we have At the Buzzer to close out the day and the week with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right here on YouTube at 3:15. And then leading into the new week, Sunday the 4th, we do have Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie at 4:45, and we have Slow Markets with Coach Dakota at 7:30, all Central Standard Time, of course. And then leading into Monday, we got people like Jacob Trades, Diamond Hands back in the house. We got Aaron E, and it's Monday, so you know what that means. It's time for Mohammed as well for Power Hour. So it should be an action-packed and great entertaining day to start off our week next week. But as Eddie would say, now it is your time. Take a step back and get away from the charts, get away from the screens, touch grass, whatever you got to do to reset that mind, maybe reflect on your week a little bit and wipe that slate clean, because we'll be back in action right here for opening call at 7:15 Central on Monday the 4th. Monday the 5th, excuse me. Sunday the 4th, though, for Market Kickoff and Slow Markets. But that's all we got for today. So we will see you very soon, but enjoy your weekend. And as always, this is TopstepTV. Let's go.